Okay, here we go. The last day of 2025. It went by kind of quick. It went by kind of quick, kind of fast. Okay, you know how we do rep your city, rep your city. I'm representing Chicago. Shout out to everybody on Twitch, everybody on Kick, everybody on YouTube, and everybody on both of my Facebook channels. Shout out to you all. Come on in, rep your city, rep your city. I am going to go until midnight, maybe after midnight. I'm not sure. Uh, my couple of my children told me don't, don't. So I keep telling them, stop telling me don't. That just ensures I'm going to do it. It was just a suggestion until they said don't do it. I said, what you getting into? I don't know. I should probably just get on YouTube all night. Don't. They said don't. We got Buffalo in the building. We got Miami in the building. We got Atlanta, Georgia in the building. Come on in, come on in. What up, B Dolo? So yeah, I'm going to talk until 12 o'clock tonight. Ugh. What am I going to talk about? uh, it's New Year's Eve. I hope you all are going to have a great New Year's Eve and enjoy yourself, whatever you're going to do. Enjoy yourself. Don't get drunk and drive. Next year be Crucial Conflict 30th anniversary for their first album. Yeah, I'll try to see if I can get couple of them over here for an interview, talk about it. Yeah, that'll be 30 years. Let me see. That's very interesting. Yeah, that'll be 30 years since I took my children to their first concert in Chicago. Yep, with E40 and the Click, Fat Joe and Big Pun, and 8 Ball and MJG. Yeah, 30 years. Interesting. Wow. Time flies. That's deep. I gotta let that sink in. 30 years. Yeah, that's probably all right. Yeah, that's about right. I went to jail that next year. How could I forget? You say 2026 is going to be a strange year? Yeah, we're going to talk about it. The Janitors, No Mercy Michaels. Mm, what kind of rap did they do? They did like underground type stuff. Tupac's anniversary, Death Row 1996. Yeah, underground. They're current now. No, I haven't heard of them. I haven't been listening to WHPK in a while, so I haven't been keeping up with what's going on with the rappers like that. I don't know about WNUR. I don't know if they still. I don't know if they still doing their thing at WNUR either. I haven't been listening too much. I don't think people listening to the radio as much as they used to. It's like radio listening is down. Television viewership is probably down. I'm not sure. I don't know how people are listening to music in their cars anymore. I guess Bluetooth, huh? 'Cause nobody's buying car stereos, I don't think. There is no apparatus to play music, you know? So I'm not sure what they're going to do about the music business. The music business has no chance digital. Digital is the worst. Bluetooth, iPhone, that's the worst. That's the worst. Nobody's gonna listen to music regularly on no phone. Nobody's gonna listen to it regularly. You're gonna get a lot of listeners, but that's because all over the world they can listen. But you're not gonna have those people that listen over and over again. Nobody's gonna do that on their phone. Oh, no Bluetooth on their phone. Shout out to my brother. I hope you have a good year. You know what I'm saying? Tell the wifey I said hi, kiss the grandbaby with his busy self. I'm sure. I'm sure he's quite busy about at around this age. We, yeah, I'm sure he's quite busy nowadays. Yeah, without music, apparatuses and stuff, artists they got to do shows. They got to do shows. Artists, it's hard being an artist. Digital don't pay no money. The listeners get to cheat you. They basically listening to you for free. They don't got to show no love to the artist. They go on Spotify. Spotify not paying the artist nothing. So basically, these music listeners these days, They the cheapest and they robbing the artists. Basically, if you listening to music nowadays, you robbing the artists. You basically listening to them for a penny, a half a penny or something. That's why nobody's investing in it because you ain't paid no money to buy a CD or buy nothing. So you could just jump from artist to artist to artist. What do you care? It's horrible. But yeah, I'm going to talk about 2025 was like strange. Now, I don't do holidays, but I do New Year's. Yeah, stream is worth a penny. Wow. Whoopee. Robbery. The artists don't care. The artists, I mean the listeners. The artists care. The listeners don't care. It's the worst group of listeners in music history. They don't have to pay nothing. They get all this music for free. They can listen to 100 songs. You know what I'm saying? And that ain't nothing but $1. You feel me? They listen to 10 songs, that's 10 cents. Unbelievable. When I was coming up, you buy a 45, it cost you like 70 cents, 80 cents, something like that. If they go independent, it don't matter because there's no apparatus. There's no mechanical devices for you to sell your music. You will go independent and you can't make no money unless you got a 45, an album, a CD. If you don't have a CD, now you can blame the listeners too. The listeners suck. Because why wouldn't the listeners complain? Because they get stuff for free. The listeners was the ones started buying all that bootleg stuff and started going, listening to people music free. They always looking for something for nothing. The worst group of music listeners in history. They don't have to invest nothing. No AI. No, the problem is the listeners. You can't sell what won't nobody buy. And if the people is cool with just clicking on and listening to these people music for free, then the listeners suck. It's not until your job. Wait till your job is free. It ain't gonna be funny. Your job gonna be free soon too. Just imagine if people work hard to make music and you just listen to it for free, and you blame everybody except yourself. It's everybody else's fault, not you. But you create the market, but it ain't your fault. So the worst group of music listeners in the history of music is this group today. They suck. Everybody else used to invest in the artists, used to want to see the artists make money. Not this group. They just want something for nothing ass group. With all due disrespect. It's the worst group. Not just in music, with everything, relationships and everything. It's a half-ass group. I got love for y'all, but what you want me to do? You want me to lie? It's only too much music because it's free. B Dolo, make it make sense. If it wasn't free, it wouldn't be all this music. It wouldn't be all this music if it wasn't free. It's only a lot of music because you could listen to it for free. You're not going to buy no 5,000 singles. So you listen to 5,000 singles, you say, oh man, it's a lot of music. No, you is punching a button, listening to it for free. It's not a lot of music. You ain't paying for it. Make it make sense. If you had to pay to listen to them songs, it wouldn't be a lot of music because you wouldn't pay. It wouldn't be a lot of music then if you had to buy it. Yeah, it wouldn't be a lot of music if you had to buy it. You use a lot of music because you listen. Especially black men. The black man, the only one he gonna spend money on is a European designer something. He won't even help his own people. He won't give another brother 25 cents, but he'll go buy like a Gucci, you know. Do I think the industry treat the artist bad? How could you treat the artist bad without the help of the listeners? How could you treat the artist bad without the listeners? Without the listeners going along with it? If you was a bus driver and everybody was willing to get on the bus and just pay a penny, you wouldn't be pissed that the people would demand to pay a decent price so you can make some money. You would just be cool with everybody getting on the bus ride for a penny. Any of your jobs you got, would you be happy where everybody just rant over you and you didn't have to get paid? You ain't bought nothing, Chauffeurs. You ain't bought nothing. You've been freeloading music your whole life. You ain't bought no music. Hell, they come over here and watch me all day. Won't give me $2 in the super chat. Just watch for free. Bunch of fucking freeloaders. But hey, it's a price to pay for being a real. Even over here, they'll watch me, and people watch me every day. In the 90s, I ain't lived no nightmares. So I didn't know what you was talking about. I ain't lived nobody's nightmares, so I don't know what you're talking about. But even on YouTube, as long as we come over here, they could click on and watch it. Now they're gonna pay the electric man. They're gonna pay for the electricity. They're gonna pay their phone bill. They're gonna pay everybody, but they won't pay the artists. They won't pay the content creators. They won't pay the people that really do the stuff for them. They only pay the other people because they force them, and these are people that's robbing the artists, robbing the entertainers, robbing everybody. It's crazy. But yeah, 2025 is it was a pretty strange year. It was Trump's first year. It was his first year. I don't know what to say about that. It's safe to say in 2025, the United States government has officially been hijacked. Same thing. If you supported Trump, he could kick everybody in the butt. You don't care as long as you liked him. And I mean, this is the worst political system in the history of this country since I've been alive. It's horrible. I've never seen, especially men, be cheerleaders for no damn politicians like this group of men. This is the softest group of men. 2025 have has produced the most kitty cat men in the history of America. These are the worst men ever. That man got no backbone and nothing. It's so bad that it's hard to raise your son because your son is surrounded by kitty cats. It's unbelievable. Just politically, I've never seen men cheerlead for no president. He was just a president. That was it. This is the first time I've seen men treat a president like some kind of rock star or something. Men, grown ass men, on the internet arguing. I couldn't wait for the election to get over so I could stop campaigning. It was too feminine for me. I said, what the hell? The internet is making men super feminine because, you can hide, See, my generation, we was outside. You know what happened if you trolled outside? You troll, you get rolled. You know what I'm saying? Now, you can get on the internet. Oh, man, you could say all kind of stuff. You could do, boy, oh boy, you could get on the internet and act a fool. 2025. In 2025, look at the rappers getting beat up. They on the internet talking crazy to the other rapper, then they get caught outside. 22, how many rappers got caught outside in 2025? You know what I'm saying? Got caught outside trolling the other rappers, man. That's crazy, man. It's crazy. Just even though, just if you announce it, it sounds like an LGBTQ party. And in this corner, we got Honeycomb, Brazy against Finesse 2 times. It's like, what the hell? God, what? What? I guess so. Bro, you really named yourself Honeycomb? I guess. Boy, I can't be no honey nothing. Honey, boy, what? I don't know. Only honey I know is Honey Nut Cheerios. You know what I'm saying? And they, pause on them. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. Pause on that. But we're going to get it going. I got a long way to go. I got to go to 12 o'clock tonight. My daughter told me, don't you dare. She said, Daddy, don't you go live on YouTube. I keep telling her, stop telling me what not to do and make me do it. She said, don't go live on YouTube. It's just New Year's Eve. They're going to think you don't got a life. I'm like, if I don't got a life, how am I going to go live? You got to be alive to go live. Girl, you sound stupid. But if like going to a New Year's party and that, if that what she mean, I definitely ain't got no life. I ain't what? I definitely ain't. If that's a life, going to a New Year's party, I don't got one. I never really went to New Year's parties too much. I'm single right now, kinda. In other words, I don't live with no woman. You know what I'm saying? So I get to do what most men wish they could do. See, I know a lot of men don't want me to tell. See, men, we don't go nowhere. We just be taking our woman out. If it wasn't for her, we wouldn't be hardly going too much. Ain't no man gonna say that because he don't want his woman. He wants women to think, "Nah, baby, I'll be moving around." But in real life, we don't go nowhere. We just take our women now. I take my woman. I take my woman out for New Year's Eve. I take her out for dinner. I take her out to go have a good time. You know what I'm saying? It's all about her having a good time, and then I have a good time if she having a good time. A lot of women don't understand that. Our good time is based off of your good time. Seriously. That's something I get with women. They monitor me. They want me to have a good time. Like, no, I took you out to have a good time, and that's how I have a good time, making sure you have a good time. So if you want me to have a good time, then you have to have a good time. But you can't want me to have a good time for you to have a good time. Don't work like that. The women, y'all got it backwards. We're taking you out to have a good time. Let's break down the history of that. At one time, mostly men worked. Women didn't work that much. They would be at home with the children. The men is out the house at work, out the house at work. So what? He wanted to help get his woman what? Out the house. Because she's in the house. She's the homemaker. So the women were in the house being homemakers. And then when the weekend comes, he trying to give her a break. Find a babysitter because the women watch the kids 5 days a week. So the whole dating was to get the women out the house. It never had nothing to do with men. That's the history for young people because a lot of y'all came up where everybody worked. But no, when I was little, everybody didn't work. A lot of women didn't work. Only the men worked. You understand? So that's how going out has always been for the women. So I like going out. I like taking a woman out. I like taking a woman out. I'm cool with that. But New Year's was always a day, uh, you know, there's a different life depending on how many children you had. I got 6 children. So when you have 6 children, uh, a lot of entertainment happens at home. You don't do no whole bunch of hanging out. You got too many children. And when you have a lot of children, there are a lot of different ages. And there's complications to raising children different ages. They have different interests. The baby can't do nothing, right? So the baby anchors everybody. We all can't do nothing because of the baby. You know what I'm saying? We got to make sure whatever we do, the youngest one can do it. It's crazy. So the oldest child got to really be humble because we have to take special time to take the oldest person to do things. When we doing family things, the youngest one kind of locks the whole family into it's limited on what you can do. So you do a lot of things at home. A lot of people, they like to go out because they want company. And they said, well, Pharaoh, don't you like company? I had 6 children, raised a lot of grandchildren. We were the company. We was our own company. This is why bigger families are better than you just got one baby. Because when you got a bunch of children or it's a bunch, You have a great time. It's a party when you wake up. It's already a party over here. You know what I'm saying? It's already popping. We don't got to wait for nobody to come. It's a party over here anyway. People with bigger families know what I'm talking about. It's a party. It's popping already. We don't got to wait for aunties and cousins to come. They come and join our party. It's already a party when the first person get there. That's right. It's already a party when everybody get there. When everybody get to y'all house, it's already up. So you don't feel lonely when there's a bunch of children. You don't feel lonely. And you don't do a whole bunch of running and ripping. Heck yeah, it's already a party. It's already a party when it's soon as it's five of y'all, soon as it's a mom and daddy and three children, it's up from there on. Two children, it's kind of a party because it was just me and my sister. And me and my sister and my mom and daddy, we wasn't ever alone or felt lonely or nothing. So, that's the thing with that. But I love New Year's. New Year's, I don't celebrate. I always celebrate New Year's. To me, New Year's is a great holiday because I use it to signify made it another day. So this is a great day. Congratulate yourself. You made it another day. So many people have been unalived, have passed away from sicknesses, from accidents, from violence. That is a beautiful thing that you could say, okay, that's another year. So that's why I definitely mess with 2 days. I definitely mess with, well, really three: Mother's Day, New Year's, and my birthday. The birthday and New Year's is the same thing. New Year's means you made it another fiscal year. Your birthday means you made it another living year. So those are two things that's always worth taking time out to be thankful that you made it another year. You just think about all the people that when we went live last year this time, think about all the people ain't here, you know? So New Year's is a big deal, you know? It's not, I don't consider it nobody's holiday. I just consider it a mark in the calendar. Any day could be New Year's for any culture anywhere. You still count a year. So if you count a year from October to October, then that's still a year. From January to January, that's whenever. It's still a year. So that's what I like about New Year's. It don't have to be on no specific day, but it still count. 1 year you made it. 1 year you made it. And 2025 was it was crazy. It started out with the election. It started out with the election. So it started out crazy. A lot of hostility. The Democrats and the Republicans ruined the American system. I think Trump's criminal cases made him kind of have a vendetta, and he kind of passed that on to the whole Republican Party to take on that vendetta, which I could understand because even though he was crazy and doing stuff, it was a little bit seemed like they was trying to embarrass him. You know, it do seem like, I mean, I know he broke laws and stuff like that, but the way they was handling it, It seemed like they was trying to embarrass him to me. Because I keep it a Billy Willie. With the whole mug shot, they could have skipped the mug shot for the president. I'm going to be honest. He ain't need to take no mug shot. You know what I mean? On my soul. I didn't like the mug shot. I thought that was just as petty as he is now. I thought that was a bad look. Now they complaining, oh man, you can't write your name on Kennedy. You can't do this. Well, why y'all didn't think about that when y'all did them bogeys with the mug shot? That was bogus to me. I thought it was a bad look. I ain't got no dog in the fight. He ain't done nothing to me. But I didn't like it. I thought it was in bad taste. You know what I mean? Like you don't do the president like this. It's the president. All right, he did some stuff. Da da da. All right, Mr. President, you did some stuff. You do got to go through the process. We ain't gonna humiliate you with no mugshot. You know what I'm saying? You broke the law. We feel like you broke the law. Okay, we write that down. We'll work that out. But we ain't gonna humiliate our own president. You know what I'm saying? We ain't, y'all, they weren't supposed to humiliate that man like that. Now all of a sudden they want to know why he humiliating everything. Duh. It's like they got a bad memory or something. Like they was doing it, they was doing too much to me. Now he did do a bunch of stupid stuff or break a bunch of stupid laws, but that all that could have been handled more with more coof than that to me. I don't see why a lot of that stuff couldn't have been taken care of, better. You understand? You say you never seen a white man get praised like Trump? Uh, shit. Santa Claus get praised more than Trump. Jesus do. Uh, I think Kennedy got praised more than Trump. I think Kennedy got more adoration than Trump. Trump gets a lot of adoration. A lot of people like him, but the only reason they look over the top because of social media. So social media is making stuff look because you could see it. You could see it. So that's why certain things seem overdone because you could see it. Back in the day, you couldn't see it. There would be no way to do it. So social media is making things look like a little more now than they would have been, but that's basically because of social media. If you don't have social media, he gonna be just like everybody else. There was no way to say nothing about nobody till Facebook and all of that. But if you would add social media when you had Kennedy or when you had MLK, man, it would have been crazy. MLK would have got way more praise than Trump could ever dream of. If it was social media with MLK, man, it would have been crazy. He probably would have been the one with the most. Yeah, people would have been going crazy. For MLK and Kennedy, people would have been going crazy. Oh, if you had social media, boy, if you had social media, With Kennedy, man, Kennedy was like Jesus, boy. Black folks had John, Robert, and MLK in the middle. And a lot of black houses had them three pictures. You know what I'm saying? Boy, they was like the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. I swear to God. You think I'm kidding? Hey, people from my generation will tell you. Boy, they love them three, boy. Boy, they love them three. So, social media, that social media hyping stuff up, making it like this is the first time. That's just because social media. You know what I mean? But the year 2025 started out with him getting in office, and he I think they made a big mistake with Trump as a president. Now I don't know how or whatever, but some kind of way he should have not been able to be in control of no money because he always go broke. So like 2025 started out bad with Trump controlling the money. Everybody know that Trump get money and Trump lose money. He get it and he lose it. 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 So this is not the man to control the economy. Now he's real good with doing some snaky stuff and getting money. He good with, conning and getting money. But he ain't good with investing and getting money. He's only good with getting it kind of like the crooked way. He can get it the crooked way. But the legit way, no. So they let the start of the year let him do the tariffs, man. And the tariffs have been terrible. You know what I mean? Have been terrible. I don't know. 2025 started out with Donald Trump taking over the economics. And the only one got paid was him and his family. Everybody else broke. Everybody broke except that big tall son he got by the Russian lady, or whatever she is. Hint, hint. And they got some money, but everything else is broke. We still waiting on that tariff check that we was gonna get. Remember we was gonna get the tariff check? It's in the mail. It's in the mail. That tariff check been in the mail for the whole 2025. The tariff check been in the mail. You know what I mean? The tariff check been in the mail the whole 2025. It's on the way. It's still on the way. Boy, we finna be super broke. Only one gonna have money is him and Elon and them crooks up at the top that he helped buying stocks and stuff, doing little tricky stuff. But all the fair and square money, none of that gonna work. I have friends like that. They was real good money. It was good at getting money, robbing people, cheating people. They get money like that. But investing, they always went broke. Once they didn't have nobody else to cheat, they lost everything. That's Trump. I don't know. They should not have let him do no investing. They should have been like, man, cool, you the president. You can't invest. No U.S. money. You can't do no U.S. economy. You stick with, blowing up Venezuela and stuff like that. You stick with that. Grandstanding, what you do best. Don't you touch the economy. All my friends going broke. Everybody going broke. Broke, 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 broke. Under Trump. The Jesus, they thought it was Jesus. I told people do not put him in there. They put him in there, should have never put him in there. He's not qualified to be no president. Okay? He unstable. He that friend that invites you, go golfing with you, invite you next week to the party. Then when you come next week to the party, he cuts you out. That's him. Bipolar. They shouldn't have put his there. Man, look. You know how much a new car is now? The average is 51,000. 51,000 is the average sticker price on a new car. Up 10,000 from 5 years ago. 5 years ago it's like 40, 39, 40. It's 50,000 sticker price. Everybody I know holding on to their old vehicle as long as they can. Car sales is in the garbage. The only people buying new cars is the people that you see go broke at 12, 13 months later. They be going broke. They cars be getting repoed. You know what I'm saying? They the only ones buying it. Their cars be getting repoed. People messing up their retirement money, stunting. You know, he's stunting. And then a car 3 years old, 31,000. For a car 36 months old, 31,000. It was already too high. It used to be like 24,000. It was 24,000 for a nice car 3 years old. Now it's 31,000 for a used car that's 3 years old. 31,000. It ain't no car in the world worth 31,000. Now Lamborghini, that stuff ain't worth that. That's junk. That's like fixed up junk. They start telling you number well, you know, it's carburetor horsepower, you know, for a piece of junk. They gonna tell you this. They try to sell you a piece of junk. That's why they tried to close everybody from fixing old cars. Because they knew we was gonna buy old cars and refurbish them. So they've been trying to knock that business out. Make the cars where you almost can't refurbish them, make them all computerized, computer chips. That way they can say, oh, we can't get a chip for that one. You know what I mean? Tell you me you can't get a chip. I just want a car to start with gas. I don't want all these chips and stuff in my car. I don't want no computerized car, man. I just want a basic car, man. No, they want to sell you a computerized car. That way you got to come to them. You know what I'm saying? I remember having my boy car. He had, well, I forgot what that thing is. A Lamborghini or something. He let me drive it to go on a date with this chick that I already been dating and stuff. So he was like, he didn't want to just sitting in front of the house because he had a bunch of stuff going on. So he said, why don't you just take it around? Because I ain't got no room in the garage for it. Just go do something. So I took Shawty on the date. And you one of them cars, just push the button and start up, right? She gonna get in the car tomorrow. Oh, This is nice. This is nicer than the car you picked me up in last time. I said, unfortunately, you got the same coochie you had last time. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, your coochie ain't upgraded, dog. You know, bitch, stop talking to me. You know what I'm saying? What is you talk about? You know what I'm saying? You still sitting on the same bunyon, you know? You still sitting on the same. What is you talking about? Go upgrade that, then holler at me. Girl, stop. I made her get out. I just didn't like that. Get out. Get out. Get your ass out. How you gonna say something like that? You driving your mama car. Your mama gotta watch your baby. Unbelievable. That's I ain't gonna go there on y'all New Year. Cause I could go down that road. Let me turn the car back. You ain't gonna get the car. This is nicer than and all that. I'm like, just shut up and get in and listen. You know what I'm saying? This ain't even my car. Get in my car with the same coochie talking about this is a better car. Too bad everything ain't better. You know what I'm saying? Girl. Baby bye. Unbelievable. We might get back to that. We got a long way to go before 12 o'clock. The beautiful Mrs. Moore is over here. Hey, sweetie pie. Man, I tell you. 51,000 for a new car. Man, is that crazy? I put her out. Yeah, I put her ass out. Yeah, I put her out. I didn't want to go nowhere in the first place. I was just trying to find something what to do with this dude's car. So she said the wrong answer. Like, I just called her because I was stuck with this car. I had to do something with this car for like 5 or 6 hours. So I was going to take her riding around till my man get everything done so he could put it back in the garage. That's it. I was just doing a favor for a friend, which wasn't a, you know what I'm saying? I'm already on edge. You ever drove around somebody else's $200,000 car? Man, that ain't no fun. That's, you know what I'm saying? That ain't no fun. That's not no fun driving nobody else's car that's expensive. Because we live in a world where somebody will just run into it. I swear to God, somebody will just run into their car. Almost like that. Do it on purpose. Like scratch, like seriously. Like we live in a world when you're in a really nice car, people try to hit it, try to scratch it. Am I lying? Swear to God. It's like the hate. So this ain't my car. It's like the hate in the world today is like unbelievable. That's why everybody like to keep their car in the garage. Because if you park it front house, come on, somebody gonna get out their car and just scratch it. Just because it's a nice car, it's the hate is unbelievable in the world today in 2025. Hate is at all time high. But yeah, I wasn't going nowhere. My daughter was like, you ain't going nowhere. I'm like, no, I don't live with no queen right now. So go well. I'm not one of these people. I just don't be wanting to go nowhere just to go somewhere. Yeah, they'll do a thing. They'll mess your stuff up on purpose. They'll step on your shoes. If you got some really nice shoes, they'll step on them on purpose. For real. It's hard to think like that when you ain't like that. It's just hard to believe somebody like that, but it's a lot of people like that. It's a lot of people. They don't want to see nobody with nothing nice that they don't have. They don't like that. It do something to them personally. I don't really pay no attention what nobody got. So I don't know what you got. It ain't nothing I be looking at like that. Like I don't look at cars when they go down the street. I never really been like that, even when I was little. I never gawked at nothing. It always seemed weird to me. But the economy is so bad in 2025. I don't know. It don't look like we're gonna get no break either. But this has been a crazy, crazy, crazy year with the Ukraine and Russia turning it up. Russia blowing up everything in Ukraine in sight. For a little while, Ukraine was hitting back, but you could tell Putin don't really want to destroy him, but they just won't surrender. He getting tired of playing with them. And you could see Trump is riding with Putin. You see him with Zelensky the other day? He played Zelensky like a B word. I said, damn, Zelensky, ain't you see Trump riding with Putin? He not riding with you. He don't care what happened to you. He wants you to surrender. You know what I'm saying? Putin wants Ukraine's natural resources. Well, they never really told the truth about that situation. The truth about that situation is Zelensky is a Nazi. And all that used to be the USSR. And when they divided it up and they became Russia and they became the Ukraine, that Donbass region, there's still Russians there. And over 10 years, the Ukrainians under Zelensky have been terrorizing the Russians on that east side in the Donbass region. So Zelensky and them been bombing, firebombing these stores and everything. So the Russians in the Donbass region have been begging Putin, please come save us. We don't want to be Ukrainians. We want to be Russians. Putin keep telling Ukraine, just give me the Donbass where the Russians is at. There's no natural resources. There is just sunflower seeds and grains and stuff. And Putin is ready to divide that. That area that Putin wants is not high in minerals like that. It's farmland. It's all farmland. And it's Russians. And Putin and them been attacking them Russians. I mean, Zelensky been attacking the Russians in the Ukraine and the Donbass region. And they've been begging for Putin to come save them. So Putin coming down there and said, give us this power back because these are Russians. Those are not Ukrainians. Now, if Zelensky and them wouldn't have been attacking the Russians, everything would have been fine. But he trying to play it off like he the good guy. Well, Biden played that, but Trump know the truth. Trump looking at Zelensky like this all your fault. Biden was playing the nut role. But you know, there's not really no Biden or no Trump. That's all an illusion. So the government under Biden was playing the nut role because they wanted Russia to go to war so they could see Russia's capabilities. Now that they've seen Russia's capabilities, the powers that be telling Trump, okay, let them work it out on their own. Same powers run Trump and Biden. They can get in there and do little different things. But if you really think it's a total different power structure, you're right. Anybody believe that? It's the same people. They just make different decisions under different presidents. But that's what that was about. Zelensky is a Nazi. Russians don't like Nazis because Hitler invaded Russia. The Nazis invaded Russia in World War II, and that's when America went and saved Russia from the Nazis. Zelensky is a Nazi, allegedly. Russia don't like Nazis, but Russia is the fatherland of white people, so Putin don't want to hurt white people. You understand? Putin don't want to hurt white people, but he's trying to save the white Russians from Zelensky, basically. But America's not going to save Zelensky. He either going to give Russia that land or he going to force Putin to blow the place up. Putin going to flatten it. If Zelensky don't bow down. But Zelensky going to bow down probably in 2026. He going to surrender. Yeah, Russia, France, and America. Yeah, all those flags got the same color. But yeah, Ukraine gonna fold. They gonna fold or get folded up. They gonna fold or they gonna bend. They ain't no match for Russia. Did you know the facts about Ukraine, Justo? Give me some details on. Give me some details on uh, males in Ukraine. What's the population of males in Ukraine right now after this war? Let me see if you know what you're talking about. How's a 20-year-old population? 20 to 29. What's that population like in the Ukraine right now? I'll answer they're almost all unalive. Russia done wiped out that whole generation. Gone. All the way up to like 39. They gotta send 45-year-olds, 50 years old, and kids. They got Ukraine have no more military age men in the Ukraine. So you still standing on they ain't gonna fall? They got no more soldiers. They wiped them out by the end of 2024. The Ukraine got military on the streets trying to capture young Ukrainians that's trying to get the hell out of there. men is trying to flee Ukraine, and the Ukraine is arresting their own men for trying to get out of there because Zelensky's sending them to the slaughter. What you mean they're not going to fall? They might not fall, but they're going to get bent out of shape. they already all dented and bent up. Man, he done wiped out 17-year-old, 17 to 31. Wiped them out. Y'all know y'all know I don't just be talking. Y'all know Big Pharaoh really studied. Wiped them out. I'm telling you, it's a watch. When the war over, no, they don't got NATO backing them. NATO just pretending they backing them because of the tariffs, bro. That's all make believe. This he say, look, let me show y'all some game. He say they got NATO backing them, right? Now check this out. Guess who backs NATO? Guess who's the power behind NATO? The U.S., right? And what did Trump tell NATO? We're not helping y'all no more. Y'all gotta pay y'all own way. Right? Y'all gotta pay y'all own way. Right? Then Trump puts the tariffs on Europe. When Trump put the tariff on Europe and disrespected Zelensky, Zelensky ran to the French, and the French helped blow up some of them tankers to make it look like the Ukraine had a chance. But the French and the Europeans can't keep that up without American backing. And America's on Russia's side. Trump is on Putin's side. NATO can't do nothing without American money. And Trump said he ain't giving NATO shit, that they got to pay their half. That NATO been using the United States to pay their bill and ain't been putting no money back in the pot. So NATO only helped him because they too sore losers because of the tariffs and because Trump don't want to help them no more. But without the U.S. help, NATO can't do nothing. Russia smashed them. Who believe NATO can fight Russia without the American funding? There ain't no NATO without America. You know what I'm saying? It ain't without America. It's called NATO cent. You know what I'm saying? Oh my soul, man, y'all better go study war. Boy, Big Pharaoh was the art of war. I know the art of war. So that's what happened when a couple of them tankers got blown up. But when a couple of them tankers got blown up, what happened? Russia turned up the pressure. Why ain't no more tankers getting blown up? Russia turned up the pressure, and Russia told France, keep playing. And we'll blow your shit up. And then France look at Trump, and Trump like, F y'all, I'm tariffing y'all, I don't even mess with y'all. I told y'all got to fight on your own. So France don't want NATO don't want no smoke because they ain't got no U.S. backing. Trump would let Putin blow NATO up. Facts. Trump will let Putin blow France off the map. Yeah, they start raining drones down there every day. I ain't gonna even get into Trump's wife. Ooh. Because, I ain't gonna get into that. It's New Year's Eve. Y'all don't want me to really get into the espionage. Because, Trump gonna do what Putin tell him to do. That's all. Okay. Trump gonna do what Putin tell him to do. On everything I look, on the Epstein files. He go, on the Epstein files. I ain't gonna go there. I could. Y'all know how I do. Don't make me go down. because we know who got all the Epstein files with everything in them, allegedly. Russia. Because allegedly, that's who Epstein worked for, them people over there. Now, I ain't going to go there. I ain't going to go there. I ain't going to go there. I ain't gonna go there. I ain't gonna. I might throw just. I'm gonna throw just a little. Can I throw just a little? Just a little jab. Okay. Now, if you know, you know, and if you don't know, you don't know. You know what I'm saying? That's all. I didn't say nothing. Okay. I didn't say nothing. Those that know what they're looking at, and those that don't. Okay, so we already know Trump gonna do what he told to do. You know what I'm saying? So he can only say so much. You know what I'm saying? We already know who run that household. We already know who run that. You know, I think they demonetized me for telling y'all all that stuff last time. I think they demonetized, like, okay, Pharaoh, shut your ass up. I said, YouTube, what I do wrong? Just shut up. But what I do wrong? Pharaoh, just shut up. You good? Just shut up. Which video? We can't tell you which video. They say, Pharaoh, it's your whole channel. I said, just shut up. We're remonetized. Just shut up. They told me it was my whole channel. I swear to God, that's what YouTube. Shout out to YouTube. I kept asking, which video you mad about? Which video? They said, there's no particular video. It's you. It's your whole thing. Oh, my bad. That's what YouTube told me. They said it's not no video. You don't get it. It's you. The UK got the best Navy in the world. Mm-hmm. The UK is not going to ride with NATO. The UK going to ride with Trump. The UK going to ride with Trump. NATO is basically the French and the Germans. Okay? If the Americans come in, then yeah, the British and them come in. But America and British is like this. If America says it's cool for Britain to be in there with NATO, cool. If America's not cool with NATO, then Britain's not cool with NATO. Britain's willing to pay their bills to French. That's ruining NATO. Did I say that? And everybody knows America don't like the French and neither do the British. I don't think nobody likes the French. Oops. I know the British do not like the French. And the Germans, hey, they split them up and messed them up, so they ain't nobody since World War II. They shut them down, so they ain't nobody. The French are broke and can't even survive in Africa. The UK, they don't give a damn about None of them people like Zelensky. Nobody likes Zelensky. I think the only people might care for Zelensky is some of them Nazis in Germany. But them other people that was attacked by Hitler, y'all really think the British, the way Hitler was trying to blow up the British, y'all really think they'll help Zelensky? Nobody likes Zelensky. They can't hate that man. He won't even put a suit on. They look at him like he won't even put. They look at him as super disrespectful, walking around with military clothes on all the time. Won't bust a grape. Always trying to walk around like he a soldier. Why you don't get his punk ass out there and fight then? He's a punk. Zelensky is a lunatic. The Ukrainians would be better without him. Okay? He drove that country down to a hellhole. Walk around trying to be some fake soldier. It got no diplomacy. Bro, you want to come meet with these big time politicians, put a suit on, bro, and show them you on their level. You come in there trying to dress like you some big time Nazi, military guy. Y'all ever see how Zelensky try to look like he G.I. Joe and all that? You smack him here, go in the corner and cry. You see how J.D. Vance and Trump made him cry and leave? They pumped up. He was ready to cry. You thought the U.S. had the best military? The U.S. on paper, yeah, got the best military. That's but the U.S. don't nobody spend money on military like the U.S. The U.S. spend a lot of money. Most of their money they spend on military, no matter who the president is. That's why America stay a superpower. No matter who the military, whoever the president is, the military stay on the same thing. They don't change that. Like this much of your dollar, if this a dollar, this much go to military. If this much go to everything else. Most of every U.S. dollar go to military. For real. The U.S. go by, if they go broke, they'll just go take it back. Else, they're gangsters. Like, we don't need no money. We just need guns. Let's have gun will travel. That's how the U.S. is. As long as we got guns, we'll never go broke. Okay, we're broke. Who got the diamonds? Okay, give us these damn diamonds. Straight up. They just buy guns. They don't care nothing about nothing. They don't care about oil, gold, none of that. Oh, you got a lot of oil, cool. Buy more guns, build more ships. Okay, go down to Venezuela and take that check. They're down to Venezuela right now. They're going to take their oil. Venezuela got the most oil in the world, right? They finna take it. So Russia's sending some men down there. They talking about it might be World War III, y'all. 2026. This is a word in the little birdies are saying we might be looking at World War III over that oil in Venezuela. Yeah. The Russians have sent some kind of big military down there. It's crazy. Welcome to 2026. Buckle your seats up. Now, another thing was interesting about 2025 was reparations. You see how Black American men punked out? They punked Black American men over reparations. Punked them straight out. Let the whole world see that the black man in America saw. Man, I've seen so many brothers punk out. It was disgrace, man. So many brothers put skirts on, started babbling, started backtracking. It was a disgrace. If you're a black woman and your man didn't stand up for reparations, don't have no babies. Dump him. You is with a coward. I don't care what kind of nonsense he try to make up if he ain't standing up for the money for everything they did to our people all this time. He is a coward. Don't marry him. If you marry him, divorce him. I'm telling you, you with a loser. If anything go bad, your man go run. Telling you he a punk. Man, the black man in America punked all the way out in 2025. It was crazy. We built up this strong momentum for reparations. And these black dudes, they all put skirts on. Straight up on the internet. The internet about to be out there and all of them. You know what I mean? You should have seen them copping, please. No, we don't need that. We can go work for what we going to do. I said, boy, your daddy must have been a punk too. You must come from a long line of weirdo punks. You know what I mean? Well, are you serious? They started making up all type of stuff. They started inventing new lineage. No, we Native American Capibalabalos. The Moors got reborn because they was dead in the water. No, it's time to be pushing Moors. No, we Moors. We don't want reparations. Ain't your mom and daddy from the Virgin Islands? Oh, yeah, that's right. All right, shut up. Y'all people ain't even from here. A lot of brothers who ain't really foundational black Americans that been like pretending they us, talking like us, walking like us, and then they got out here talking against reparations like it was us. They wasn't never us. They wasn't never going to get no money. Like Dr. Umar, he not no foundational black American. He Cuban or something. Of course he going to say, don't give it to us. We're going to mess the money up. He wasn't going to get it. A black man talking about, that's big, we begging. It was a disgrace. I could never be around you. All you brothers that spoke against reparations, I couldn't be around you. I couldn't be around you. I don't even watch dude. Black men that watch Charleston is soft. Any black man that watch some bozo like that is a clown himself. Who watched the dude? That's why his name don't never. I don't even talk about like losers like that. People that antagonize the race. I don't even mention them. How many times y'all hear me mention dude? I don't mention dude none. I'd appreciate if y'all don't mention them. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I I come from a line of dudes. We don't really want to talk to the dude. And we just leave that like that. He come around us ain't gonna be none of that internet, none of that. You know, we don't be hyping up no sellouts, hyping them up on the internet playing nanny nanny boo boo. You know what I'm saying? Antagonizing people that he ain't gonna never bump into and all that weird. Only punks watch dude. Ain't no real men that be outside like that gonna watch no dude making a bunch of enemies and hiding and shit. Who gonna watch some sissy like that? Like, seriously. Ladies, that's another. If your man watching dude CW, dump him. Your man is a loser. Your man, because birds of a feather flock together. If your man get entertained off of that, him and your man is the same. Weirdo losers that antagonize their people on social media. That's it. I don't never watch dude. As soon as I see him, I just keep scrolling. I don't even watch anti stuff about him. Facts. Anything is now, I don't click on. I ain't clicking on that. I know he make the South. He make Texas. Texas looking soft as hell. Y'all need to get y'all mans. Texas lose a whole lot of G points because they got him out there representing Texas. Like, oh, that's y'all mans. Y'all can't get them. Texas looks soft as hell. He couldn't never be for Chicago and be coming back and forth here with all that. I tell you that. I'll put that on everything. He could not be in Chicago and come back and forth to this city with that and be coming back here. Hell no. But he could do it in Texas. I said, damn, Texas, soft as hell. Get y'all mans. He the best that whole state looking crazy. For real, that's just looking weak down there. I ain't lying. He make the whole state look bad. I'm like, damn, man, they let dude do that like that? Ain't no way. Sad. You know what's gonna happen. It's coming. All of them kind finna, all them W100 and all of them professional internet trolls. Y'all know what's gonna happen. She ain't gonna stoop down and deal with no low hanging fruit like that. She not gonna deal with no idiot like that. That man is only serious to idiots. Nobody, regular people, pay no attention to no weirdo dude like that. The man that practically ran his own stuff off the internet. He almost banned totally. Like, he trying to figure out now, like over the last 6 weeks, they damn near booted him off the internet. That clowning, weirdo stuff. With an extra country slang, making people in the country look bad. You know what I'm saying? I know if I was from down south, I would hate dude. I swear to God, making me look like that. But that's their problem. That's their man. That's y'all man down there, down south. That's y'all down south. That's y'all man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, stand on it. That's y'all man down there. That's a down south dude. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way, boy. I know Alabama, Mississippi, and Georgia glad that he let it know he from Texas. So he could be like Texas instead of down south. They're like, no, he don't represent us, he represent Texas. He doesn't represent Georgia. He don't represent Georgia. He don't represent Alabama. He don't represent Mississippi. That's Texas. He represents Texas. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Ain't nobody else, boy. I know everybody happy. Like, whew, I'm glad he ain't from here. Make the whole state look weak as hell. Playing nanny nanny boo boo to the young brothers out here. Boy, playing on this internet. They're gonna catch you on this internet. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that. Don't let people like that influence you. Playing on this internet. Over disrespectful on this internet. You got to go outside. And they're gonna catch you. They're gonna catch you outside. Because the type of person that's always ready outside, I'll never get on here doing that. Ain't no real G gonna get on there and do that. He said he don't represent Texas, he represent Fort Worth. I know, but hey, you nice, Kareem, because me, I just would, I just be like, you know what I'm saying? But crazy, I remember when he first started, he was kind of like doing just comedy. He would be sitting in the truck doing comedy. And I said, oh, he's going to be a pretty good comedian. But then he got to trolling. So, you know, him, Whack 100, all them type, I don't watch them. Because it's like too, I don't know, that type of stuff, I don't know, it just put me in a weird vibe. It's kind of, at first it feels feminine when I watch them kind of dudes. You know, the dudes that's always beefing, you know, on the internet. It's just like, you know, after a while, it'd be like, all right, it's not enough, you know? It just mess your whole vibe up. I can't stand to hear none of their voices. CW, Whack, Adam 22. I can't stand to hear their voices. As soon as I see them, I don't even watch nobody. If you own a show with them, I don't even watch it. 6ix9ine, it's a whole bunch of people that as soon as I see them, I just scroll. Even if they got somebody I mess with, if I got to see YouTube, I can't. It just do something to my vibe. It's like every time I see you, you on some old weirdo police girl type energy. You know, I can't watch that stuff. That stuff be like blowing me. I want to watch about tornadoes, the big volcano in Ethiopia. I be wanting to see like knowledge, like somebody talking about something. You know, not that type of content. That type of content is poisonous. You know what I'm saying? It's bad content. That's why I don't be trolling. That's why I don't be putting people's name all in my uh, channel. I don't be putting people's name in there unless it's something you tripping, and then I'll take it down. I'll say what I gotta say, and then I'll take it down. I don't be doing no internet beefing. I think that's like counterproductive. Internet beefing and trolling, and every time you turn me on, I got a problem with somebody. Well, you know, plants get their roots put in the ground. Plants get their roots put in the ground. The plants get planted in the soil. Because if you're a plant, you also a sucker, and they put you out there, and they hide. And any backlash come to you. You know what I'm saying? So anytime you get out here trolling for some entity, black man, they putting you out there to catch all the heat. As soon as you catch all the heat and something happen to you, they replace you. Look at Charlie Kirk. Bam. Put himself out there, put his neck out there. You know what I'm saying? Put himself out there. Ba-da-da-da. Bam. Look what happened. See what I'm saying? Put himself out there for nothing. threw his whole life away. They put the top level hit on him too. I got all the videos in the folder. One thing about me, if somebody put the money up and want to go somewhere and debate, I'm gonna take your money because I got folders on hard drive with all type of information categorized. I probably got about 40 Charlie Kirk videos, every angle of what happened, all the information that's been out here. You see what I'm saying? I'll be saving that stuff and putting it up just in case I got to do a lecture. Charlie was changing his point of view. See? You can't stick your neck out there with no crazy point of view for this side and then think you could change. They're like, no, you can't change. Okay, XYZ, and you out here. No, you can't change. We own you now. One thing, if you're a man, they always got a woman sitting on your head. That's always how they gonna get you, through your woman. If they can't get her to get you, they'll get a man to get her and make him have her get you. But they'll get you through the woman because they know that's the weak spot. You know what I'm saying? He tried to change. You know what I'm saying? But he wasn't the boss anyway. The boss still alive. Charlie wasn't the boss. Somebody else knocking that. You know what I'm saying? Those that know, y'all know I know. Y'all know somebody else was knocking that. We seen who knocking that. We know what's going on. He was going too much. When it gave him the power and he started thinking it was his power. His handler gave him all that power, put all that money behind him. He started acting like he was the man. He know he didn't put out that money. He know where that money came from. Everybody that study know where that money came from. You know what I mean? So 2025 is interesting. We're going into 2026. I'm going to cover a whole bunch of stuff that's going on in 2025. One thing they didn't talk about is the natural disasters. 2025 was a natural disaster. And this is the first time I've seen them go out their way to actually bury and hide the natural disasters. I never seen them. They always played them down. But this is the first time I've seen them actually bury them. Like, typically in America, when you have a bad natural disaster, they'll have the president go down there. Man, the president ain't been going to no natural disasters. None. Y'all ain't noticed that? Trump ain't going. Y'all ain't noticed. Y'all ain't noticed Trump ain't going to no natural disasters. It's obvious. Like he not going to none of. Look, 2 weeks ago was 4 states underwater. It was not on the news nowhere. Let me give you an example. They were saying California was getting ready to get hit real bad. Why? I don't know what happened. All we know was California was getting ready to get hit. Did it get hit? I don't know. Think about it. Did it get hit? Because it sure ain't in the news. Is California in the news for the weather that just supposedly was supposed to hit? No, I haven't seen anything. Or is it just me? Is it just me? Anybody seen updates on what happened in California? I haven't. All I heard is it was coming, and then I didn't hear nothing else. Like they not reporting no natural disasters no more. I mean, none. In 2025, they have shut the news down, all the way down. Look, it's volcanic action everywhere, rumbles everywhere. A volcano went off in Ethiopia that they don't have no date when the last time it went off. All they know is it ain't went off in 2,500 years. But they don't know when it went off. They only could look back 2,500 years and it ain't went off none of that time. At the same time as rumble is everywhere, nothing. 2025 is silenced. Like in 2024, I was on Instagram and I was posting all these natural disasters. You know, that people's posting, and you know how you could go and you could copy them and you could put it down, you could put their name there, you could show it's a repost from this person. So I was reposting it from people. They said I was copyright. How am I copywriting when I'm using repost and I'm putting a name down of who this came from? I'm putting a page down. That's not. Because they don't want to cause panic. They don't want to cause panic. They don't want nobody paying no attention to how bad it is. Man, I was reposting it with the original people. Some of the original people flagged me. I'm telling you. And the original people that was posting all of these world natural disasters, I don't see them no more either. They stopped their posts. Those posts have been buried because this natural disaster is happening like crazy. And there was Instagram people that was posting all of them. They shut all of them down or have hid them. In 2025, they hid all that. You all they noticed in 2025, they hid the natural disasters. Yes, in 2025, they shut down all media coverage of natural disasters. Shut it all. In 2024, they was covering it heavy. 2025, this whole year, nothing. Y'all think a volcano that went off like that ain't went off in 2,500 years? Or did they say 25,000? Whatever they said, y'all don't think that's supposed to get bigger media than that? Just a dormant volcano in Ethiopia just go off that ain't went off? And with all the other ones that's going off too, and all of the tremble, all of the rumblings, all of the movement under the earth, you know how much volcanic movement they got going on? They ain't saying nothing. It's definitely a conspiracy on the news. Even to the fact, y'all notice how in 2025 they shut down you reporting certain things that you got from other content. Like they don't want you repeating stuff. It's like if the people don't see it from the original person, they don't want you reposting certain things. You ever notice certain things you can repost? No problem. Other things you repost, strike. If it's a comedian telling a stupid joke, you can repost it all day. If it's a natural disaster, you repost it. You're using somebody's content. In 2025, like they shutting it down. We definitely going into the cashless society in 2026. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You could kiss money goodbye. Money will not make it to 2027. It's over with. A whole bunch of people. It looked like a whole bunch of people going to be homeless in 2026. That's what it looked like. Y'all seen that video of them people out there in California at the beach and they living up in the mountains? They homeless. And they figured out a way to put tents and stuff on the mountainside. And they went viral. And guess what? Now that they went viral, I bet you they go up there and make a move. It went viral this week. Give it 2 or 3 weeks. I bet you they make a move. They at a beach, like Malibu Beach or some beach like that. And it's like mountains. And they figured out how to go up in the cracks and crevices of the mountains and put their tents and stuff, and chairs and everything. And they live up there. And now that it's going viral, watch. They're like, oh, they're going to give people ideas how not to pay us. Go make them get down. Make that illegal. That's illegal. Make that illegal. Like they made homelessness. You can't be homeless. That's illegal. You can't just, man, they making homelessness is illegal. You can't sleep here. You can't be here. And when you look at everywhere where you can't be, there is nowhere where you can be. What that tell you? Anytime they make it illegal for you to be here, but they don't make it legal for you to be there, that means you illegal, period. We're going into a serious police state. Yeah, people living in cars, vans, and turning trucks into homes. I know people that was making good money. They ain't making no real good money since the tariffs and all of that. Companies is going broke. People losing their farms. Stores got to lay people off. The results of smash and grabs is through the roof in 2025. Man, listen. I just seen them people, they had them designer bags. They went there and took every bag. They took every one. Like some people, I think they were selling like second-hand high-end bags that was in still immaculate condition, so they were still like 2,500, 3,000 a bag. Man, some dudes went in there and took every bag. They getting so desperate, man, out here. They desperate. Yeah, yeah, they got us in. They got us in some real, man. I've been having to loan people money that ain't never needed money. I've been having to loan them money. People with nice homes and everything, nice jobs, they be running short on money. I don't know how. And it's like some people, they so used to living their life, enjoying their life, even when they run into a bump in the road and have to borrow money, as soon as they get a couple of checks, they be still right back doing the same thing. What type of new laws do I see ahead? No loitering. No, Lord, you ain't gonna sleep anywhere, you going to jail. No loitering. Another law I see, stricter gun laws. It's gonna be like they're gonna loosen up certain things to get a gun, but then you're gonna have it for nothing because you ain't gonna be able to have it on you. So they're gonna make it where you can get the gun, but it ain't gonna be no good. Then what? They was in New York installing facial recognition in all the trains. I seen the one lady, she fell asleep on the train. You know, they went and arrested her. She wasn't homeless or nothing. She just fell asleep while she was riding. Anybody can fall asleep. And it was two Asian police, don't even look like Americans. It was weird. It was like some how two Chinese dudes together working the beat in America, right? And they grabbing this black woman, arresting her because she fell asleep on the train. It looked like straight racism, like they got some racists from China on the police department, and now as police they could target blacks. And I couldn't believe. I kept thinking, if I would have been on that train and them two Chinese dudes try to do it like that, I would have went to jail or worse. Man, ain't no way I would have let them do that lady like that. You know, that's another thing. The black man, what boy? I seen that. Man, I was like, soon as they got on the train, it would have been smoke. Soon as they ramped up on, I would have jumped up. Hey man, get out of her face. I wouldn't have been no, why y'all doing it or nothing like that. It would have been like, boy, get out of her face and get the hell off this train. And it just would have been what it was gonna be. Straight up. They let them two Asians beat that black one up. Some black dudes, hey, y'all should have jumped them. Y'all should have jumped them because they was breaking the law. Like the police still got to abide by the law, or you can have a citizen's arrest. They can't just violate you. You still have the right to defend yourself. That don't go away just because you're the police or a governor or a senator. You can't just attack me. My right to defend myself is a God-given right. It's a human right. That ain't no Chicago right. That ain't no New York right. Self-defense and self-preservation. You know what I'm saying? Two Asian dudes with an old black lady like that. I just said, what the hell? All them people sat there, let them dudes do that lady like that, scared of the damn police. Nobody give a damn where you get your training from. Shit. Man, you better not go too far. You can't go nothing with me. I'm not taking no insubordination straight off the bat. Boy, what? I ain't taking no type of nothing. Ain't no overboard. Don't even get on board with me. Don't even play with me like that. None. Man, I don't play like that. I'm gonna mentally take you out that uniform, man. Fuck that uniform. It's me and you. The uniform ain't gonna protect you. Well, don't be playing with me. I'm a grown ass man. I'm a man out here. Don't think you no man. You're gonna go get no uniform unless it's real Superman or Batman real uniform got secret stuff in it. If you ain't got the bat shit in your shit, boy, it really better. You better really be able to fly or something. You better really have some real superpowers. Well, I'm not letting nobody disrespect me. I don't give a damn if you the vice president. Boy, I wish. We ain't doing none of that. That's why they did a lady. Why they ain't do no man like that? They did the lady was two little bitty Asian guys disrespecting. Well, they coming over here thinking they in China. You not in China, dude. And all them black people sit there and let them do that old black lady like that. Because she fell asleep on the train in New York City. With all them rats they got running around that they need to do something about. I said, look at this right here. They let them two Chinese men jump on that lady like that. It's gonna go viral though. They're gonna lose their jobs. 2025 is crazy. You know what I'm saying? But I just can't believe how we just went to sleep on reparations. I can't believe it that we punked out on reparations. I can't believe it. Like the black man in America with reparations, he has been extremely disappointing. I swear. Now when I look and I see the brothers talking about the football game or the basketball game, I just shake my head. How you so compassionate about a damn basketball game. But they did your ancestors dirty and you ain't standing up for reparations. Something that can really change the trajectory of us economically. It's unbelievable. And some brothers like, well, you got to make your own money. If somebody owe you money in a country like that, and you don't stand up for what they did to you, they're going to take what they gave you now. So all you brothers out there that feel like you making good money and you showed this system you weren't going to stand up for reparation, you're going to lose your job. They're going to take everything you got. Watch. Because you didn't stand up for reparations, now you just a punk. They're going to fire you. They're going to kick you out of there. They're going to take everything you got. You didn't want to stand for reparations. You got this great job, briefcase. They're going to take that briefcase and everything. You're going to have no job. They're going to send you home. Watch. Watch how many black men that was trying to be some uppity Republicans. Watch how many of them get fired. All them black uppity dudes that thought that they would be accepted into the Republican Party, thought because they had education, they're going to lose everything they got. They're going to lose everything they got. Watch. Everything. Because once you show people you're a coward, they're going to run over you. If I'm doing all right, but I stand there and watch them punk you, When they get through with you, they coming for me. That's a fact. When they get through with that one, and they see you don't stand up with that one, now they got somebody out the way that can't stand up for you. Now you just butt naked. You ain't got nobody stand up for you either. They say, oh, by the way, come here. No, black Trump supporter, you're fired. Get your ass out of here. But I'm a black Trump supporter, right? Black. Well, they're going to be like, we don't know why you trying to overlook the black part. We don't want your support, buddy. Just like that. Watch. You're going to go to work and you, the black Trump supporter, you're a DEI. You're a DEI supporter. Duh. Crazy. I'm just watching it. 2025 has been non-productive. It's been a year that didn't do nothing. Tell me if I'm lying. You know how economies or people, politics be moving. This was 2025. It just stopped. It didn't move. It didn't do nothing. Nothing happened in 2025. It was a dead year. Tell me I'm lying. It just stood still. Like it's almost like nothing happened. It's almost like 2025 wasn't no year. What happened in 2025? Nothing. Stagnant. What did Trump do? Nothing. He didn't do nothing that amounted to nothing. I challenge anybody to show me what he did. What did he make better? Nothing. Nothing is better. Not nothing. Nothing is better. Not even for the people that supported him. Nothing is better for them. Even the rich people that he helped get stuff off the top is losing stuff on the bottom. He helped them get stuff on the top, and the bottom line is still crash. They still gonna go broke. It ain't gonna benefit them none. Because money got to circulate. And if you suck all the money up like this and it don't circulate, it's still going to crash. The economy's still going to crash. If you got $1 trillion, but money ain't got no value, you ain't got nothing. It don't matter how much money you got. If it don't have no value, you got nothing. And they sucking the value out the money. It's going to be worthless. It's just going to have numbers. It's just going to be a number. You're just going to have numbers. Facts. Real economy, I'm telling y'all, real economics, you're just going to have numbers. It can say on paper you got $1 trillion and not mean nothing. And not mean nothing. When you mix these economical mistakes with all this environmental situations, now you rich, you put your whole life on being able to survive in bunkers after you haven't made anything that works correctly, and you think the bunker is going to work? The bunker's not going to work. Nothing you got work. What make you think the bunker is going to work? I had somebody tell me they got bunkers. I laughed. I said, all right. A bunker is nothing but a graveyard. It's a casket. It's just a big one. You're gonna go down there and you ain't gonna never be able to come back up. And you're gonna run out of air right down there and ain't be able to get back out. Anybody with any sense know that. Because if I go in the bunker, there got to be a hole to go in. If somebody cover up that hole, I can't get out. And I got to have some way to get air. And if they cover up that air, how you going to ensure you could get air without that being covered up? Show me how you can have some way to get air and nobody find it. Nobody find the air vent. If somebody can find the air vent and shoots poison gas in there or cut it off. Duh. I'd rather take my chances on top of the ground. I'm not going down in no hole. What fool will go down and bury themselves in the hole talking about you going to survive down in a hole? Yeah, right. I've been told them that. I've been told them they let the Venezuelans come this way. They finna go take Venezuela, take the oil, and take that farmland, and then make them go back. I said that right off the top. I said that was a trick. Somebody was on horns and radio and stuff telling them Trump is getting the immigrants out. No, Trump is not getting the immigrants out. The immigrants were never brought up here to stay. The immigrants was brought up here to take their land and send them back. They just fooled you, head shot king. Them people was never brought up here to stay. Them people was brought up here to go take the land, transfer all the almonds and everything down there, and send them back down there to farm on land that they don't own no more. Them Venezuelans will be back in Venezuela, but it won't be their land. They'll be working for Chiquita. They'll be working for Sunkist. They'll be working for Diamond Almonds, Blue Diamond. That's who they'll be working for. I've been said that. And Trump didn't even run them out. Trump scared them and told them they was going to send them to alligator Alcatraz, and they left on their own. 2 million left on their own. They knew that. They knew they would leave. All they got to do is cut their welfare off. They came up here, gave them welfare. When they cut your welfare off, where you going to go? It was all a plot. Trump ain't doing nothing, bro. You don't know what the hell you talking about. This ain't nothing to do with Trump. This is about going to getting that oil and getting that farmland. It's got nothing to do with Trump. Trump is taking orders. This is big business doing that. It ain't Trump. These is his donors telling him what to do. He don't run nothing. He gonna do what he told. Ain't got nothing to do with Trump or nothing. This got something to do with the people that's got to. How long ago I been said that? Ben told y'all that plot. I told you that's what this big industry doing that. Trump is just following orders and taking a cut. He ain't behind none of this. Everybody think Trump, he's running them out. They never was brought up here to stay. He ain't running nothing out. That was the plot. He ain't running nothing out. That was the whole plan. The same people that's getting them out of here is the one brought them up here. I told y'all that. I said that 2 years ago. I told y'all that. Who you think gave them food stamps and all that? That was all planned. Come up here, we take your land and send you back. Tell me they not down there taking their land right now. And they going back and they're going to have to work for the United States in Venezuela. They're going to be back in Venezuela working for the United States. picking oranges, picking Chiquita bananas, almonds, tomatoes, all that stuff. Right down there. They're going to have the oil and they're going to have the land to get all of that food. I said that like 2 years ago. Trump just a front man. He ain't doing nothing. He's just a front man. Trump ain't doing nothing. They're just using Trump. So people are like, yeah, Trump. But nah, there's big business behind that. You can tell it's big business. When you ever seen the opposition put on the other opposition's hat? Did just show you this was bigger than Biden and Trump. Is that not Biden running for office with a Trump hat on? All right, who told him to do that? You really think they really enemies? You really think Trump running something? He a puppet just like Biden. This picture proves it all. Trump don't even know where he's at. He's all up all night on Truth Social. Trump don't run nothing. That's for the Americans. So you have somebody to cheer for. That's all that was. That was for the Americans. That was just to fool the American people. Right? To make a cheerleader out of you. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't ever real. You say AI. No, that wasn't AI. That picture wasn't AI. That man say, that man said Sleepy Joe, right? It's all plot. You know what I'm saying? It's all plot. It's all planned. Y'all could think it's AI. AI is a great thing because now anything you can't tell what's real or not. So AI, they're using it to their advantage. Any picture you show, if it's real, you can't prove it's real. They can say anything is AI. So that's just a whole nother video. I could talk about that for 2 hours. AI is giving them a way out. If you catch somebody doing something crazy, you could turn around and make an AI picture of the same thing. Then you can replace the real picture with the AI picture of doing the same thing. And then you'll say it's AI. But there's a real picture like that. So now, when you go into 2026, they're finna play crazy games. Because you ain't going to know what's AI and what's not. Facts. You ain't going to know. So they'll remake a picture, put the AI version out of the real one. You analyze and say this AI, but the AI picture is made from the real picture. right? So they can totally erase the real picture. It got you. So I can have a picture of a man doing something strange with a child. Then I can make an AI version of that. Then I can put the AI version out, hide the original. Everybody check the AI version, say that's AI. Now I just hid the original. Think about it. Now the original one, I made the original one be AI by making an AI version of the original one. Same picture. I just made the AI version. Put the AI version out, then prove it's AI. And now the original version is fake according to everybody. So you talk about confusion. It's going to be more confusion than you ever see in your life. Because all they got to do is make an AI version of a real picture and put the AI version out, and everybody say, no, that's AI. And then the real picture, right? The real picture will now be considered AI. Because you've been seeing that in 2020. I'm glad you said that about AI. Because that's 2025 too. They can call anything AI. They can make pictures AI. It could be strange creatures, and they take a picture of it. Then they could take that picture, that strange creature. They can make an AI version to hide the fact that that creature is real. Like that frog man. They said they seen a frog man down there in South America, so they got a picture of this frog man on this house. But a lot of those pictures are AI. But the question is all of those pictures AI? Or did they take the real picture and start making AI picture off the real picture so everybody don't believe that that frog thing is real? So now you can't tell nothing because they could take a real picture and make an AI of exactly that same real picture. And now the real picture will be assumed to be AI. So the Epstein files, they could take a lot of the real pictures, make exact duplicate AI pictures, switch them out with those. Then when they analyze them, say, oh, this picture is AI. But they really switched out the real one for the AI one. And now you think it's fake. But the AI picture is an AI version of the real one. So ain't nobody gonna be able to prove nothing. Nothing gonna be, you ain't gonna be able to prove nothing. Because everybody thinking about them making an AI version of something that didn't exist. Nobody ain't thinking, what if they make an AI version of something that did exist, that did happen, and then prove that that is AI that will wipe out the real one? Same picture, just one made with exact same thing really happened, but they made an AI version of what really happened. Now, what really happened didn't happen. It was AI. So you don't know. You know what I'm saying? That shit, hey, Justo, tell me that's not gonna be, you ain't gonna like, because they could take the real picture and make an AI version of the real picture, put the AI version out. Now the real picture ain't real no more. Man, we ain't gonna know nothing. Everything gonna be everything gonna be erasable at this point. They'll be able to erase anything that happened. Anything that happened, they'll be able to make an exact AI version of it, put the AI version out, prove the AI version is the AI version, and now they've erased the real one, which is gonna be just, yeah, you ain't gonna be able, you know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna be able to prove nothing. Yep, you ain't gonna be able to prove nothing. People gonna take it like it's AI and move on. Yeah, they're gonna move on. Nothing's gonna be real. Nobody's gonna be able to report nothing. There's gonna be no proof of nothing. Yeah, unless the powers that be say. But as far as us, we'll have no say so. We won't know what we looking at. You know what I'm saying? Before AI, you seen a creature, you know that's a picture of a creature. Then they started doing trick photography. Remember? First thing before AI, they started doing trick photography. Pretend they took a picture of a dinosaur. It ain't even a dinosaur. They didn't, right? So they been wanting to lie. So the picture of the real dinosaur, nobody believe it because some fool made a fake one. Confuse everybody. 2025 is taking us into 2026 and that type of stuff. Now, another thing in 2025 that should go down in history is food prices. Nobody gonna talk about that. The food prices in 2025 make 2026 like, okay, just think about 2026 and being happy it's a new year. But just think about if the prices go up. Will it be a happy new year? Will it be a happy new year if your rent go up, if your mortgage go up, if your property insurance go up, if your taxes go up? If everything go up, will tonight really be a happy new year? If everything going up next year. Because here in Chicago, the mayor trying to raise everybody property taxes to the point where people going to lose their homes. Where he gave all this money to the migrants and the government never gave it back to them. The government played the mayors like suckers because it's the government fault that the nation borders is open. So if the borders open, that's a national problem. It's not a city problem. So all these immigrants come to your city. You kick out money to help them, just knowing the government gonna give you money back. The government don't give you nothing. Now the citizens mad at you. You lose your job because you gave money to the migrants. You just knew the, you know, you just knew the federal government gonna reimburse you. That's their problem. They didn't. That's what the mayor of Chicago going through. He too much of a coward to come out and say that. Say the only reason I gave these migrants money, I just knew that the Biden administration was going to give me the money back, and he didn't. He won't come out and say that. So now the city of Chicago want him out of here. They blaming him for taking money helping the migrants, but they ain't blaming the government for not reimbursing them because that was a government problem. The city's supposed to get reimbursed. The city was supposed to get reimbursed for that. So the Chicago citizens is mad at the mayor for no reason. They're supposed to be mad at Washington, D.C. That was a federal problem. If the mayor paid for it, then the federal government's supposed to reimburse the mayor. No, they saying the mayor was wrong. They shouldn't have paid for it. But the mayor never would have thought in his life that the government wouldn't reimburse him. Facts, they did the mayors dirty. The Democratic mayors. Imagine that. So now you got these Republican I don't know what you call them. They taught them to hate the Democrats. That's all a trick. Because if they get you to love one party and then they get everybody from that party in there, now they got you in a dictatorship. Once they got you in a dictatorship, they gonna do you dirty. So if this country make a mistake and put Republicans in total control of the whole country, they gonna do you dirty. Because the only thing stopping them from doing you dirty is the possibility of another party coming in and fixing stuff. But if you yourself as citizens eliminate the other party, thinking that the Republicans is your friend, once they become a dictatorship, they gonna dog your ass. I don't know who think that's gonna turn out good. The only way you got a government that gonna do what it's supposed to do is got to be a threat that either this one could take over if you can't do a job. But if you put this one in there where this one ain't got no power to take over, this one be like, okay, y'all thought I was y'all friend, but now that now that nobody can replace me, the hell with y'all. Y'all gonna shut up and do what I say. I'm gonna make the rich filthy rich, and the rest of y'all ain't gonna have nothing. That's what's gonna happen to the supporters of the Republican Party. They're gonna get dogged because trying to make it a one party system. So the people that's running it, they ain't gotta do nothing for you no more. Duh. Soon as one party is in total control, that's communism. That's a dictatorship. Build a dictatorship under Trump. He gets sick, get him out of there. Now you put somebody else in there that run that dictatorship that you didn't vote for, that you don't know, that ain't gonna do you right. Now you crying. Because anytime you get a dictatorship, then whoever tell them what to do is the real person running the country. Y'all seen that dude grab Trump like this yesterday and was slinging him around. Trump had to hold on to the podium, was treating Trump like a little girl. That dude got way more power than Trump. You can see Trump trying to smile it off. Dude had him around the neck. Like, yeah, this is my little boy right here. Trump was like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all didn't see dude punking Trump? Man, that was deep. I never seen the president get treated like that, ever. Y'all didn't see that? Man, I can't find who dude is. They just showed that yesterday. It was crazy. I can't find who it was, man. I never seen nothing like that. I said, wow. I never seen nothing like that, man. Who is that man? This guy. This guy right here. Y'all didn't see this guy manhandling Trump? Man, let me see. What's this man's name? Boy, they don't want to show that picture. Boy, they hiding that picture. Hold on. Hold on. Y'all gonna tell me his name. Once I find his name, I bet I find the picture. Hold on. Did anybody see that? Man, that was deep. Did anybody see that dude manhandling Trump? Man, listen, I have never seen the president get treated like that in my life. I've never seen that before, ever. I never seen anything like that. He basically humiliated him on purpose. It was deep. And Trump was just smiling. Let me see. Somebody gonna tell me who this man is, and then I'm gonna find a picture. Once I search his name, all the pictures, they trying to hide it. I've never seen nothing like that before in my life. This dude right here. Who's seen this dude punking Trump? Like the day before yesterday, I think it happened. This dude right here. Y'all seen when he grabbed him around the neck and Trump had to hold on to the podium? Oh, man, who is this man? Man, I never seen nothing like that in my life. This man right here. Y'all didn't see that like yesterday, the day before. Mark Levine, it might be. No, I don't know. Unless I'm searching the wrong one. Yeah, that's him. That's him. Who the hell is he? Man, he punked him. Man, the man punked him. Hold on. They hiding it. Look, they ain't got no pictures of it. Oh, wow. They hid it. Oh, wow. They hid it. They hid it. Oh, wow. It's on Instagram, TikTok, but only the video. The video is circulating. Man, he grabbed him so hard, Trump had to hold on to the. It was embarrassing. I said, why he punking him like that? Look, they trying to hide it. You could see Trump trying to smile it off. He tried to hold on so he wouldn't fall. He said Trump is the first Jewish president, but the way he was dealing with him, man, it was deep, man. He was dealing with Trump like Trump was nothing, man. Y'all will see the video. He was sunning them, man. It was weird, man. I ain't never seen nobody handle no American president like that. The way he was yanking him, Trump had to grab the podium and hold on. He was punking the hell out of him, man. It was deep, man. Look, they trying to hide it. I can't find it. They hiding it. They hiding it. it was not a good look, man. Man, it was deep, man. I ain't never seen no president get treated like that. Yeah, man, listen. Man, I have never seen a president get handled like that in my life. And he embarrassed him like, man, he embarrassed him. And man, you have to watch the video. You can see Trump's face. He's so embarrassed, and it was deep, man. It was deep. It was real deep. He embarrassed him, man, and he grabbed him. And Trump had to hold on. He was snatching him like he wasn't nothing. And I was like, what the hell? That man didn't have no respect for Trump, none. That was some deep shit, man. The man didn't have no respect for him. You had to see the video, especially when Trump tried to hold on. I said, damn, man, why is he treating dude like that? I mean, with no respect, man. And you could see Trump was trying to keep his balance, and dude snatched him one time, and Trump grabbed the thing trying to hold on. Man, it looked bad, man. You see Trump's face right here. He trying to hold on to the podium. See that weird face he making with the two of them? Man, it was strange. And it was like dude was in control. Look at Trump with the picture by himself. Look, he looked defeated. Say he stole the spotlight. He didn't just, he punked him. They ain't trying to say it in a nice way. No, he didn't steal the spotlight. He punked him. Treated him like he was a little boy. He was, yeah, I can't show the video over here though. And I can't show videos. But y'all go search Trump, first Jewish president, and look at Trump trying to keep his balance. Man, it was messed up, man. I ain't never seen nobody treat no president like that. I never seen that before in my life. It was mind blowing. And you could tell Levine did it on purpose too. And you could tell Trump hated it. You ever seen when somebody really been punked and have to accept it? Man, it was deep. Boy, that's one of the politically, that's one of the deepest things of 2025. I ain't never seen nothing like that in my life. I've seen a lot of presidents. I've never seen nobody grab no president like that and sling no president around like that. Like he was his boy. Straight up. Like he was his boy. $2025, crazy, man. Is it true Trump is Jewish? Anybody could be Jewish. What is Jewish? See what I'm saying? If I say this is bluish, what does that mean? When you put wish on it. If they Jewish, yeah, he can be Jewish. I mean, the information they got on Trump, he in everybody's pocket. Israel and Russia. They got pictures. I believe they got information on him. Not just them, not just Putin, Elon Musk too. They got pictures. I believe they got pictures of Trump that'll ruin them. I believe Trump is his father is German, his mother is Irish, and them people that's called Jewish cannot take a DNA. It's illegal to take a DNA. Now I don't want to get in what I'm trying to say, but everybody know what I'm trying to say. I can't say what I'm trying to say, but are the ones that say they Jewish, are they Jewish? who's really a Jew? You know what I mean? Who's really a Jewish? Because that's not Hebrew Israelite. That's not a Hebrew Israelite, you know? You know what I'm saying? I gotta, you know. I ain't gonna get into it. But all you gotta do is say it backwards. Or say you wish. You know, you wish, you wish, you know, you wish. But shoes, you can't. Anybody, man, listen. I can say this. Some people say that when they went into Germany to capture the Nazis, some of the Nazis disguised themselves as Jews and escaped. That's what some people say. I'm not saying that, but some people say that the Nazis became the Jews. That's what some people say. They became the people to escape persecution for war crimes. Ish, to some extent. I try to tell them. I'm trying to keep myself out of trouble because trying to tell these people truth, I the one end up in trouble, and now to be straight. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? You know, but I know they can't. I know it's illegal to take a DNA test up there. And I know what the Bible say about that situation. Because that whole thing started to happen when Christ was, you know what I'm saying? That whole thing started happening when Christ was here. Yeah, you can't, yeah. You know what I'm saying? They control the media, so you can't just talk crazy about them people. You can't be on nobody else's media and talk crazy. This YouTube, this ain't my stuff. But I'm just was tripping how he was handling the president. That's my only thing. How the way he was slinging him around and the way he sunned him on purpose. He did it on purpose. He little boyed him. And when you think about how they played him and what he say, then you think about the pictures that Putin released. You can see the chess. You can see Putin playing chess. You understand? Because Putin released certain pictures of Christ and all that. Now you got to ask, why would he release that? Because Putin playing chess. Let him know, don't try to play with me like that. Don't play with me like that. Because Putin is up there in the Caucasus Mountains, and Putin's like, I know who all my people is. So Putin is like, I know all the Caucasians, so don't play with me. Because Putin is the king of the Caucasians, right? He in their fatherland, the Caucasus Mountains is right there in Russia. So Putin is like, listen, I know who all y'all is from our group. Now you can call yourself whatever you want to call yourself. I know what you is though. So that's why they worried about Putin. Because Putin like, I ain't trying to hear none of that. You know what I'm saying? Putin like, I ain't trying to hear none of that. You know there's a higher power than the president. The money always runs everything. The money runs everything. Always remember, the politicians got to do what? They got to raise money to run for office. They got to pay for advertisement. They got to pay for the campaign. All right. That's their weakness. That's their weakness. They got to pay. So whoever helped them raise the money is the one in control. And what they'll do, the powers that be, will fund both sides. Now it's up to you which one they let win. But the people with the money funded both sides. Both sides is being funded from the same people. That's a fact. They got you playing this side or that side, but the funders is just one side. So let's say I'm a big company. I own Colgate and I own Ivory Soap. I make donations to you from Colgate and I make donations to you from Ivory Soap. It's still all my money. I'm going to win no matter what. Whoever get in there still going to do what I tell them to do. So y'all have fun. Because at the end of the day, I'm the one doing the hiring and firing. I could close your country down. I could stop hiring. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? That's how the situation go. And as long as you keep the people asleep, you win. Because the people got the power. So if you keep the people asleep and make them think you got the power, then the people is sheep because they got the people thinking they the power, but the people is the power. So they make you think they the power. So once you think they the power, you don't believe you could get reparations because you think they the power. Basically. But the people always are the power. If they can't get enough of the people to get in the military, they can't even fight the people. That's what happened in the French Revolution. They couldn't get the people, so the people took them down. The people run everything. And the people you control through brainwashing. Brainwashing is how they stay in control. That's why you read the book 1984. It's real good. You know what I'm saying? So let me see how many hours we go. It's 5. Let me see. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We got 7 more hours to go. I've been over here 3 hours. I got 7 hours to go. Am I going to be able to pull it off? Till midnight? We are. Do I got enough stuff to talk about for 7 more hours? Absolutely. I got a gang. I got a gang of stuff to talk about. Absolutely. 2025 was crazy, right? Crazy. 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 Now, one of the craziest things in 2025 is the Somalians up there in Minneapolis. Wait a minute. Tell me that no Somalians didn't come to Minneapolis and just scam out the whole state. They scammed out the whole state. Now this is some interesting right here. 2025 went out with a scamming bang. Like, bruh, they had like nursing facilities with nobody in them. They had like daycare facilities. Supposed to have 100 kids with nobody in them. They had one daycare where the parents came and bought the kids at 8 and left with the kids at 8:30. They drove up with the kids just to get the money. And once they left with the kids, no kids never came back. They done came all the way from Somalia scamming. Now somebody said it was a Somalian dude was talking crazy to me. I remember some Somalian was mad at me about something. Everybody says it's a Somalian dude, Pharaoh, say he gonna get at you. I told y'all. Didn't I tell y'all couldn't no Somalian do nothing? He just was breathing hot air. Remember I told y'all, yes, it's a Somalian dude talking crazy. I said he in Minneapolis. Here in Minnesota, he just talking. He is in Minneapolis. This is Chicago. He'll leave here with just one sandal still on. You know what I'm saying? Bro, you can't cut it off. This is the rag. He gonna do what? He gonna do what where? Here in Chicago? A Somalian? A Somalian is gonna get at me in Chicago. A Somalian. Bruh. Come on now. Stop. A Somalian? A Somalian, he gonna come to Chicago. He gonna get that big Pharaoh. A Somalian. That is hilarious. I went and told some of the guys. You know what I'm saying? And they was crying. Let me tell you something. They was crying. First off, a Somalian cannot find me in Chicago. For all the other haters, stop threatening me in Chicago. You cannot find me. Let's first start there. You cannot find me in Chicago. Let's start there first. You cannot find me in Chicago. How? If I didn't know where I was at, I couldn't even find me right now. I've been to Las Vegas. It's cute. But you cannot find me in Chicago. Stop. And if I told you where I was at right now, you would never be able to see me. It would be impossible to see me. I ain't talking about fighting. I'm just talking about the common sense. You cannot find me in Chicago. You cannot find no black person in New York. Stop. You cannot find nobody in New York. The only person can find somebody in New York is somebody that's in New York that no dude and nowhere he be at. You cannot come from nowhere and go to New York and find nobody. Okay? People talking crazy. You cannot go to Houston and find nobody. You cannot find people. We ain't even talking about violence or nothing. You cannot go to these big cities and find nobody in no big city. Well, how you gonna find them? How I'm gonna find a dude in Houston? I cannot find no dude in Houston. I can't find him. Now, if he a rapper doing show, got a big old flyer, say Benny Bam Bam is gonna be, yeah. But I can't find no content creator in Houston. Is Minnesota funding terror? Probably. Probably, but I'm just trying to figure out how you gonna find me. That sounds crazy. I'm in Chicago and I can't find nobody in Chicago. I cannot find them. Okay? If my daughter moved back to Chicago right now and don't give me her address, I cannot find her. And if she tell me the neighborhood and if she tell me the street she live on, I can't find her. Unless I'm going to park on that street and try to see if I could stay there for 8 to 10 days to catch her coming out. If she go out the back, out the garage, I'm in bad luck. It's bad. And if I sit there long enough, the police coming anyway, because everybody want to know what the hell is you sitting on this block for? Who the hell is you? You might get hurt just sitting on miscellaneous blocks, but I don't know. I don't know if black people black anymore. But I can tell you one thing Big Pharaoh ain't gonna do. Big Pharaoh ain't coming sitting on no blocks looking for nobody. Cause that's how you get your block knocked off. I can't go sit nowhere. Okay. I'm really black. I don't estimate blacks. One thing about you when you're really black, you don't underestimate blacks. We already know, how brothers gonna get out. Ain't no Superman, ain't no like, oh, I'm black and the other blacks ain't black. No, it don't go like that. I can't go just sit on no block. Because Scrunny in there, that ain't got nothing to do with it. Gonna be like, who is dude? You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't know who is dude on the block. Yeah, he been in since 5 p.m. It's 6:30. They gonna come the ski mask way. They gonna come to ski. I can't go sit on nobody block. I can't go asking about nobody on no block. Hey, you know Reggie 58, he be on YouTube. Reggie. If they know Reggie, it's gonna be like, yeah, I know Reggie, what you want with him? Even if I find one of these guys, they're gonna go left. They might even get on the phone. Reggie, it's some dude out here. Talking about he's looking for you. All right. That's the last word I'm here is all right. So that was the last thing I'm here is all right. It's gonna go all bad. Reggie not coming outside. If he do come outside, that gonna go all bad. Who do that? Now that's a black American. Now you from Somalia and you gonna come to the United States of America. Bro, no wonder y'all got caught scamming. You a Somali, and they said Somali, he was mad. He said he was gonna come see me. Bro, you don't even know how to scam good. How you go? They up there, they had a restaurant that hold 37 people. And they said they was feeding like some crazy like 5,000 people a day. At a restaurant that only hold like 37 people. Come on, bro, 5,000 a day. That lady, that politician lady, they're gonna deport her. They might lock her up. Cause they said she didn't scrub her business books. Y'all seen that? She didn't scrub the books for her business. Her and her husband. She married to a white dude. I knew that was weird because she was married to two black Somalians. One, then another one, then a white dude. I was like, what the hell? It just don't make no sense. Like how you marrying so many people like that? It's something to these marriages. That lady going to prison. Tim Walsh going to prison too. He going to prison. He been doing all that grinning. Boy, they finna wipe that smile right off dude's face. He going to prison. Hey, Tim Walsh going to prison. 2025, boy, 2025. Boy. Somali, so they can deport the black Jews, huh? I don't know if the black Jews be scamming. Yeah, they're gonna deport. They're gonna deport anybody that's scamming from somewhere else. The Somalis was sloppy. Bruh, they said they had like one place and they had trucks to haul the kids. And the trucks was there and snow was just sitting there for months. The trucks hadn't moved. Bro, how you gonna scam, get a big millions of dollars, buy a bunch of trucks, you say, to haul the kids, but the trucks just sit there? Y'all ain't even smart enough to have nobody start the trucks to drive them around. They just was Somali scamming, just scamming and not even backing up the scam, not even just scam and just leave it. I ain't never heard of nobody scamming, saying they serving 5,000 people a day in a restaurant, hold 37 people, and nobody never go in the restaurant. What type of scamming is that? I could see them now. They come to me with the scam. My brother, I got an idea of scam. What I'm going to do, I'm going to get this restaurant. You see this restaurant? It holds 37 people. And I am going to say I serve 5,000 people a day. Right? My brother Pharaoh. And then I'm going to make this much money. I estimate that I'll make $1.5 million in 8 months and will be under the prison in 9 months. And they will take all the money. What do you think about that, my brother? My brother, I will raise 1.6 million in 8 months, and it will all get confiscated in 9 months, and I will go to prison. Isn't that great? Basically, they're gonna be, you got the greatest. I have the greatest way to go to prison. You know? Let me tell you something. If you want to break the law, you got to get consultants, advisors. And one of the advisors you need to get, make sure you get an advisor that been to the penitentiary, because they experts. You got to get your penitentiary advisor. When I went to the county jail for 4 months, that's when I learned about penitentiary advisors. They the smartest people in the world when it comes to that type of stuff. Whatever you tell them, they going to calculate it. So you could go and tell them, I'm going to scam like this. I'm going to get this much money. Penitentiary advisor going to be like, oh, yeah, that's 15 to 30 in federal joint. They're going to tell you how much time you want to do, that's 15 to 30. I want to do this. Oh, that's 10 to 20. That's 10 to 20 off the top, unless you do this procedure. If do this procedure, it's you ain't getting no less than 65. Yeah, 65 years for that crime. So you got to get you if you're gonna do crimes, you got to get your professional penitentiary advisor, because they're gonna tell you what that amount to. Because I was out there moving and grooving, and I should have had a penitentiary advisor. And now my dumb ass didn't have a penitentiary advisor. I'm out there doing stuff. Okay, they catch me. I'm going to do 4 years. I got thousands of dollars. I could go ahead and play some cards, do my 4 years, come home, boom, baby girl got the money. I'm still going to be doing better than a hard-working stiff. But if I would have had a penitentiary advisor, I would have known better. No, I wait till I got in front of the judge. The judge said, by the way, that carries 8 to 40. I'm like, 8 to 40? What about 4? I give, no, you don't even get 4, Pharaoh. You don't get 4. We don't even start at 4 for what you're doing. Are you kidding me? I get 8 to 40 for this? Yes. What the hell? I was shocked. I swear to God, I thought the most I was going to get is 4 years. Now, if I would have had me a penitentiary advisor, I would have known. 8 to 40. I never forget when the judge told me, yeah, you're looking at 8 to 40. I was like, 8 to 40? You mean we start at 8? To 40? You kidding me? Y'all giving out that much time for this? This ain't no look like no 8 to 40 stuff I'm doing. Boy, they gonna slam a bam, man. They gonna slam them Somalis. And they not gonna deport them. They gonna lock them up first. Look at Shadi from 6ix9ine. Shadi getting close to release. They finna send him to Trinidad and make him do the time first. Then they gonna throw him out. Shadi walking straight out of the penitentiary, straight to Trinidad. Go down there with Bangum Smurf. You know what I'm saying? Go down there with Bangum Smurf. Them Somalians, they going to lock their ass up forever. Then the lady that scrubbed her business files. I ain't looked at it. I just seen the headline. The Islamic little cutie pie, the light-skinned little lady. You know what I'm saying? She should have got with a real player. You know what I'm saying? She should have got with a real player. You know what I'm saying? Had some babies. I could have said, baby, you ain't even got to scam you, the damn political lady. You can make legal money. What is you doing? What is you doing? You got a political position. Why is you scamming? You in a position where you got connections to open a legal business. Right? She was in a position to open a legal business and make some straight legal money where she could have retired from politics and had her little business. Why is you scamming? Make it make some sense when you got the connections to make some legal, legitimate money. Good money too, because you got a political position so you can open up a business that you know do well. Like, oh, this business doing real well over here. I'm opening up one over there. Like, you got the connections to make legal money. Make it make some sense. Now they're going to lock her up. They're going to lock Tim Walsh up. They're going to lock, you know what I'm saying? She should have hollered at me, her and Tim. I would have helped them out. I would say, okay, cutie lady, whatever your name is. So you here scamming? Okay, Tim. Now, Tim, you know about these scams? Tim, you ran against Trump and you scamming? Oh, he gonna lock your ass up forever. What is you crazy? Tim Walsh is definitely crazy. Because he should have cleaned that up soon as he lost. He should have just tried to clean up whatever he could clean up. Bro, I know you ain't playing with Donald Trump. I know you didn't run against the angry Donald Trump that they tried to humiliate. I know you didn't run against him. I know you not scamming. Boy, you going to jail forever. Watch them, he gonna lock everybody up. Okay, they should have never, you know what I'm saying? They should have never played with Trump. Everybody's going to prison forever. Try to humiliate him. Oh, okay, that's what we doing? We humiliating? Oh, y'all trying to humiliate me? Okay. 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 Y'all trying to humiliate me? Oh, y'all trying to lock me up? Okay. I'm putting cases on all y'all. You know what I'm saying? That is crazy. I would not play with this man right here. I wouldn't play with him. I wouldn't play with him. They're going up under the prison. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Minneapolis, man. Minneapolis, they didn't make the history books in 2025. They didn't broke the history books in 2025. Them is the dumbest immigrants in the history of immigrant stuff. The Italians did crimes, but they tried to do it halfway decent. The Irish did crimes, tried to do halfway decent. A lot of people, Jewish gangsters did crimes. They tried to do it. The Somalis just come in just sloppy. Just get a school, hold 200 people, and say you got 2,000 kids in there. You know what I'm saying? Bro, what is y'all doing? Like, they numbers were ridiculous. They numbers, the numbers that they was reported, it's like, who helped them? Like, y'all, whoever was up there helping the Somali, it had to be Somalians helping Somalis. Couldn't have been, listen, to migrants when you come here. Holler at some black people, some black Americans. Holler at me. If they could have hollered at me, I could have saved y'all a lot of problems. Because you would have been like, listen, we're going to say we serve 6,000 meals a day. Listen, Abid, you can't serve no 6,000 meals a day. You might be able to say 300. That's pushing it, but it's somewhat believable. 6,000? Let me see the picture. Where you going to serve the 6,000 at? At that, how many, Abid, how many people this place holds? 37? Bruh, tell me you didn't bring your goofy ass all the way from Somalia, all the way here to Minneapolis, all the way to get a restaurant hold 37 people, say you're going to serve 5,000 a day? Bruh, you can't cook no 5,000 meals a day. What is wrong with you? Y'all don't even lie good. Boy, 5,000 meals a day in that little building, no traffic. The white dude went to their daycare. Y'all see the white dude? He been over the internet the last few days. He went to their daycare and wasn't nobody in there. So Somalian dude said, you can't come in here right now. I bet I can't in there. Boy, you going to jail. Boy, you going to jail. He said, it's a little place that only hold 37 something people. I swear on my soul. Hold on, man. I probably still got it. I might have threw it away. I probably said, I ain't going to report on this no more. But let's see. I might still got it. What's wrong with them people, man? Them people that lost their man. Hold on. I don't think I got, do I got it? Man, I probably threw it away. Man, you should see that restaurant. You should see that restaurant. She need, come on, man. Who girlfriend is this? See, to all the men out there, you see this lady right here? See, you can't scam with her. See, I talked to a girl like this. It didn't even become no relationship. So you could look in her face and tell. Y'all been with a lot of women. See, look in her face. She a headache, ain't she? Ain't she a headache? Look at her. Y'all ever dated a little slim little woman like that? Got that look on her face? Ooh wee. And she a headache, ain't she? So whoever was working with her, you know what I'm saying, you gotta really you gotta know that Shorty, you know, them Somali men, they gonna run her through the ringer. You know what I'm saying? They gonna tell her what to do, she gonna do it. They gonna tell her, yes, tell them with 10,000 children is at the daycare. Okay, you better tell them. You know what I'm saying? It ain't that she do that. She come from a culture where she gotta shut up and do what they tell her. You know what I'm saying? That's the culture she come from. You know what I'm saying? Now, you, this lady right here, if you ain't no gangster, you can't date her. She come with baggage, okay? You understand? You could look in her face and see she been bossed around and, you know, the culture. You can't, you gotta really be a G to deal with her. You can't just deal with her, she come with baggage. So, you know what you want to do. Because it's gonna be really gangster over there if you deal with her. It's dudes come with that. It's dudes come with this. She don't come by herself. She come with dudes. If you know anything about culture. You understand? So if you're gonna deal with her, you know, you got to go holler at Abib, you know? What up, Abib? You know, I'm talking to Tanya now. It ain't gonna be no problem, is it? You know, well, I wasn't sure. You see them guys over there in the van? You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I mean, I gotta go holler at I'm hollering at her now. It ain't gonna be no problem, is it? He looking at me crazy. I'm like, whoop whoop. Well, just in case it might have been a problem, I had a contingency plan, right? You can kiss him goodbye. You know what I'm saying? Kiss him on the cheek. Hey, I mean, yeah, welcome to America, book. You know what I'm saying? Like, where you thought you was at. You know what I'm saying? All right. I'm just saying. She come with problems. If you ain't on no gangster stuff, you can't really mention her. You know, because Habib be with Haboob. So I got to go holler at Haboob too and say, Haboob, what up? Hey, Habib told me to tell you something. What? You know, yeah, Habib told me to tell you he gonna meet you with him. You know what I'm saying? Fuck y'all think this is welcome to America, punk. You know what I'm saying? What the hell? But that's Chicago. I don't know what y'all do up in Minneapolis. It's in Minneapolis. In Minneapolis. Minneapolis is probably not like that. Yeah, Minneapolis probably not like that. Boy, they wouldn't have no chance in Chicago, boy. You come to Chicago playing like that. Get the hell up out of here. Where you think you at, punk? She all right. She kind of cute. You know what I'm saying? She kind of cute. I mean, I wouldn't talk to her because, you know, she don't really look like, you know, she don't look like she can make it clap. You know what I'm saying? It's probably a little. You know what I'm saying? You know, you know, I'm in Chicago, We be on that Aretha Franklin, I'm giving him something he can feel to let him know that my love is real. I got to, it looked like she might slip out my hands. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know. It don't look like, you know what I'm saying? She don't look like she got nothing. You know how we get out. She don't look like she got the right package. You know what I'm saying? A little thin to bend. I mean? A little flat to pat. I don't know. It don't look like it. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. I don't know how that work out. I mean, I might like her, but it's two of us. My man's gotta like her too. And my man's, he got preferences. You know what I'm saying? So she might be a little too thin to win and too light to fight. She might be a little too thin for me. So I don't know. I had to see. Maybe not. But I don't really like slim. I don't like them like that. Not really. But she ain't the brightest bulb in the lamp either. So, they did her dirty. 2025, she going down to 2025 is failed scam. You know? Don't she look like she be crying a lot? She look like she be crying. Whole thing, they probably threaten her and everything. Ain't no telling. She going to prison though. They gonna lock her up. She going to prison. Watch. She going to prison and she gonna get deported. I'm telling you. Them Somalians, I don't know. Now they chasing them. They going to check them out in different states. They went and washed the books. The business books is on the news. Like 2025 is wow. It's wow. They took all that money. They want to know where that money at. And then if you turned around and sent that money to terrorist organizations, man. Chill in Somalia for 2 years. Boy, listen. Ain't no chill in Somalia. If she try to leave, she getting arrested on the spot. She already got 24-hour surveillance on her. Boy, she got the FBI on her. She ain't going nowhere. She go to the airport, she getting right in cuffs. She's already messed up, man. The only thing she could do is snitch on everybody. If she snitch on everybody, they'll go a little light. They still gonna dog her, but it won't be as bad as it gonna be. But she gonna have to snitch. She gonna have to snitch. This what happen when you do scams under one president, then he lose and another one get in there and a whole new regime, and then they not going. See, Sleepy Joe was asleep. and then putting a watchdog on the case. Trump be sleepy too, but he be putting pit bulls on the case, so he don't got to watch everything. Do they put you on no-fly if you're under investigation for a crime? Not only do they put you on no-fly, everything is bugged and you under 24-hour surveillance. When you high level like that, and you considered to be she considered to be involved with terrorism. They looking at her as participating in terrorism. Okay? She got the CIA. The CIA is on her. This is international. The FBI is federal. They sending money to terrorist organizations. If she got on a plane and then take off, the CIA will call over there, and as soon as they land, they grab her right there. CIA agents will grab her right there as soon as the plane lands. Matter of fact, they'll be them put Air Force planes on side of her plane and say, tell the pilot, bring it down. Bring this plane down. Hell y'all think y'all going. Hell y'all think y'all going. Boy, she in the, look, that's the big leagues what she did. Okay, this not the little leagues. Billions of dollars sent to terrorist countries, and the so-called terrorists just shot a police. What was that, 2 or 3 weeks ago? Bro. She ain't going nowhere. The DEA is on her. The FBI is on her. Secret Service is on her because she's a politician. The CIA is on her. What's the name? Interpol is on her. What's the other one? There's one more. This is international terrorism. They want to find out who you've been funding. Are any of them in the country? Any cells in the country? Like, she's in a lot of trouble. She's in a lot. Her, Tim, they are in a lot of a different type of trouble. They checking every state now. They looking for the ring. They looking for the whole ring. They was taking billions of dollars. Tax money. Exactly. Exactly. Kenya, Somalia, they're going to check all the countries where they was doing business. They don't know how America going to order your president over here. Get your ass over here. President of Somalia, president of Kenya, get your ass over here. Okay. A lot of money went to your country, so much. What y'all selling over there, coffee and stuff? Okay, listen. We need this billion back. Okay. Yeah, okay. They're gonna go hit them natural resources. They're gonna have to, boy, listen. If we lost $1 billion, you're gonna have to give us 3. They doing scams, but they playing with gangsters. Whatever they lost, they're going to want 3 or 4 times that. And your cooperation until they say they don't need your cooperation no more. Any other federal problems in that area, any other enemies in that area, you now work for them. You just in their pocket. and they got to get all that money back. All that money. They got to get all that back. And they're going to scam the scammers. Oh, yeah. That money going from out of their pocket to in some American pockets. Believe that. Tim Scott's finished. He better not even, man, he better not have jaywalked. He going to prison. They got all their information right now. They got that Patel dude. And he own you. He trying, man, they ruined their whole life over there. I used to work for a trade bureau. I know. My mother worked for the government. They messed up a lot of money. They messed up. They sloppy. They took a whole lot of money out the country. They got to go. That money got to come back. And they're going to attack whatever terrorist group, they're going to get blowed up. Whatever terrorist group is involved with them will be getting attacked soon. Trust me. Trust me, I'm telling you. Whatever terrorist group got any money from that, they got problems coming. They got serious problems coming. Just like them ones in Nigeria. They got all of them, they got problems right now. They really with that. Trump put a bunch of people in there with it. That guy that's running the U.S. military now, he with the dumb stuff. That's why he with that. He with that. They going over there, they hitting them. They need that money. They need some money. And I think that Kenyan president just went back talking slick. So he better hope nothing don't trace back to Kenya. He better pray to God. $2025, 2026 for them is looking horrible. Because it's one thing to scam. They was just blatant. They was just like, the hell with y'all. They didn't show no respect at all. The way they was scamming, man, it's embarrassing. They embarrassed the country that you could scam like that. America's gonna be looking at the government like, how y'all let them scam like that? It make the government look bad. Because what the government got to be the dumbest government in the world up there. How y'all let them people take all that money? It's obvious it's a scam. Okay, a whole bunch of white people up there got to go to prison because this does not happen without white Americans stamping it, and getting some money. This does not happen. Somalians do not run that state. And it's some white Americans that got some money in that stamped that, because it ain't no way you had no restaurant to hold 37 people. Say you serve 5,000 meals a day. Go by my desk, and I let it go by. Who believe that? Who believe I'm gonna let that go by? And you say you serve 5,000 meals a day, and I'm gonna stamp that money to go to you. And you think I'm gonna stamp that money to go to you, and I don't get nothing? Boy, I got to get paid. I gotta get a kickback. Wait till the kickback come out. There's a lot of Americans going to prison over that situation up there. Trust me, everybody know this cannot happen without somebody in the people in the government letting it happen. Some American citizens that ain't from Somalia was in on it. Trust me. And when they find out, imagine I was in on that, right? When they find out, right, you say, who's going to get punished more severely, the Somalians or Americans involved in the scam? The Americans. Well, they both going to take a real beating, so you can't, punishment is punishment. So I can't say more or whatever, because punishment is just punishment. If they lock you up and deport you and lock me up, we just both locked up. But here's the problem for the Americans. If I'm an American and I work up there, and I help you run this scam, you run the scam, you get the money, you send it to Africa, and it go to a terrorist organization, they gonna say that you was helping terrorism. So the American is going to look the worst. Because they going to say you was funding terrorism, and then they going to show situations where this terrorist group have hurt American military, where they've been in a beef and maybe American military got hurt by this terrorist. Anything this terrorist organization did to any American embassy, anything like that, they're going to put all that on you. They're going to put all that on you. You're going to basically be a traitor. And the fact that you know you was working with Somalians, they're going to be like, you wasn't working with Americans. You know you wasn't working with Americans. So if you're American and you in on that, helping some Somali, and then if you're a white American and you helping some black foreigners, man, listen. And you robbing money from white American taxpayers, they're going to be like all American taxpayers, but America's mostly white though. So that's still going to be a lot of money from white Americans that you done stole, and you done gave it to some terrorists somewhere else in some black country that probably don't like white Americans, probably make threat against them. Boy, you going under the prison. Because you live up there, you see them in the Mercedes Benzes, you see them in the cars. You ain't going to be able to say you don't see the Somalians scamming up there and all them nice cars and all that stuff. Everybody up there seen it. Man, if you was any kind of American, you going down. Black, as any type of American citizen, and you get mixed up with that, man, you finna get so much time, man. They gonna send you to the, see, let me tell y'all something about America when you get on their nerve. This is how they do you. America got this judge, this judge, this judge, this judge highlight, this judge medium, this judge slammer bam. They don't gotta worry about it. All they got to do is send you to a certain judge. They already know. That's city, state, federal, international. They treat you based on who your judge is. Anybody can tell you in this chat know what I'm talking about. And once they give you a certain judge, your goose is cooked. Period. They ain't got to worry about it. All they got to do is send them to Judge Brynmore. That's it. That's all they got to do. They already know Brynmore gonna max your ass out. So that's how they do you in America. When they really want to dog you, they sent you to the dog you judge. Facts. Anybody will tell you that. And if they just really, really hate you, even on the state level, and they don't like my judge, and my lawyer go in there and say change of venue, they'll change venue, all right, from mean judge number 1 to mean judge number 1.5. This motherfucker just as mean as that one. Like, oh, that's when your lawyer tell you they sent you from here to there. Yeah. They send you from Slam-A-Lot to Bam-A-Lot. And lock your ass up in Camelot. He's a judge. They send you, that's when your lawyer, if you got a good lawyer, tell you, oh, they moved you from Murphy to MacArthur. Oh, God. Your lawyer gonna be like, how much you got for me? Your lawyer start wanting a little more money. Your lawyer like, Pharaoh, this ain't no 1 aspirin headache. This is a 2 aspirin and Alka-Seltzer and some Pepto-Bismol. That's how they do, I'm telling you. And then they go in there and try to fill out, and then they might say, Pharaoh, I could get you 4. And start talking like that. They don't even start talking about B and shit. They start talking, I could probably get him down to 15. What you mean you could give him 15? Pharaoh, then you looking at 50, okay? You're looking at 50. I could probably get him down to 15. That's when you know you done made a right and a left right into a brick wall. That's why you don't do crimes. You don't do no crimes, because the bad thing about crimes is you don't know how much time come with it. You just playing. You don't get it. You playing. But these people not playing. Oh, my soul. So 2025, that's another thing. 2025, the Somalians, they tried it. You know what I'm saying? They tried it. Now the Somalian government gonna have to sell out the terrorists and everything. Man, the Somali government is in a lot of trouble. America is a funny place. You did that up in the state with Great Lakes. I think they got 100 lakes. They consider the lake state. They got the most beautiful lakes in the country. That's how they make their money. They make their money with these beautiful lakes. Now you up here trying to turn the place into a third world country. They don't like that anyway. So it's like, for those of y'all getting money, if you get money and you got some half a millions or millions or even a lot of thousands, you need to start checking out Minneapolis, Minnesota. Telling you, that's going to be the investment. Because they're going to get them East Africans out of there. They got to go. They have put East Africans on the chopping block. They might let the Ethiopians get a pass, but them Somalians and Kenyans and all that, they're going to put them all out. Yep. And they're going to be looking for investment. That's going to be it. You know what I'm saying? I need to shoot up there, to be honest with you. I need to shoot up there like next year, around this time, like winter. Yeah, it's gonna be some good investors. It's gonna be houses everywhere. It's gonna be some invest. They're gonna be looking for investors to come in there. You never seen the Somali government work well? You think the Somali government gonna get them up? No, they gonna go in there and blow Somalia up. But that's a good point. See, this where they don't understand. This ain't the work with you president. Trump and them, they don't work. They blow you up. They with the bull. This ain't the work. This ain't the negotiated. No, no, they coming in. This is the coup. This administration is coming in and putting your enemy in power. They gonna send the CIA and they say we got these two over there doing all this negative stuff, but we got Bamutu. He want to do it our way. All right, give all the military Bamutu. Put this terrorist guy out. Make sure our men run that country. Oh, y'all want to come take Minneapolis? Y'all want to play gangster? Okay, go take their country. This is why black American men and white American men ain't like real enemies because we think like they think. We come up under there. We know what they're going to do. We know what America going to do. They're going to take that. They're going to take Somalia. Because the American government run based on who is in power at the time. Now, maybe if you had Biden in there, you'd be cool. But under Trump in there, no. Somalia's effed. Anybody that know American politics know. Under Pete that's running the military now, you with they want all the smoke. This the all the smoke regime. They want all the smoke. And what they want to do, they want to work quick. They don't want to do no, they feel like the Democrats was dragging their feet. So this Republican regime, they on this. They on. They're like, if everybody want to fight, we with it. We'll fight. We'll fight Panama and them down there. We'll fight down there. We'll fight over here. We'll fight over there all at one time. We with it. We with that. You want to do that. They with that. You done went in there and you done took that stuff up there. And see, a lot of people don't understand. You done went up there like Minnesota, Minneapolis, that area. Oh, no. It's like a lot of white Americans will tell you I ain't lying. They feel like you trying to take America for real because you in the really white part. Like you're in the real America, like where the regular people live at. That's how they going to look at that. Like you in Minneapolis, you in Minnesota with that? You think you're just going to come into the interior and take Minnesota? So now they going to look at all, I'm telling you right now, they looking at all those areas like that. All those quiet areas, they looking for immigrants. They're gonna be like, yeah, they trying to take Dakota too. They in Dakota. Oh, we see what they trying to do. They trying to go to the nice, quiet, white areas and take them. Oh, hell no. Watch. This how the American government gonna look at it. They gonna see what your plan is. The plan was to go into like Minnesota, Minneapolis, go somewhere like that where nobody will pay no attention and basically have a quiet coup. Basically, that's what they was doing. Don't go to Chicago. Don't go to the big places. Get too much attention. Go to Oklahoma. Go to Wisconsin. And the government is going to see that. They're not dumb. They're going to look at that. They're going to see that. Okay. Minneapolis. They're going to go look at South Dakota, North Dakota. They're going to go look at Michigan. They're going to go look at Iowa, Nebraska, Kansas, Missouri. They're going to look in all them states, Wyoming, Montana. They're going to look at all that. They're going to look at all that. Yeah, you heard it so bad when you walk around as an American, they treat you like you're foreigner. Yeah, because those religions and stuff and those attitudes is like an invasion. That's why the government worked real hard to keep them out of places like Chicago. Like that happened in LA when the Mexicans went in there and started treating the blacks like they was, you know what I'm saying? We seen that with the Mexicans in California. They came in real nasty and attacking homes and stuff in Compton and all of that. Now they there, the gang members, the black gang members in LA punking, letting them Mexicans call them the N-word and all that. Man, the Crips and Bloods is really a disgrace in LA right now. They done proved they ain't strong like GDs and BDs. They've been proved that. It was always a beef. It was always a debate about the black LA gangs and the Chicago gangs. We see which ones is weak. The LA gangs, the black LA gangs ain't that. They not that. Y'all let them people come in and y'all let them Mexicans come in and talk to y'all like that? Y'all was never original gangsters. We told y'all that. Never. Boy, that ain't never going here. Boy, that's not going. That's not. Boy, what? Boy, what? Right, that's because they in an area that's a friendly area. LA gangs outnumbered 5-1. LA, yep. Yep, 5-1. They let them people come in and punk them. That's because the LA gangs chased all the black people out, ruined the property value. The Mexicans came in. The LA gangs didn't respect the property value. When I lived in South Central LA was weak because the adults was weak in LA. That's the first thing I noticed, that I used to talk to the little homies on the block, the way they talk to the elders. And I don't mean elders like my age. I mean, you 18, you talking crazy to somebody like 40, 35. So like if a dude come out of his house and say, y'all get in front of my house doing all that. They tell F you, man, you better take your punk ass in the house and all of that. Boy, in Chicago, you on a block and a 40-year-old man come and tell you get from in front of them with all that? Bruh. Bruh, first off, the other young people ain't going for it. Okay? You're going to have problems with the young people from OG family. That's the first thing. Then all the other old people, they coming outside. Now they might chase you off the block totally. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Then if the police come, it's gonna go real bad in Chicago. If they call the police and you out there acting foolish, it's gonna go real bad. But then our gangs are set up different because the older gang members, they gonna step on your neck. They find out you doing that. Oh man, you know what I'm saying? And you know, our gang members go up to 70, 70, 80 years old, 60 people. You know what I'm saying? So they ain't even got to be gang members like somebody like me. You out on the block talking crazy to Miss Johnson or something. You finna, bro, it's gonna go bad for you out here. Bro, it's gonna go bad. All that old fake gangster stuff. I mean, you might really be a gangster, but you ain't the only one though. Ain't no age limits on this. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you ain't finna do all that. When I was in O Block, you don't see them. They don't do that. One of my biggest entertainments in O Block. I was on the second floor. It was the first floor. It's a lady, old lady, right there where you walk out, and the Jeep, the BDs would always be there by the old lady's apartment, and she at least 2 nights a week tell me, "Shut up and get the hell out in front around at my house with all that noise." They'd be like, "Okay, okay." So real gangster. They be like, okay, she cussed them out every time they forget and they be out there and they disturb her. She opened that window. Shut the hell up! All outside my house trying to watch my TV show. Y'all out here with all that rigmarole. Shut up! Get away from my window. And they would leave. They couldn't have said, "Lady, shut your ass up," because then I would have had to come outside. I would have came outside. Because she was like older than me. She was like 60 something. I was like 40, but I was really with it with the bull. I would have came outside. Would have been if you would have been one of them shorties or somebody and you would have talked to her like that, it would have been a problem. If I would have had to come outside for you disrespecting that old lady, that shit would have gone left. And if you got one of your OGs who's still younger than me, he could get it too. We could get on the phone. We could get on the phone. You know, we could, you know what I'm saying? You could call the whole BDs. That ain't gonna save me off you though. You could call everybody you want to call while you could call them. You know, you gotta be able to call. Boy, we not doing none of that. Is you crazy? So we don't do that. We don't do that. No, we not doing that. We get the whole block get shut down. We'll shut this whole damn block. We'll shut this whole shit down. Y'all won't even be able to come outside. You not gonna disrespect these people that live here. You can come hustle and everything, but just be quiet and don't upset everybody else. You can't come upset. You know what I'm saying? Well, we don't do that. But in LA, I couldn't believe LA, they cuss the people out. Go in your back in your house. I said, damn, he just told that man to go back in his house. And you like 19, 20, and you told a man that's working, paying bills that live there to go back in his house, a 39-year-old dude, 40-year-old dude. I actually told him, I said, dang, man, y'all wouldn't get away with that in Chicago. They said, straight up. I said, straight, you won't get away with it with me. I live right there. Let that shit happen in front of where I'm at. Oh, my soul. I was on some revolutionary shit. I'm like, boy, listen, y'all just gangs. I'm a revolutionary. You know what I'm saying? Go sit y'all ass down with all that. But yeah, that was the difference in the West Coast. They didn't respect. They didn't respect their elders. We don't do that. But we've been doing it longer than them though, because we got gang members at 75, 76. Larry and them is in their 70s, almost 80. So it's a little different here. We got gang members, 69, they sons and their grandsons in it. You know what I'm saying? So you talking crazy to daddy, the son with it, the grandson with it, you're going to have problems from gang members because the dude you talking to is a OG for real. Like, boy, you said something to the wrong one. In a place like Chicago, we got a lot of gang members that turned their life around, right? So they not like active gang members, but once you Blackstone, you don't got to do crimes, but you're going to still get that stone love respect. And the stone's going to still beat at you for talking to blood like that. Like, even the shorty's going to get at you. The shorty's going to get at you for that. Because everybody family. This is family. There is no elders by themselves. These is people's family. What is wrong? What is wrong with you? So that's one thing I can say about Chicago. They real cool with that. The Stones was the most vicious gang in Chicago. The Stones were, and when I was a kid, the Stones were the most vicious. They were the oldest, and they were the ones that was already going against the mob. So they were more with the gunplay. So back when I was little, the Stones was with the gunplay. The GDs, that's why they got, because the GDs wasn't really big yet. You know what I'm saying? The GDs wasn't big yet. They was going through that split with the GDs and the BDs, so they wasn't like that. So the first ones to get really established was the Stones, but that's on the south side. The Vice Lords on the west side, I don't know much about what they was like then because I didn't live on the west side. But from most understanding, the Vice Lords and everybody else was pretty much just like a gang, but they wasn't over aggressive in the streets like that. So it was like the way they was functioning was different. The Stones was, everybody was scared of the Stones. When the Stones used to come, right? I heard it was the Stones and Vice Lords. No, the most famous gang was the Blackstone Rangers. The GDs and the Vice Lords, none of them was as famous as the Stones. Not close. The GDs got famous way later. Way later. The Blackstone Rangers, they was called the Blackstone Rangers. They was the most famous by far. Not even close. The GDs didn't become real big till I'd say the 90s. I would say the 90s for the GDs. They was out there, but they didn't really get I would say the 90s for the GDs was really, really popping like that. But the Blackstones was nationwide. You understand? The vice lords, the reason the vice lords ran everything, appeared to run everything, is because the vice lords ain't like the GDs. The GDs is just GDs, but the vice lords is a bunch of gangs. So technically, there's really not no such thing as vice lords. So that's the only reason it appeared like that. Because really in Chicago, there's no really vice lords. There's unknowns, mafias, travelers, folk corner hustlers. Them is all separate. So now when they go to a prison, they gonna seem stronger because it's a bunch of different gangs that's together under vice lord. But technically, foes ain't vice lords. Vice lords under the five, and foes is 5 fingers, 4 fingers, no thumb. So it ain't right. So it's kind of like a misunderstanding because you got conservatives, you got travelers, you got unknowns, you got travelers, conservative, unknowns, you got with so many of them, I gotta try. You got Cicero insane. You got about 6 different groups of them. So yeah, when they go to jail, they look when they all get under one thing. They look like that. The GDs is just GDs, but they used to be black gangster disciples, so they used to be the BDs and the GDs used to be together. So then they split. So it depends. It depends on what era who was dominating. But when I was a little kid, you know, 3rd grade, 4th grade, 5th grade, the Blackstones, when we used to go to Alabama, you would see Stone Love all the way to Alabama written on walls on the freeway and viaducts under the, you will see Stone Love. And when we was kids, if you was at the park and you heard Stone Love, you had to jump on the ground because they gonna start shooting. Nobody else used to do that. But that's because the Stones was developed already. And the GDs wasn't, because it wasn't even no GDs. They, no, they didn't start blood sets. One of them did, but they didn't start blood sets. No, dude did. T. Rogers did over in the jungle, but that's just one. No, they didn't start. I was there. They didn't start the blood sets. No, that's old stuff. The blood sets and them that come from fighting. That come from fighting whites that came back to the military. We'll get to that in a minute. But the Stones were more developed. The Vice Lords were kind of developed, but not like the Blackstone Rangers. The Blackstone Rangers were more developed quicker than anybody. Everybody else was developing, but the Stones developed quicker. So it wasn't like they was the baddest or nothing. They was just the first ones developed. Because, Larry Hoover was running with Jeff Ford. He was a Stone. So the Stones was the first ones that was developed. So I can't really compare one against the other because one just got developed earlier. The Blackstones got developed earlier, and the Blackstones was into guns earlier. So when we was young, when you were Stone Love, you had to hit the ground because they riding around, riding by in the red drop top, and they just letting off. There wasn't no gangsters out south past 95th. Once you passed 95th, you got out. Well, I was at 116th. It was the Lynchman, Suricon gangsters. So it was the Lynchman. Viceroy's got government grants too. It was the Lynchman, Suricon gangsters. A lot of lynchmen became GDs. But they all started, uh, it all started from baseball, though. It all started from baseball down there. Because the Stones lived on Blackstone. That's why they're Blackstone Rangers, because they lived on Blackstone. And Blackstone and the park was over here, and they played baseball against each other. And then after the baseball games, they would get to fighting, and then some of them would go back to their neighborhood to get more boys. Then some of them would go back to their neighborhood to get more boys. That's how it started from a baseball game. Because my boy was there. He was a little kid. So the fighting, the Blackstones was a baseball team, the Blackstone Rangers, like the Texas Rangers. But they lived on Blackstone. So that's why they was the Blackstone Rangers. It was a baseball team. This real history. And they start fighting over the baseball game. You know, it should be fighting at the baseball games. And then it just, and then dudes start going to Vietnam and then coming back. And now that they're going to Vietnam and coming back, now they shooters because they've been in the Nam. So when the G's start going to Vietnam and coming back, that's when the leaders of the gangs was more deadly because they've been in the Nam. But the Blackstones had an advantage because on the west side, the way the west side was set up, the blacks was a little more spread out than the south side, down where the Blackstones in the 70s and the 60s. It's a whole lot of blacks. See, it's more black people on the south side than the west side. The south side is from downtown as far as you go south. So the Blackstones had more access because the west side didn't have projects. The west side just had a couple of projects. Everybody lived in apartment buildings or homes. But the south side, the one that had the Ickies and all of that, the Robert Taylor homes, you had more people to have gang members. So the Blackstones had more access to get gang members than the GDs or anybody because they was right there. And then they built a fort right there. And then it was like when I started growing my dreads, like 1978. And that's when they became the El Rukins, but they were still the Blackstones and they had the fort. And like if you coming down the street when they turn out the fort, you just see thousands of dudes with Pittsburgh Pirates hats on. See, nobody had that many members. It would be tripped out, man. You'd be coming down Stony or Cottage when the gang meeting would be over, and you just see hundreds of young black men with Pittsburgh Pirate hats on. Everybody got Pittsburgh Pirate hat. It was something to see, man. Hundreds of young black men. I mean, hundreds of them. Yeah, that's why I had to grow up in that. You know what I'm saying? What made me go dreadlocks? I started studying ancient Kemet. And in ancient Egypt, they had them. And I went vegan. I went vegetarian. And like when I was 20, I went vegetarian and just really, I took off work and I went to the beach and I ran into a friend of mine I went to music college with. And me and my queen, we at the beach. With the drum, I seen a brother with some dreadlocks. Now I had seen a couple of brothers with dreadlocks at the health food store and stuff downtown. So when I seen the brother with the dreadlocks, I asked my friend I went to music college with that I bumped into. I just happened to bump into. I went to college with him the year before. I said, "Hey, how dude get his hair like that?" And he said, "Oh, you just wash it and it grow natural." He said, "I got mad like that. He used to wear these weird things on his head." I said, "For real?" He said, "Yeah." And I was like, "I'm gonna grow me some." I don't know why. So I asked him, "How you get them?" He said, "You just wash your hair, let them grow." I was like, "You ain't got to twist them up." He like, "No." So I just went home and twist them up anyway. But I didn't like it, so I washed back out. I had a Jerry curl. I had a Jerry curl, but I let my last hairstyle. I drew straight from a Jerry curl to dreadlock. That was in 1970. I don't know why. I don't know why. I can't tell you why. I was just always interested in ancient Egypt and just black stuff. So I don't know why. I don't know why I started. I don't know why I went vegetarian or started growing dreadlocks. I really don't know. I couldn't even tell you right now why. I just said I'm finna grow me some, and I just started growing them. Nobody had dreadlocks back then, hardly but a couple people. So now I'm going from fly, tailor-made clothes, Jerry curl, to dreadlocks and army clothes. And back then nobody knew dreadlocks, so I had to do a lot of fighting. You know, I'm skinny. I ain't no big dude, but growing up back then, we used to box a lot. You know what I'm saying? Boxing was just something you did. Slap boxing, something you did as a kid from third, second grade, third grade, all the way up. It was just a way of life in Chicago. Slap boxing, and when you slap boxing against competitors, some brothers is taller, some brothers is bigger. So everybody you have to learn how to use whatever you got to give you the advantage. And by me being skinny, my advantage had to be where I place my punches and speed. I'm not this dude is bigger than me. I gotta be faster. I gotta make it where he can't hit me. I gotta make sure when I hit him, it count. He's strong, so he can waste punches. I can't waste punches. So my punches, when I punch you, it gotta count. I can't just be. I can't use my strength to punch you. So I can't just be punching you. You know what I'm saying? I got to break your nose. I gotta break your shit. You know what I'm saying? I can't. I'm not strong enough to be punching you in your chest. I gotta knock a tooth out, and break your nose, big man. Yeah, I gotta make the big man nose broke. Pick on somebody else's side. So, you know what I'm saying? I had to, you know what I'm saying? You have to know how to do whatever you had to do. So I had to be fast. And then I had to learn how to not be aggressive. You know what I'm saying? I had to learn how to trick you. I had to learn to do whatever I got to do to f you up, and that's how come nobody bothered me because I'm just want to win. I don't want to be tough. I just wanted to win. I do anything to win. So that's why I was able to walk around with the guys and It was like a joke, like play with him if you want to. Nobody play with me, you know. Somebody play with me. My friends start laughing. Watch this, watch this, watch this, because I already know what's gonna happen. I'm just gonna win. I'm not doing tough. I'm not gonna be tough. I used to have one trick. I used to have one trick when a dude come and try to bully me, say something crazy, I would run. I used to run out, take off. I'd be standing on the street and a dude like a year older than me, whatever, he say something to me, I just run. I run all the way to the end of the block. I just run like I'm running home. And I run around the alley and pick up something and keep running and run up behind you and crown your ass king. Oh, you know, you be standing, you see everybody in front of you, eyes do this. I'm behind you. Yeah, I ran all the way around the block. I let you stand there. Yeah, you ran there. I ran. I was horrible. I run down the alley, pick up something, run up behind you. Oh, that's it. We not finna have no more problem. We ain't finna have no more problem. That's up with my mom. Boy, you can't be doing that stuff. You're gonna kill somebody out there. You wasn't supposed to hit him in his head with that like that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, boy, he was messing with me. You know what I'm saying? And that's what you get in Cracker Jacks. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I know. Yeah, I'm not promoting violence. I'm just telling the history. It's just history. I don't promote violence. I don't, you know what I'm saying? What's my thoughts on blacks and Christianity? My thoughts is that a black person gonna do what they gonna do. It ain't none of my business. It ain't none of my business what religion you want to practice, what you want to do, or none of that. It's not none of my business. If you want to be a Muslim, whatever you want to be, that's your business. My job is to raise my children. It ain't to raise no other grown person. If you're a grown man, you're a Christian. Who I'm supposed to be? I cannot go tell no grown man what the hell to do. So I don't get into that. It ain't none of my business. How you gonna get in some other man business and tell him what he's supposed to what and all that? That's you out of pocket. You know what I'm saying? You out of pocket. I'm gonna tell you, and you grown. You a grown ass man. My thing is business. If we doing business together, it don't matter. That's my thing. My problem with religion is when you can't talk about business and keep religion to yourself. Keep your religious concepts to yourself so we could get together and do business. I don't want to do business with no Christian. I don't want to do no business with no Muslim. I want to do business with another person. Then we go home, and be that shit. Don't be that shit when we try to take care of business. If we royalty glassware, when you come to work, be royalty glassware. You don't come to work being no Muslim. Come to work, let's sell this glassware. Then take your Muslim ass home and be a Muslim, or take your Christian ass, or whatever you is. Don't nobody want to hear that. I don't care. That's a black people problem. See, white people, they don't do that. They come to work. They don't, nothing they beliefs, they leave that shit at home. They come to work, they run the business, then they go home and be all that, whatever. Black men trying to always be some shit that don't pay no bills. They want to intrude on another person. But when they come to getting some money, that's why you don't have an automobile. That's why you don't own the gas station in your neighborhood. That's why you don't own the stores in your neighborhood. You're too busy trying to push some stupid ass ideology that don't pay no bills. I don't care nothing about none of that. I ain't never paid no bills with no religion. I ain't never bought no food with no religion. I ain't never had no baby based on no religion. Religion ain't done nothing for me. What the hell religion gonna do for you? Nothing. So, that stuff you're supposed to go back home with that. You ain't supposed to come around your brothers and sisters with no belief system. You're supposed to keep that at home. Come around brothers and sisters, just be another brother or another sister. And keep your personal religious beliefs and ideologies to yourself. Anytime you're around somebody and they always talk about their religion, that's a nut. And that's a person that don't believe their religion, because a person strong in their religion don't mention it. The only person always talking about religion is somebody that ain't really got no faith. They wavering in their own faith. There you talking to me, you trying to convince yourself you a Muslim. You don't even believe you're a Muslim or no Christian. Or you'll just be that. You ain't selling it to me. You trying to convince yourself. Christianity's the way to go, Pharaoh. It's the way to go. You're trying to convince yourself. Because if you were standing on that, you wouldn't even be talking about it. Anytime you're around somebody that's over the top religious, they don't have faith in their own belief system. And they're using you to try to get more faith themselves. Because ain't nobody firm in nothing, give a damn about you. Somebody asked me, do I believe in Jesus? Why would I tell you? What would benefit me telling you? What's the benefit if I do telling you? What's the benefit to that? How would you benefit if I told you I believe with Jesus? How would that benefit you? Answer that question first. How would that benefit you if I said yes or no? What would that have to do? What would that do for your life? What would that do for your life? What would that do for you? If I told you my business, that ain't none of your damn business. Because that ain't none of your damn business. To be honest, that's not none of your damn business. How's that your business? I don't even know you. I don't know you. So I'm trying to figure out, how is my beliefs any of your damn business? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Tell me that part first, then we'll finish. Because I'm confused what that got anything to do with you. Ain't you got a belief system? Why you ain't worried about what you believe? What you worry about what I believe? I believe you should mind your business. I believe you should mind your business. Right. You're curious. And I asked you a question. And curious for what reason? See what you got to go through? Now the man won't answer my question, which is a legitimate question. What will that do for you if I answer that? What are you trying to get out of it? What will you get from it? Or you just ask questions for nothing? You just asking for nothing? I've been around the block. That's a question that usually is for a ridiculous argument with somebody you don't know from a can of paint over something that don't make money, ain't gonna make nobody better or nothing, just a waste of conversation. That's usually what those questions is. Wasted questions about nothing. Still didn't answer the question. See? Just interested. Want to understand different perspectives. And I'm asked one more time. And what does that do for you when you learn that perspective? What will you get out of it? What will you benefit? Nothing. You prove my point. You won't benefit nothing. You probably don't feel I got a right to want to know why you want to know that. And should I waste my time telling you something that ain't got nothing to do with you? I'm not here to fulfill your curiosity in life. That ain't what I'm not here to use my life to fulfill nothing for you. So you want me to tell you my personal belief system for some type of benefit for you? Is that what you asking me? Why would I do that? Learning stuff. See? Maybe you don't know no better. Maybe you thought it was a legitimate question. I'm just letting you know that's not a good question. So you did learn something. Lesson A, mind your business. You just learned something. Mind your business. Don't walk up to nobody and ask them, you believe in Allah? A lot of people ain't going to like that. You can't just walk up to somebody, you believe in Allah? People going to think you crazy. But there's other people, ask somebody else, you'll learn. Somebody will tell you, ask somebody, and they'll tell you. But I don't know what that got to do with nothing I was talking about. That's another thing, comprehension skills. You talk about, the basketball game, so you believe in Jesus, like something ain't got nothing to do with that conversation. Like you overhear somebody ask you something, something in left field. Like what? You know what I'm saying? It's like you somewhere talking to somebody, we're going to put the roof on the house, right? And then we're going to put the chimney on. They said, do you eat meatballs? It's like, okay, get him out of here. Just pop up. You talk about building a roof on the house. You say, do you like meatballs? Who baby is this? Come get your baby. Somebody come get it. Somebody come get that kid. But as you know what I'm saying? You wear white socks, out of nowhere. Only on the internet. I'm too slick for that. I've been over here too long. That was a trick question. Y'all know what kind of question that was. That was a nut question to start a whole bunch of ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? I ain't want to answer that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't feel like going down that route. You know what I mean? That ain't. So Lord, we going 5 hours. Let me see how much time we got to go for 12. Woo, it ain't even 7 yet. We got some time to go before we even get to 7. Okay, let's run a little commercial. Tell everybody come over here. We count down to 2025. I almost been here 5 hours. If y'all do ask some questions, ask me some questions though. But ask me some questions that not gonna turn into an argument. Right? Ask me some questions that's not going to turn into an argument, or that when I answer it, somebody could learn something, right? I'm all good. I'm going to answer any questions you want to ask me, especially questions about what happened over the last year, anything like that. But I'm going to check the questions because some questions are just never ending. Okay. Some questions turn to too many questions. If you've been doing this as long as me, you know. So some questions are set up questions, trick questions. And once you answer that question, is what about this? You answer that, well, what about that? What about that? What about this? And then some questions are set up so that they could say what they want to say. So people ask you a question, but they won't really be asking you a question. They'll be trying to set you up so they can make a statement. So they really are disingenuous. So they'll ask me a question because they want to say something. So when I give my answer, now they could say what they really wanted to say. It's like a trick. I've been doing this a long time. I could tell trick questions. It's not really a question. It's a conversation they want to have, and they want to trick you into the conversation, right? By asking you a question so they can get some nonsense off their chest. What's my thought on the monk's walk? Monks do that kind of stuff all the time. So monks do that all the time for various reasons. So I would have to talk to them to find out why they doing it. But a lot of times it might be something they feel like they might be trying to humble themselves, right? I would have to talk to them to find out what's the reason they doing it. They might just feel like they want to just walk around and just love people and just see people and experience people around the world. They might have some type of concept about it. But monks do things like that. Monks do long fasts. Monks might say we're going to walk around the whole world. Monks do a lot of I don't know what you call it, not necessarily humanitarian, but they do things for certain psychological reasons that I would have to sit down with them and ask them why what would be their reason. If they say they're walking for peace, then that's what they're doing. You know, they might got a reason for it. They might want to bring world awareness. It's working because people are talking about them, and then by people talking about them, they can say we pushing world peace, and it's working. I wish I could have ran into them though. You know, I like stuff like that. I could have ran into them. You know, I would have walked a little ways with them, and I would have hollered at them. I definitely would have bought them some food. I seen one person, he went and bought him some food. I definitely would have bought him some food or something. I would have bought him something. I would have bought him some food. I would have bought him some first food. So they probably trying to push for world peace by getting attention. But you got that one man. He almost walked around the whole world. I don't know if he finished yet. It's a black. I think it's a black dude that almost walked around the whole world already. I think it's a white dude too. I think it's a couple of people that walked almost around the whole world already. But monks do, uh, all type of things. You know what I'm saying? So they might feel like they walking for peace if that's what they believe they're doing. Uh, More power to them. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of walking. You know what I'm saying? Monks walk for peace and black people was cheering louder than anyone. I don't know because I haven't seen them everywhere they've been yet. Because they could be in countries where a lot of people cheering for them. I don't know. I'm not going to jump that conclusion, but I would imagine all kind of people cheer for them because racism uh, stereotypes white people. So white racism stereotypes a lot of white people that ain't racist, and they get that title, much like black criminals stereotype black people. It's kind of the same kind of nonsense stereotype, and we don't like to be stereotyped for our criminals, but we stereotype whites for their races. So that ain't really cool. Like that, because just white people aren't racist. I don't know who made that up. You have to even be in a type of situation to even think about racism. You know, racism isn't something everybody really be thinking about. We are the most powerful race. I disagree. We just some people just like everybody else. You know, I disagree. I think the idea that we the most powerful race is a reverse fighting back of being discriminated against. It sounds like a reaction to being put down. I mean, everybody's got power. Everybody's got power. You know, everybody's got power. So when everybody's got power, now it's depending on how people use their power and stuff like that. But everybody has power. It depends on how people use their power. So when you start trying to say this race is the most powerful race or this race, at that point there's something missing was in your life you're trying to make up for because I wouldn't see no need to be the most powerful race unless you want to fight other races. But if you don't want to fight, I don't see where it'd be matter to be powerful. I think power only matters in violence. Other than violence, what good is power? It just seems personal. It's something you fighting something personally. This person is fighting something personally, where he is trying to push black superiority. But he's kind of light skinned. He's not that dark. And so a lot of light skinned people, they like to be, they gonna show you they blacker than everybody. Because he's not that dark. Some people say he mixed in terms of blackness. Some people say he's not that black like that. So a lot of brothers is a little lighter. They always want to be the blackest ever. It looks psychological, like some kind of psychological. We got the best this. It's like when you come up under racism, then it affects you. Now you're trying to prove yourself unnecessarily. That's how that comes off, like a trauma from oppression. That's what it sounds like to me. I mean, that's just how it come off. That just seemed like something that racists would try to push. I don't see why I would. I don't. I don't see what would be the necessary of me pushing us as the best. My thing would be let's just get together and get something done. Because saying we the best is one thing, and actually doing something is another. So even coming on YouTube and saying we the best when you don't have a YouTube, you don't have a satellite, coming on a European stuff saying you the best is weird. Because if you're the best, go on your own satellite, your own YouTube. I mean, if you're the best, why you on Gmail? Why you on Google stuff? Why the European got your lights on and your internet on? I mean, if you're the best, so that sounds whack to me. It'd be whack for me to go on Gmail and say black people's the best on the white man's Gmail. I guess. I don't know. It sounds weird. And everything, nothing you got is black. Your lights ain't on. Your car not black. You don't manufacture your own clothes. None of your food in your house is black. Nothing that man got is black. Black people ain't doing nothing in his whole life. There's nothing he got that's black in his whole house. From his head to his toes, there's nothing black in his whole house. Make some sense. He's on somebody else's camera, on somebody else's thing, talking about black people is the greatest ever on YouTube. That's hilarious. He on YouTube. He said we the greatest and we on YouTube. I don't know. I'm confused. I guess if that's whatever you gotta tell yourself, bro. I guess. Sounds crazy to me. I mean, the thing is this. If you build a YouTube or you build a social media platform, you want to try to make that social media platform be the best. Basically. He said, do I remember the Saudi slave trade? I remember when my daddy first taught me how to ride my bike. Now, I don't remember the slave trade. I was born in 1958. And I don't remember too much. I remember when I was 2 and people asked my sister hi, and I would say, she said she don't like you. But I don't remember the Saudi slave trade. I don't remember that. What year was that? I was born in 1958. What year was that? I don't remember. I remember going to Alabama when I was growing up to see my grandfather. I remember riding a horse. I remember when I first learned how to ride my bike. I know that you don't remember the Saudi slave trade, but maybe you don't speak well, so maybe you saying it wrong. Because you don't remember no Saudi trade. You probably remember reading. Is that what you said? Do I remember reading about the Saudi slave trade? Is that what you asking me, Mr. Intelligent? Because I think that's what you meant. Do I remember reading about it? Or do I remember it? What you trying to say, smart man? He said, do I remember the Saudi slave trade? No, I don't remember that. I don't remember. No, I don't remember. What is you talking about, bro? I was born in 1958. No, I do not remember the Saudi slave trade. No, I don't. I don't remember. But ask me some more remembers. It's funny. He asked me another remember. Let me get that one straight. He said, do I remember the gladiator days? No. I remember the gladiators days on TV. I remember that one. When they used to fight on TV, I remember the Gladiators Day. It was on TNT or whatever. Yeah, I remember the Gladiators Day. It was on TV. I remember that. The Saudi slave trade, I can't recall. It's still, it must 1936. Do I remember No, I don't remember 1930. So I was born in 1958. I don't even remember 1958. Yeah, I don't remember 1958. You don't remember 1936 either. Listen, what you need to remember is to take your medicine. Okay, remember? Okay, Johnny. Certified NC7. I got respect for you, bro. They used to make. Oh yeah. Well, I don't care. I don't care. Am I a bad guy? I don't care. I don't care. Wrong answer. I don't care, bro. I want my reparations today. I want some money today. I don't really care. Okay, listen, let me tell you something. You're a troll. Okay? And come back later, okay? You're a troll, all right? Okay, you're a troll. Good luck with that, okay? I don't know what's up with you brothers that's not really, really dark. Why y'all want to be so black? You know? There's something to that. Because you ain't black like that. But I still respect whatever that was you was trying to push. I grew up with brothers like you. You see them 15 years later. What's going on with you, old man? Working at Walmart. You know what I'm saying? He don't be black no more. He only be black for a little while. You know what I'm saying? He probably just got black. That's why he tripping like that. Black, check his picture. He blacker than black. You know what I'm saying? That's cool though. That's cool. But no, I don't remember I don't remember picking cotton. I don't remember when my mother was born. I don't remember the first president of the United States when he was elected. There's a whole bunch of stuff that I don't remember because I never seen it in the first place. I only remember stuff I seen. Does he know what remember mean? Remember mean you see something, then you remember it. He mean, have I read about it? Yes. Do I care about it? No. I only care about stuff that happened to us if I could get my reparations for it, to take it to court to say, look what y'all used to do, pay me. As far as me super black and thinking back in the day, no, I'm not that black yet. You know, I ain't gonna never be that black. You know, let's take a break. It's gonna be a long night. Y'all support the channel. It's Big Pharaoh. Tell everybody to come over here. Space is a place. You know how we do. Wow. So I'm just trying to have a new year. Okay, I'm trying to reflect and have a happy new year. I had a brother ask me, "Do I remember Jesus?" No, I don't remember when Jesus was born. He said, "Do you remember?" He asked me, "Do I remember Harriet Tubman?" No, never met her. Don't know Harriet. He said, he said, "Do you remember the slave trade in 1742?" No, 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 no. But I did remember to go get my wine, to knock my wine. Uh-oh, bop, 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 bop. Okay. Uh, I'm drinking some blackberry wine for my new year. I remember how the OGs used to drink it straight out the bottle. I remember that. Mm. So it's going to be blackberry wine and New Year's. Oh, yeah. So if I drink this, will I get drunk? Who thinks I'll get drunk if I drink this? Will I drink this? Will I get drunk by 12 o'clock? Y'all think so? Can I drink this without getting drunk? Who knows? I haven't had a drink. I drank this. I forgot when, because I don't drink. But this is how you know I don't drink, because if I do, I don't do it. I don't hide nothing. I think somebody that been watching, remember when I bought this, that proof. I don't drink, do I? Because it's still in there, ain't it? Since the last time I drank. I think this was like 2 times for it to get this low, I think. I think one time I think I drank it down there, and I think again, I think. I don't know, but this ain't gonna last, so I got a new one today. Boop boop. I hear about AJ. Who is AJ? Who is AJ? It depends on how I drink it. Who is AJ? Depends on how I drink it, Michael. If I spread it out, it won't do nothing. It's an art to drinking. Now, if I get a little sloppy and drink too much close together, yeah. But if I sip this, I could sip it all the way to the night and never feel nothing. The one that was in the car accident out there in Africa, the one that was in the car accident out there in Africa, did he crash in the car or something? Was in a car accident? Yeah, I don't know how that happened. He ain't dead, is he? But when I understand, he was just in a car accident. He's all right though, right? Is he all right? Yeah, I seen that this morning. Did he get hurt bad? I don't think he got hurt bad. It looked like they was taking him out the car. Oh, the other two died. Yeah. Whose fault was it? Whose fault was it? I don't got no thoughts on it. Yeah, I don't got no thoughts on that. It's just an unfortunate accident. You know what I'm saying? My thing is this. Here goes the thing. That's why I'm celebrating New Year's. Cause you ain't gonna just necessarily be here next New Year. That's why I celebrate New Year's, and that's why I celebrate my birthday because you're not necessarily going to be here next year. So that's why this is a big deal because you made it another year. That's why. That's why New Year's is a real big deal. Real big. I don't consider this no European holiday. I consider this a calendar holiday based on last year and now it's another year. And I feel like we have two calendar holidays. New Year, which represents your secular living in the world, and your birthday, which represents your birth year. So I got this to celebrate. Yes, I made it another year. I'm healthy. I'm not sick. I'm not in the hospital. I'm still alive. That's a beautiful thing. My birthday, February 22nd. Again, I'll be 68. Made it another year, 68 years. A beautiful thing. And these are type of things you cannot take for granted. You understand? You cannot take these type of things for granted. You know the internet say anything headshot. You don't listen to the internet. I don't listen to the internet. There ain't no way I can get in the car and sacrifice my two friends. How you gonna get in the car, intentionally have an accident, and unalive two people and you be all right? They just be saying anything, headshot. Headshot. They be saying crazy stuff. How in the hell can I get in a car with two people and have an accident and intentionally only them two get hurt? Impossible. One of them could have passed away. All three of them could have stayed alive. All three of them could have passed away. So how? How, Sway? Hamza? So this is New Year. I'm going back through 2025. So far, I done did 5 hours. I got 8, 9, 10. I got 7, 8, 9, 10. I got 5 more hours to go. That's 10 hours. I'm finna do 10 hours. I'm talking about what's been going on now. Another thing what's been going on is Venezuela. Now, they done ran down in Venezuela. They want to beef in Venezuela. Yeah, they want to go to Venezuela and blow up Venezuela and take their oil. Because Venezuela got the most oil in the world, and Venezuela got beautiful places to grow plenty of food. So we can look for war in Venezuela. Oh, they saying the Russians might be trying to go down there to help. And it's a mess. They're reporting there's no ambulances or fire trucks in African countries. Y'all seen that big fire down there? The big fire. What country was that? Just had all the buildings burned down in Africa. They just had one fire truck, barely had water hoses. Africa has no infrastructure. They're trying to get one in Ethiopia. They're trying to modernize Ethiopia, but it's going to take a little while because they pull all the natural resources out. They don't put nothing back in, which is crazy because the brother just said we the greatest in the world. Look, Hawaii caught on fire. There's no infrastructure in Hawaii like in the mainland. They call this the mainland. We used to call it the Painland, but this is the mainland. You got Hawaii. Hawaii's primitive. Oh, they got a Oahu set up nice. Oahu set up like New York and all that. But when you go to Maui, Kauai, and the Big Island, I mean, Africa is a place where they steal everything from the Africans. Nobody put nothing back in. Now, that Africa is a place where they take out, they don't put nothing in. Africa is very primitive, behind the times. So Africans like to show their nice cities to fool you, right? Like Wado Mayo, he'll show you the Africa they don't want you to see. And he'll show you, they'll show you the places that they are fixing. But Africa's raggedy. And those places don't reflect Africa. They don't have enough of those places for that to reflect Africa. You see, you can't show me no one or two really nice cities, no big old huge continent like that, and say that reflect Africa. Imagine Chicago, we just had one area had some nice buildings and stuff, and I showed it to you. But the rest of Chicago was raggedy. So that's Africa. Africa is underdeveloped because all they do is take from Africa. They don't put nothing back. And the Africans don't run Africa. They leaders run it, and they leaders work with foreigners. So the people don't run anything in Africa. The people don't run nothing in Africa, the brothers and the sisters. But it's hard for foundational Black Americans to picture how big Africa is and how many foreign invaders been there a long time, Arabs and Asians. You know what I'm saying? He was over there driving around having a good time, but Africa driving ain't like, Africa driving is if you get into a bad accident in Africa, it depends on where you at. So I can't say it's not Africa. It depends on where you at. See what I'm saying? Not Africa, but it depends where in Africa. Africa's huge. You can fit the whole world inside of Africa. So Africa's huge. So it's not just like Africa, but where are you in Africa? You could be in Ethiopia in a beautiful Addis Ababa, or you could be in Ethiopia in the bush. They both Ethiopia, but it's totally different. Just like when you're in America, you be driving right on the highway and you leave a city. And when you leave that city, you be in the middle of nowhere. Don't be nothing out there doing. So a lot of y'all fly. That's another thing. Stop flying. Look, y'all listen to me, especially parents. Stop flying all the time. Drive. Let your children see the geography. The greatest part to a vacation is driving. Flying is whack. Flying to a vacation spot is a shitty vacation. The best vacation is to drive. When you drive, the whole experience is the vacation. When you fly, you're flying over the view, you're arriving somewhere, you're doing some little phony shit, then you're flying back. That's not a vacation. A vacation, you got to drive in the USA. Your children got to get that experience being in the car with you, going to sleep, going to a rest stop, looking at the cows, looking at the landscape, seeing the difference between Kentucky and Minnesota. That's the important stuff about going on a trip. The flying is whack to me. Driving to California is a billion times better than flying, by far. It becomes a whole entire experience instead of an experience once you get there. Now you're on vacation. No, from the time you pack the car and take off with your family, you're on vacation right then. The whole experience, being in the car together, talking together, falling asleep, waking up, daddy driving, mama might be driving, looking at the different landscapes, stopping at, going through different little towns, different cities. Drive halfway, stop, get a hotel, hang out in that city, see that city, boom, get back in the car, drive 2 days later, go to the next one. Like you get to a city Tuesday night, Tuesday in the day. You don't want to get nowhere at night. Get to a city 3, 4 in the evening Tuesday, check into your hotel. You're in the city Tuesday, you can go check out somewhere. You might have been dry. You might want to just hang out at the hotel. Beautiful experience. You get up Wednesday, if it's a nice city, you go see that city. Stay at the hotel again. Then you get up Thursday and keep on going. I mean, everybody knows that about Nigeria, that study. They take all the oil out of Nigeria, shale and all of them. Nobody puts no money back into Nigeria. Nigeria, if you leave one city to drive to another city, you could be kidnapped out there. You're in the middle of the jungle. There was a family drove from one city to another and got kidnapped out there, put in a hole and mistreated for months. What they did to the daughter, what they did to the wife, they unalived the man and they just abused the mother and the daughter. And then I think finally they let them go. Africa is wild. Africa is not civilized and doesn't have infrastructure. Who doesn't know that? Africa doesn't have no infrastructure. Look. Crazy. The internet is full of conspiracies. So according to this person, there's no real car accidents. According to this person, car accidents don't never happen. There's no such thing as a car accident. According, right. According to this person, car accidents is a conspiracy. Car accidents. These car accidents is a conspiracy. It's a cover-up. I done had a few conspiracies in my life, for sure. It wasn't really no car accident. You know what I'm saying? It was Illuminati trying to check my soul in my body or whatever Tupac be saying. These people on this internet crazy as hell. And no, it wasn't no accident. It was a conspiracy. He's supposed to be gone, right? He's supposed to be gone. Then his two friends supposed to be gone. Then he's supposed to come back, right? And then his wife supposed to see things, and then it's supposed to mess up the extraterrestrial balance of the universe, Pharaoh. You gotta know, Pharaoh. Pharaoh don't know it was the Illuminati destroyed his body. You know what I'm saying? That's how they be. They be like, it was in Nigeria. See, all of them were supposed to lose a leg. They wasn't supposed to pass away, Pharaoh. They all supposed to lose a leg. See what I'm saying? That's 3 people, 3 legs. There's 3 legs left. If you take them 3 legs, boom, you can spell Illuminati. You know, stuff. I can't wait till the internet tripped out. You know what I'm saying? The internet crazy as hell. It can't be he partying, he having a good time, he driving like a fool. He don't realize in Africa, well, can't nobody drive. You don't drive on the left side. You don't drive on the right side. Boy, you in Nigeria. Boy, you in Nigeria trying to party, right? If I win a big fight, one thing I don't want to do is go to Nigeria. Okay? So he went to Nigeria, over whooping, wop, wop, wop. You know what I'm saying? This big Pharaoh, I know. Listen, let me ask y'all something. Do y'all know how they drive in Africa? They got videos. Go watch them on the motorbikes in Africa. I know you Americans. You don't understand. Because you're in America where you drive on this side of the road, they got rules of the road. When you go to other countries, you drive wherever you want to drive. Ain't no rules of the road, none of that. Some places you go, it's just a bunch of cars right here in the middle of the street. Da, 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 for real. Places in India, Asia, Africa, you'll go to an intersection, ain't no light. And everybody just in the middle like that, blowing. And then there's dudes with motorcycles going between everybody. You got to study. When we went to Hawaii, before we went anywhere, we sent scouts. We sent a sister to Kenya. We sent some people to Fiji. You have to go and know where you're going. If you're in America, there's places you can go that's increase, go into the future. There's places you can go in the past. If you want to go into the future, go to Japan. Nothing would have happened to them in Japan. Streets clean. Drive by the rules of the road. You don't go back in time to Nigeria. Going to Nigeria in American time. Going to Nigeria is like taking Chicago the way it is now, but putting Chicago back at 1922. That's what it's like. It's a sophisticated machinery and a lot of people in an old 1908 infrastructure. It's a disaster. Nigeria? What the hell he went to Nigeria for? People always ask me, do I want to go to Africa? I'll fly into Egypt, order me some fly jewelry, go to a hotel, wait till my jewelry's done, get my jewelry, get the hell out of there. Because guess what? You can get kidnapped in Egypt. Y'all don't study. You could be held for ransom in some of these countries. You an American citizen. You worth money. Stop playing. It's not sweet out here. It's not sweet. It's not sweet in LA. It's not sweet in New York. It's not sweet in Texas. So imagine Nigeria. Nigeria not sweet. Nigeria's as rough as it comes. They got the most black people in Africa, like 200 million Nigerians. No infrastructure. He born in the UK, went to Nigeria for a holiday, right? How you going for a holiday in Nigeria? Boy, holiday in Nigeria? Ain't no way I'm going on holiday. France, go to France. Raggedy. You go to the Eiffel Tower. You walk back 2 blocks this way, you in the hood. It's raggedy. Ask somebody. Ask somebody about France. A lot of places in Europe smell like urine. They just pee in the alley. Europe is not sophisticated. Young people watching me, you got to vet cities just like you vet people. You got to go study where you're going. You can't just look at no YouTube videos and go nowhere. A lot of these places ain't what you think. That's why when Maui caught on fire, nobody believed it, but they don't know how primitive Hawaii is. The only place sophisticated is Oahu and Waikiki. Once you leave Oahu, you go to the Big Island where I live, it ain't no mailboxes. You got to go to the post office to get your mail. Maui, they had them old, look, in Chicago, if a storm come and it knock one of the wires off the poles, all the electricity go out. It's already sophisticated where when one wire come loose, all the electricity go out, so none of the wires are hot. In Hawaii, on Maui, when them winds was blowing them wires down, them wires was still hot. That's how it set everything on fire. Hawaii is 1950 on Maui. If you go to Maui, it's like 1950. Well, you got Nigerian roots, but it ain't nothing in Nigeria. He almost lost his life with Nigeria. He almost ended up in the ground. Roots is in the ground, right? That's where he almost ended up. He went to Nigeria. He's a big Nigerian champion. He was out there clowning. Real, I already know. He was out there driving, drinking, clowning, celebrating, a big Nigerian champion. Bam. You understand? Why? Because he was enjoying himself, having a good time, and a lot of times you get sloppy. You get sloppy. Because how you run into a parked car? Drunk. Sloppy. When you're successful, when something great happens in your life, that's when you got to slow down. When something great happens, you got to take a breath. You got to gather yourself because you'll get hyped up and you get thrown off. You know, it don't take long to get thought. It don't take long to, yeah, wow, boom. It really don't take long. For everything to just go left. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to deal with people in real life. You understand? It's hard to deal with people in real life because people sometimes in real life, they don't understand how you got to live. See, it's good to have a good time. It's good to enjoy your life, right? It's excellent. It's excellent to have a good time. It's excellent to have your life. But now listen to me and listen to me good. Every day of your life, your first thought got to be to stay alive. You want to have a good time, but if your thought ain't to stay alive, your good time could go bad. So I'm not saying be scared. I'm saying everything you do, you doing it, but staying alive is a part of that. Okay, we going to the Super Bowl. We got to stay alive. So then when you get on the plane, you ain't like, you ain't acting like this plane can't crash. This plane can crash. At least know that. Don't be surprised when the engine go out. You way in the fucking air. Cool. It don't. You get there. Cool. Now you thinking, I'm here. I want to have a good time. I could be in a bad car accident. I could be a victim of a violent crime. I could get robbed. This is how you have a good time. Most people will tell you don't listen to me. They'll tell you don't listen to me. They'll tell you go have a good time. You cannot have a good time without a precautionary mind state. You're going to end up having a horrible time. So he's supposed to tell the driver, slow this damn car down. What is you doing? Fact, slow down, dude. Because you could kill me in this car. But people will get in the car flying, you in the back, ha, key. Bam! You hit something. Slow this damn car down. What that happened with me? That happened to me. Let me think of this story. That happened to me. It's going to come to it. It happened to me. What dude in the car, he trying to drive crazy. I'm telling him, slow this damn car down. Let me get out the car. Then you please speed racer, punk. Slow this damn car down and drive this car in a way you can control this car like a real gangster, like a real G. You a G, you in a car. You know you got to control the car. So you don't drive the car in a way where the car out of control. That ain't gangster. Gangsters is in control. So you ain't never finna drive no car in any kind of way where the car could get out of control. You're going to always drive the car where you in control. Instead of you got your baby mama who's somebody else's daughter in the car, you driving crazy, now she get hurt. She lose her leg or something because you a goofy. They was late for a concert. Okay, they didn't get there. They didn't get there. Why y'all was late? Because y'all some goofies. How you late? Listen, man. Players, gangsters, kings, queens, we don't drive fast. We don't drive fast. We drive safe. We do everything safe. We don't do nothing unsafe. That's a goofy. He's a goofy. His driver's everybody in that car was a goofy. Goofies get goofy results. period. The mission is to stay alive at all costs. That's the mission. The mission is stay alive. Okay, boom, all this jewelry on. Okay, I'm going over with dude. Man, I'm not wearing all this jewelry over there. I'm setting myself up for a robbery. For me to wear all this jewelry, I gotta have security like 50 Cent. Boy, I can't get out here slipping with this shit on my neck. Boy, they gonna take this stuff. And if it's a shorty, he gonna pop me and take this. It's the real world. You gotta move. Your intentions gotta be to stay alive. That gotta be your intention, stay alive. If you ain't trying to stay alive, you ain't gonna stay alive. That's how you eat, how you live. Got to be with the intentions to stay alive. And something still could happen. But imagine if you ain't thinking like that, you sloppy, you out of here. Not just that, you could lose a finger. Sloppy. Now you done cut your finger off. Sloppy with the knife cooking. You know, you be cooking, you got the knife, you just all sloppy. No, you have to tie that knife and think, I could cut my finger off with this knife. Don't get sloppy cutting up this zucchini. Just don't get up here, chop, chop, chop with no damn right. And you got your fingers. I'm telling you how you got, I'm telling you. This is somebody that came back from the dead. I ain't going to go into that. When my book come out, it's going to really be fire over here. I'm going to tell y'all some other stuff I don't want to go into till the book come out. You want to stay alive? You better act like you want to stay alive. Everywhere you go, you got to want to stay alive. You got to move like that. If you don't move like that, bad things going to happen. Dang, who was that? It was somebody that was driving crazy. I had to get gangster on them. Oh, it's when I was in the reggae band in Hawaii. And you know, you driving on mountain cliffs and stuff. And the drummer, he in the car, he driving like he a rock star. I keep telling dude, slow this car down. He a fool out here. You should have seen how he was driving. And this is like on cliffs. And I had to threaten the man. Bro, slow this car down. I'm going to slow your whole life down on my soul. Let me get the hell out this car. Then you could do all that. Bro, you cannot do that with me in this car. I wasn't playing with dude. Dude was going to get hurt with me in that car driving like that. A clown. We going to do a show instead of just going to the show out here clowning in the car. A bozo. Thinking that make you look like something. What make you look like something is get in the car, drive the speed limit, get from A to B. All that extra zipping around, that's punk shit. That ain't no gang. I don't know what's wrong with men thinking that when they get in the car and drive crazy, that make you look cool. It make you look like a fool, like a sucker. The object is to get from A to B, period. That's it. The object is not how much you whipping around in no car. Do I watch the real OGs? I watch them sometimes. A lot of time the real OGs was a bunch of junkies and drunks and shit fucking up. Trying to get on there, trying to cover up all the fuck shit they was up. You know, this big Pharaoh, I don't like to answer certain questions. Yeah, I watch it. I know who them is. I know they, a lot of that stuff is a bunch of dudes that was dope fiends. You can look at them and see they ex-dope fiends. try to be like this image of a gangster. That been washed, led a bunch of shorties down the wrong path. You know what I'm saying? They ain't telling that story, trying to clean it up and shit. You don't want to hear what I got. You know what I'm saying? I just I just suck it up and watch it. You can see some of them still dope fiends. If you look at them, there was every reason not to be no gangster. You know what I'm saying? Just look at some of them. They washed up, toe up, still in the goddamn stepping club, stepping. You 60 some years old, stepping, spinning some chick around. Who want to marry a chick in a club spinning around with dude to dude? It's a whole loser culture. But you ain't hear from me. They're in prison long periods of time. Get out, they get a little broad to take care of them so they get back on their feet. But they don't be on shit. The shorties ain't listening to them. They ain't calling shit nowhere. Shorties ain't listening to them. They don't control nothing. Got a bunch of old ass stories about Larry and David. I look at it, I watch it, but I'm here, so it hit different. You know what I'm saying? Down there, every one of them was on that H. All of them was on the H or that C. Bad. Fiends. All of them. If you look at them close, you can see they dressed up fiends. You can see they look like they was drugged through the mud for a long period of time. Now they got their hats on trying to look like gangsters, but you can see that they was suffering from abuse, substance abuse. You could see it. There a lot of them older than me. Them the ones I was like, yeah, well, you ain't nothing now. You can catch a couple of them. Go sit your ass down, punk. You know what I'm saying? But you ain't heard it from me. You know what I'm saying? Because I wasn't doing none of that when I was out there. I didn't go to the east of the Rhine. I didn't go nowhere with them losers. All they do was abusing women, abusing substances, and then they're clowning, furthering degrading the community. They wasn't in none of them spots to hang out. They ain't in nothing. As a matter of fact, I was so rough with it when they used to have their little players ball. I was so rough with it. I used to be parked across the street. I never went to none of them because them dudes is scum of the earth. That's what they are. They ain't nothing. They scumbags and snakes. You can't trust them dudes a half a block still today. On my soul. Look at them close next time you watch it. Snakes. You could tell. Snakes. That's what them is. I'm a little younger than them, so when I was out there, I didn't go around them. My attitude was pretty much You know what I'm saying? Real gangster. My attitude was like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That was my attitude. My attitude with him was like, whatever. I don't like none of them dudes. All them dudes are scumbags. Them is scumbags. They ain't did nothing but ruin the women, get people abused on stuff, and ruin the community. That's all they ever did. Wanted to be fake pimps, like the stepping clubs was somewhere to just to mess the women up, spinning them around, trying to act like a pimp, right? Couldn't build no families. All their kids in and out of prison. All their kids went to prison. Their whole life was in shambles. It was nothing but losers. I don't know why they call it the OGs. Them losers. Them niggas is a bunch of losers. I know a lot of them, but they don't know me. Because when I was around them, I had a mask on. But they don't know me. But when they used to mess up with the plug, I used to have to go and deal with a lot of them tough gangsters. That's another video for another day. That's why my reputation precedes me. So all that fake gangster stuff, I could see right through it. I never went to the Players Ball. I was across the street in the car at the Player Haters Club in the car. You know what I'm saying? I used to just park out there sometime I'm making runs across the street from the Players Ball. I never went in there with them losers bragging because they defile our women. They ain't running around with hoes, not queens. They ain't making no queens. They turning the women into hoes. And they all want to be there with their leg crossed with their hat on. They want to be a gangster. Yeah, trying to look like a gangster. Ain't did nothing for the community. Ain't did shit. A lot of them broke and put them outfits on, try to look like gangsters. Man, you go see how they really living. Broke as hell. Trying to look like a gangster. And the real gangsters went to the penitentiary following them. Yeah, a lot of them is rats too. Told, that's why they out. But what did Pharaoh know? Snitches on there talking. You told them, bro, how you get out? And you had 3 M's. How you get out? You unalive 3 people and caught all the evidence. How you out? Don't get me started. Say hello to the bad guy. They all cool, but if they didn't pay, guess who would come get that money? So they not that. I'm retired. Not just the pimp gang, the whole gangster image is fake. The whole old school player gangster, all that's fake. Magic Wand, man, I think the GDs do him dirty. He was crying begging for his life. He Magic Wand unless he owed one of my men some money. The bosses is clean. The bosses got family. The bosses got to work. Them dudes is the servants. The real people that run stuff, they got construction companies and stuff. They don't dress like that. They the ones with the work. The people with the work run the city. The rest of them is pawns. When the work come in from the cartels to the real bosses, then them bozos who really ain't even, a lot of them got a woman that's a nurse or something taking care of them. They ain't even getting no money. Some lady buying that shit, dressing them so they could, you know what I'm saying? Try to look like players. Yeah. That shit fraudulent. But what do I know? Okay, one down. What time is it? It's 8 o'clock. We only got 4 hours. See, I knocked that out. I don't even feel nothing. But this is like a medicinal. This is blackberry wine. Doesn't make a lot of alcohol. So that's why I buy it. I don't even want to get drunk. You could get drunk if you guzzled it. But if you don't guzzle it, you ain't going to get drunk. The pimp game, the pimp game. Nobody gonna pimp their mama. Nobody want nobody to pimp their sister. Anything somebody doing to somebody that you don't want them to do to your daughter, pimps ain't respected by gangsters. Gangsters and hustlers don't respect pimps. Gangsters and hustlers don't respect no pimps. Pimps is dog trash. We don't respect no pimps. I can name every club they be at. I know where they all be, but you know what I mean? They most of them been in and out of prison, dope fiends, all that. Some of them is still on it. If you look at them, you can see a dope fiend. All you gotta do is look at them. They still on that shit. I remember I was in the county jail. I'm with all them bosses like that. We in the little room. They would jimmy the room like you come in like this way the guards, this way you come in, this way the guards at. So the room up here, they would stick toilet paper that's on close. The guard can't see when we sneak in that first room. Now all these rooms they can see. They can't see this one, so they would put toilet paper in there. So when they lock the doors, it don't really lock. So then we go up there, and we all go in there. So we all in there. I'm in there. These are boss. These are people run the whole deck. They get this powder out. They all doing the powder. Now these supposed to be they supposed to be elites and they supposed to be running it for all the gangs, right? So they all do what they do, and then they, react. They passed to me, and I slapped it on the ground. Because, that's just my reaction. I'm like, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? So I smacked it out of dude's head. Now, these is the highest gang members. They the ones run everything. And I smacked it on the ground. And so now they was big mad. You know what I'm saying? They wanted to do something to me over there. I was like, y'all bogus pass. First off, y'all ain't gonna do shit. Cause all of the rules and codes y'all ain't even supposed to be doing is y'all hiding from the brothers doing this shit. You see, they ain't supposed to do none of that. So don't try to act like me. I ain't caught nobody. Y'all really all supposed to catch a violation. Who is y'all talking to? You right. Shut up talking to me. These supposed to be the leaders. They telling the shorties you can't do this stuff. They up there doing it. And then they all from different gangs, but because they junkies, they all, see what I'm saying? You up here junkie with the ops. They ain't trying to tell me some gang rules that you ain't even keeping. Plus, nigga, y'all put me in the gang. I ain't asked to be in this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm already all that. I was all that. Y'all's why y'all put me in this shit, because I was already all that. Y'all didn't put me in this try to make me done. Boy, I was already, what? Boy, I was already that. Solo for dolo. What is y'all talking about? You know what I'm saying? So my man that called it for our little group, he in there like this. Real talk. Me being a real gangster, he was bootleg. I was in his ear. See, look at you now. So I could do you right now. Look at you. I love you, Pharaoh, man. Pharaoh, I know you love me, punk. Look at you. I was in there doing hypnosis. Real gangster. He was in there nodding, and I was in his ear. Look at you now. I could do you right now. You know you playing with. Whoa, 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 whoa. He was like this. I love you, man. I know you love me, punk. Shut it up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I was brainwashing him while he was gone. I said, while he was gone, I was brainwashing him. He was gone. He couldn't do nothing if I wanted to, man. He was out of there. So I was in his ear. Look at you. See, look, you ain't. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I brainwashed him while he was under the influence. You ain't me, boy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I could do you right now. He was like this. I love you, Pharaoh, man. Man, don't let the brothers see me like this, man. Man, fuck the brothers. Fuck you and the brothers. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my son. Put that in his head while he was, you know what I'm saying? Boy, when you wake up, understand something. Boy, you got me messed up. I'm not. Boy, you know why I'm really in here? I got the worst charges in here. What? Boy, I'm really that. That's how they all is. They ain't none of that. They break their own rules. They have the rules for the guys. They don't even keep the rules they so. I'm going to keep it real with y'all. They the reasons that the shorties don't listen to nobody. Them shorties don't honor them dudes. A lot of them dudes can't even go on their own block. They'll get dead. Half of them probably snitches if I do my research. Trying to keep some old gangster like reputations going that didn't do nothing for the community. They didn't do nothing for the community. They had all that manpower and they blew it. So they were nothing but a bunch of uneducated losers. Try to bully people, you know what I'm saying? That's all that stuff is. That's all them gangs and stuff is. They be trying to bully. They use their numbers to bully people. But the leaders don't be nothing. The leaders be straight trash. And they don't run the streets. The people with the work run the streets. The dudes that run the gangs don't run nothing. The people that bring in the stuff to make the money, that's who run the streets. The people I work for. We ran the streets. They don't run nothing. Never forget that. The one that bring in the money run the streets. The ones talking all that gang shit, they don't run shit. That's a fact. The ones at the top bringing in the money, they don't do nothing. They clean. They got good jobs. They in construction. They got businesses. They is the ones run everything. Them other fake gangster ones, they don't run nothing. Whoever get the money run stuff. If you can't bring no money in to feed the shorties, you don't run nothing. You don't run nothing being no gangster. You got to provide money in the hood. So, yeah, I watched the show, but I don't be want to watch no old dope thing. Losers be talking about back in the day when I was with Larry. And what did that do for Larry? Larry still ain't now. David gone. Malik still locked up. Y'all still trying to push that nonsense. And dudes doing their whole life in the Fed joint, following that nonsense. Didn't bring no money to the community, no ass sold out to the Europeans. All them gangs, they took money from presidents and stuff. Nixon and people like they took money for the government. They was all rats working for the government. Working for the government. They would do stuff like if a black person running for office, they would have the gang scared of voters so that that person wouldn't win, so the white person win. Black gang. Have them scaring off voters and all that. Have them ruining property so whites can come in and buy the building. So like if a black dude got the building, they'll scare the tenants, do all type of stuff to make the building go down. Then a rich white person come in and buy the building. The black gangs was doing all that. They was taking money from W. Clement Stone and them, was paying them. Why you think they was invited to the White House and all that kind of stuff? But then once the system got through with them, they locked their ass up. But they was working with the system to keep black people down. The gangs, yes. The Crips, the Bloods, the BDs, the GDs, the Blackstones, the White, they was all working for the government to destroy the community. That's a fact. And they didn't run nothing because they were sloppy and they were stupid and they didn't have to work. How you think Jeff ended up in Washington, D.C. with Nixon? How you think they got invited to Washington? They used them up and then they locked them up. Go check. They all got big money from the government. How gangs got big money from the government? And where did that money show up in the community? It didn't. They was all rats and informants. I'm telling you. They sold their community out. They had the shorties out there pumping something that wasn't even real. They can't tell me shit. We the first generation said, fuck them. Check the file. I'm born 1958. Check the file. Check what's the first group in Chicago that didn't mess with the gangs. Me, my generation. We didn't mess with them at all. We didn't mess with them. We outnumbered them, and we could beat them up because it was more of us. Ask anybody. High school class of 72 to 76 did not do gangs. The gangs fell off. And then after we got out of high school, they started re-recruiting. Ask anybody. Recruitment went down when our group came because we wasn't going. That's a fact. And it was more of us in there. So if it's 5 dudes in the gang in the neighborhood, it's 20 of us. We'll jump them. Because we was the boom of the baby boom. So it was too many of us to recruit. They couldn't recruit us. There was too many of us. All that freshman initiation, all that stuff stopped. Because it's 10 seniors, but it's 30 freshmen. How you going to have a freshman initiation? There's only 10 of y'all. It's 30 of us. We was the boom of the baby boomers, my generation. We was the boom. Born 1958. Ask anybody. We was more than any group in Chicago, my age group. All them new schools and they built and stuff, they built for my group. It was 100 kids in my kindergarten class in the morning, 100 in the evening. They had to put us in the gym. They had to build more schools just for my generation. So the gangs couldn't control us. There was too many of us. We'd beat their gangs up. And we was like gangsters, but we was like peaceful gangsters. We was gangsters, but we didn't believe in picking on kids. What you mean thoughts on marriage? Marriage is good. You should get married. Marriage is a good thing, but marriage is something that you don't get married until you date for a long time. You gotta the whole idea of getting married the way they used to do is no good. Before you get married, you gotta date for a while. You gotta make sure you and this woman is. You can't just meet her and 2 years later get married. No, you gotta be together, live together, have children, be raising children, then get married. You can't do it the old way. This ain't the old way where you come from Alabama and get married. Yeah, they was gonna stay together, but this generation you're not gonna stay together. And then if you think you got a lot of money, then sign a prenup. She got to sign a prenup. But she sign a prenup, make sure she gonna get something, but just make sure she's not gonna rob you. But yeah, marriage, I support marriage 100%. Marriage is a good thing. It just depends on how you act. Marriage, that's a trick question. Marriage is not expensive. I don't know why you asked me a question and you got an answer. Marriage is not expensive. What's expensive is what you expect out of life. You make it expensive. Nobody told you got to buy all that shit because you married. Who told you got to do all that? So I thought you asked me about marriage. I didn't know you was asking me about an image of marriage or what they say you gotta do to be married. We talking about two different things. I need to change the subject. You just asked me about marriage. I didn't know you was asking me about expensive weddings because marriage is not expensive weddings. Marriage is just marriage. There's no price on marriage. So you asked me a fake question. You meant what do I think about expensive weddings? I don't know. I don't know what that question. I don't know what that last word is. But these look like questions I can't answer. These look like just like all over the place questions. So I don't think I can answer them questions. They just saying like they just all over the place. Yeah, you talking like I don't know. You talking some fake make believe stuff. Somebody else got some question make some sense. But I'm not doing. You know what I'm saying? Ask me something make some sense. Don't start asking me like crazy scenarios. When you say marriage, okay, cool. Now you like, what about this and what about that? You're doing too much. You just sometimes people ask me questions, they start piling on extra information that making it ridiculous. Like just ask me the question straight, and if it's a bunch of extra stuff piled on, ask me that from the beginning. Just ask me, what do you think about real expensive weddings? Because that's not marriage. A marriage is not a wedding. A wedding is a ceremony you have when you get married. But marriage is not a wedding. So you say, what I think about getting married, that's not the same as what do I think about a wedding. Because expensive weddings is for fools. Because why would you have an expensive wedding rather than just get married and save that money and invest that money? Why would you throw that money on a fucking ceremony that you don't even know if you're going to stay married? Why would you throw all that money away? How is that how are you a smart couple when you're going to put a whole lot of money in there, right? What I think about you giving your fiance 5K and go K, that's on you. I don't think nothing about it. You gotta do what you want to do. What you want me to think about what you gotta do? Your question still don't make no sense. I don't think about what you gonna do. What's up with Trump bombing Nigeria and a false flag? Man, let me tell you something. Nigeria look, from America's point of view, yeah, we're gonna bomb Nigeria. If I was America, I'd bomb Nigeria too and I invade Nigeria. Because we're gonna invade Nigeria so we can shut down dude in Burkina. He gotta go. So from the American point of view, dude in Burkina, he gotta go. We gotta unalive him. So we're gonna get a foot in Nigeria, work with the president, build a bigger military base so we could get rid of this dude in Burkina. He in the way. And he playing with the Russians and the Chinese. He trying to bring the Chinese and the Russians in to get some money we trying to get. So he got to go. So yeah, he got to go. Speaking from America point of view, you want to know what that's over. Yeah, dude in Burkina got to go. So we need a big base in Nigeria so we can attack his ass and get his ass out of here. He cozy with Putin, yeah, and want to bring them in. And since we bringing people in, we want to come in. So it's dog eat dog. You can't talk that black stuff while you up under Putin and the Chinese do. You can't talk that black stuff. You trying to bring them in so they can dominate us. You know we need these natural resources in Africa. You trying to bring them in so that you know what I'm saying? He got to go. You can't bring them. How long I've been talking about that? I've been told y'all that. I've been told you the dude in Burkina, he gonna be out of here because even China and Russia want him out of here because you can't play two sides against the middle. You can't be friends with Russia and friends with China. You're gonna have to pick one, and America want to pick it for you. Because the African leaders is slow. The African leaders want to get out here. They want to do everything but deal with foundational black Americans, and they're going to lose every time because they don't know nothing, and we the ones know, and they don't know. And they don't want to listen to the ones that know. None of you blacks in the world know nothing about this like us. We're the foremost experts at dealing with this system, period. Because we was the ones in the belly of the beast. The rest of you blacks was on the outside. So you don't know how they think. Blacks in the world are ran from a distance. We're the only ones ran by European powers up close. We're the only ones ran by the ones actually live here. The rest of you blacks are controlled by Europeans that don't even live there. They controlling you from a distance. So you don't know nothing about the British. You don't know nothing about the French or the Americans or the Chinese. Because you ain't one-on-one with them like us. We the ones one-on-one. Washington, D.C., we live right there in Washington, D.C. You don't run nothing. So they know that. So that's why the Africans are suckers, because they keep you separated from us, talking crazy to us. But who you think they gonna send in there to do you dirty when you get through talking? Us. Duh. We the ones gonna come in there and shut your mouth. Y'all want to hear the facts or you don't? Because whatever happened and come back here, we get a cut. It's gangster shit. We don't trust Africans. What if Africans ever did what we could trust you? You cannot be trusted. That's been proven. I speak for a Foundation Black America. We don't really like Africans like that because Africans ain't benefit us no kind of way. As far as we concerned, they sat back and watched our suffering. Didn't do nothing about it. Almost looked like they had a hand in it. I mean, if you look at it from a military point of view, there wasn't no military action to help us. I've been told you, dude in Burkina, he gone. He ain't gonna make it. So that's what that Nigerian, they finna build a big base in Nigeria. So they could get dude out of here. Because the Russians know they gotta get it. The Chinese know they gotta get it. The Americans want it, but guess who they trying to get it from? They trying to get it from the French. The French was there. So all this is a play to run out the French, and who gonna be their next daddy? Because the dude in Burkina, he ain't gonna last too much longer. He out of there. You can kiss him goodbye. We ain't seen this movie how many times. As soon as I seen him smiling with Putin and smiling with the Chinese dude, I said, but when is Africans gonna learn? They keep trying to pick one enemy over the other one. They slow as hell over there. The French only can go away if the Russians make them go away or the Americans make them go away or the Chinese make them go away. So they trying to use the Russians or the Chinese to make sure that they could drive out the French. The Russians and the Chinese is willing to stab the French in the back and chase the French out. But then the Russians and the Chinese are going to fight over which one going to get to do it. And the girl that they fighting over is Burkina. That's the girl. They fighting over the girl. She the B word. Burkina, dude in Burkina is the B word, and they fighting over. How they gonna put a travel ban on somebody? Nobody want to go to that ragged. Who the hell want to go to Niger, Mali, Burkina? Nobody. And how they gonna put a travel ban on the CIA? The CIA gonna go to another country and come right on in. They can't stop nobody from coming in. They borders ain't. How you gonna stop somebody from coming in an African country that's unsophisticated or whatever? Them people go out there and rent a little small plane and land right in your country and get a camel or some horses or whatever or a Jeep and drive wherever they want to go. You don't even know they're there. Y'all ain't got no Air Force. What Air Force they got to stop somebody? That's why I don't be paying Africa no attention. Because Africa is way behind militarily. And Africa's slow. Africa is slow. Something wrong with them. They got too much hate in their soul to go somewhere. If you want it, listen, let's flip it. Let's say I'm Burkina and I want to get independence. I'm bringing in Black Americans, lots of them. Whatever you want. How you going to deal with this man without us? You ain't got a chance in hell. I'm bringing in Black Americans. I'm letting Black Americans negotiate with the white America. Boom. We can work something out with white America. You can't. So, this because other Black people, they don't want to respect that we is the ones. Their ego. Anytime you see people go on the bottom of the beast and rise up like us and you don't respect people with the color of skin like you a sucker. And the Black Africans are suckers. Because they hate on the ones that can help them. We the only ones that can help their ass. Chinese can't help them. The Russians can't help them. The white Americans can't help Africa. It's only one group of people on this planet can help Africa. That's foundational Black Americans. The only one can help y'all. Period. Nobody else, everybody else gonna rob you and do you dirty. And you're gonna lose. Period. And you can't fight, and you ain't no good military tacticians at all. That's a fact. They stupid. When you behind, you got to pick somebody. You got to pick an ally. You might not like them, but you got to pick. You got to learn how to negotiate. The African countries are some of the dumbest countries in the world because they supposed to negotiate with the United States, period. And they supposed to include us in their negotiation. They'll be straight, but they slow. Tell me I'm lying. If I was dude in Burkina Faso, I only want to talk to the United States. And I want the United States to come in and help me, but I want to bring in foundational Black Americans. I want to work a deal with the United States and foundational Black Americans. That deal would be solid. We can make the deal solid. Because white America know if we involved with the deal, shit gonna go smooth for America. Because we still got family in America. So we got the most interest to make a fair deal for America where America could eat and Burkina could eat. We the only ones. The Chinese ain't got no Black people. They don't give a damn about y'all. Neither do the Russians. The only country that got Black people there that would cut a good deal with you is the United States, but you got to include us in the deal. Ain't nobody talk about America attacking. I'm talking about the best deal for African countries. The only place they can get a good deal. The only place they can get a good deal. The only place where they got people in to make sure it's a good deal is the United States. Tell me I'm lying. Who they got in Russia to make sure Russia do good? Nobody. Who they got in China to make sure Russia? Nobody. Who they got in America to push for the deal? Us. And everybody know if you go to war with Russia and we in the war, Russia get wiped out. And if you go to war with China and we up the United States, China get wiped out. Everybody know they don't want no smoke with no black American military, period. The Vietnamese didn't want this smoke. Iraq found out. Afghanistan found out the hard way. They ain't going nowhere with us because everybody else is behind us. We was bought into the Western world early. I'm not dissing other blacks. If you look at slavery, the transatlantic slave trade, and you look at Native American blacks over here, we was over here learning the game early. They ain't learned the game till the 90s, 2000. They late. We've been already revolutionary, civil war, revolutionary war, civil war, World War I, World War II, Grenada. I could keep naming them. All the wars, we was in them. These are sophisticated wars, not no African wars. And without us, they would have lost. They would have lost the Revolutionary War. Blacks in Africa and stuff don't study, and the Caribbean. They never would have won the Revolutionary War without us. We the ones whooped the French and all that when they came over here playing. People better go look up their history. You know what I'm saying? The best negotiators, the best people for Africa to do business with is America. Because they do a business with America. It's a whole bunch of foundational black Americans over here. There's Africans over here. The blacks over here could benefit so you could do fair business. You can't do no fair business with no bunch of Russians and a bunch of Chinese. There ain't no blacks up there. How that? Come on. There's no blacks up there. They not doing no business with blacks in the first place. Why would you do business with them? We doing business with America. We in the NBA. We in the NFL. We doing business over here with white America. Later, y'all are trying to hype the racism. The racism in America not that big of a problem like people make it. The best business for Africa is with the United States. Period. That's where they get the best deal, but they got to include us. Point blank, period. Africa too weak to include us. They some haters. They'll never speak up for us. Yeah, we fought in Mexico. We helped them too. But see, that come along with it. You do business with us here, we can plug you in with the Brazilians. So we can plug that in. Say you do business with the United States can plug you in with South America, which benefit the United States. The more the merrier, the longer as everybody eating, who cares? We the only ones that make sure that white America eat. We wouldn't cut them off. We make sure they eat. We growed up with them. They gotta eat because we got family over here, and if they don't eat, our family can't eat. So the stores over here gotta have food. America gotta have money because we already over here. So it benefit us to see America do good. We already mixed all in the sports, the music. We already mixed over here in this. So the better the country do, the better it is for everybody. So this way Africa should be doing business, but America's slow. They won't include us in the negotiation. Africa's slow. They won't include us in either. The main stone that the builder refused could be the head cornerstone. Don't nobody want to include the real masters of the universe. Yeah, the brothers in there went to Ethiopia and fought. But we talking big time economical exchanges and real money. We talking real money. I be talking over people's head though. Cause look, tying in with black Americans, tying in with America and black Americans. Next, that's gonna tie you in with black Brazilians. It's also gonna tie you in with the Trinidadians and Jamaica. We the ones could make that tie. See, once you tie in with over here in the West with the United States, Brazil's just right there. That's an automatic. Boom. Jamaica right there. Trinidad, the Virgin Islands. That's good money. Sometimes you can make more money with fair money than you can with crooked money. It's just they're not undermining us. They're not undermining us. It's just I can't expect everybody to have a mastermind like me. So it ain't sometimes you have to accept that your mind might be advanced. So you can't, I just can't automatically just say you slow. I might say it in jest, but in real life, I have to take into consideration my mind too. My mind is more advanced, might be more advanced. Dude in Burkina, I talked to him, he might not be on my level. Because you understand, he a baby. He a baby. He ain't no pro-revolutionary like that. He don't go back like that with Nkrumah. That's me. I'm the one know about Nkrumah and all of them. And Winnie Mandela and went through all that. He a baby. See what I'm saying? So this might not be over there. Plus, he not over here. A lot of blacks don't understand how powerful foundational black Americans are in America. They kind of underestimate that. A lot of white Americans don't even know that. The only ones know it is the government know though. Trump know. Do I think Russia's gonna punish Zelensky? I mean Zelensky, Zelensky gotta go. Zelensky gotta go. But in terms of doing business with Russia, once again, plugging in with foundational black Americans and America and plugging in with America and adding us, Putin will work with us. Putin like black people. Putin respects black people. He still wants to dominate for Russia, but he respects the history of black people. So we can make that work too. We can negotiate that too. It's just white Americans it's got a problem. They think that they got to do everything to push some type of superiority. They don't want nobody else to do nothing. They got to get over that. White Americans is always feel like everything is a competition, like they got to be the best all the time. That's why white America don't do so good. You know what I'm saying? Until they get that out their system, that everything ain't no competition. White America ain't gonna go nowhere. They think everything is a competition. And because they think everything is a competition, then they making their public think everything is a competition. And when you think your public is everything is a competition, your public think that, then you don't get the best out your public. So America's not getting the best out of the American citizens because white Americans keep trying to compete with black people that can make everything better and keep black people down, which is help making everything worse. And you the one keeping them down. Then you turn around and talk about crime. White America talking about crime, but white America is the one keeping black people down that's increasing the crime. Trying to keep pushing some racist stuff until you go flat ass broke. No, Russians don't respect black folks more than these white folks over here. You crazy? Hell no. We got a great relationship with white people over here. Y'all just keep picking out the whites that don't fuck with us. Y'all don't pick out how many whites we play basketball and football with. You crazy? How you gonna say we ain't got no good relationship when they in Chicago talking about go Bears? The Bears ain't black. The Bears ain't white. But we over here saying go Bears. Show me where they doing that in Russia. We do not have no bad relationship with white folks. That's false. That's fake. That's fake. Y'all see me every day I'm in Chicago. Do y'all see me crying about white people? White people ain't doing nothing to me. That's fake. You take a few whites that's pushing racism and you try to put it on the whole race. White people not racist. It's some. That's fake. Racism is something that people got time for. You have to have time to be a racist. Most people ain't got time for that. They trying to go to work. They trying to pay their bills. They trying to keep their... Most men, biggest issue is their wife, not no other race. Is there any men over here? Most men, what's on their mind is their wife, issues with their wife, not no other race in the real world. We're not thinking, ain't no black man here think about no white people in the real world outside. I don't know about the internet. In the real world. Charlie Kirk is make-believe because you can have Charlie Kirk say something and you can have 100,000 people listen to him and think it's a big deal, but ours is a big deal in a country with 360 million people. 360 million people. So even if he got 5 million listening to him, what's 5 million out of 360 million? It's 360 million people in the United States. And 290 million don't give a damn about none of that. Nobody care nothing about in the real world. I'll be outside in the real world. Man, listen, man. In the real world, people trying to pay their bills, pay their mortgage, pay their rent, keep their car running, see what their kids doing in school. That's what most Americans is thinking all day. Ain't no American sitting around thinking about no other race. That's phony as hell. Ain't nobody gonna wake up in the morning and think about no race. Depending on your age or your family, that's what you're thinking about. Anybody, white, black, or whatever, tell you I ain't lying. If you're a parent and you got 3 kids in grade school, I can tell you what you think about them kids at that STEM school. Boy, you're not waking up thinking about no other race that ain't even around. Y'all think some white people in somewhere where ain't even no blacks that think about us? No, they not. That's fake. The racism is fake, fake, fake. Most of the stuff they say in discrimination, that's a battle for jobs. Of course, whites gonna want to hire whites so they can pay. You know, that ain't really necessarily racism because white people want to hire white people. Duh. Africa, you must unite. Africa ain't gonna damn unite. How Africa gonna unite when the Africans ain't even Africans? Who they gonna unite with? I mean, Africans in Nigeria, Algeria, what they gonna unite with the Arabs in Egypt? Whatever. We be talking about Africa like Africa is Africans. Africa ain't even Africans. The whole North Africa ain't even Africans. Them is invaders. So how invader gonna unite? How is an invader going to unite with you? I was the only one saying Gaddafi was an invader. He ain't no friend. He not no African. So imagine you talking about how great Africa you want to be, but you love Gaddafi, but he an invader. You love an invader. That man ain't no African. Headshot just say anything. Don't listen to headshot. You just type anything. Half that stuff you don't say don't even make no sense. He just typing anything. I mean, they think what they want to think. I'm just telling you how the shit gonna work. I can't get into all the little weird, different situations. All I can tell you is for them to get somewhere, they're gonna have to find an ally. And if they're gonna find an ally, their best ally gonna be the United States, where they got some foundational Black Americans. That's it. I don't want to keep going around. Cause some people you want to go over your head, you want to be over. I'm saying that Africa is looking at China, Russia, and the United States. If you're a continent with Black people and you're going to look for somebody to do business with, you're going to pick the United States that got Black people. You're not going to pick no all Chinese China or no all white Russian Russia. This is just real simple. If you don't understand what I'm saying, let me just move on. Let's change the subject. Because if you understand that, you're slow. It's real simple. If they going to pick an ally, they need to pick an ally where there's some Black people involved. Now, all that will they do it is not what I'm talking about. Are they going to do it is not what I'm talking about. I'm saying this is what they should do. That's what they should do. Now, I don't want to talk to nobody that ain't on nothing. I'm not gonna waste my time because you got to prove to me that you own something. You got some type of stuff you standing on. I'm not gonna go back and forth with somebody that can't show me that they got the scholarship I got. We're not doing that because I don't see no scholarship. I don't see no proof you got no scholarship. Then your name Headshot King. You the king of getting shot in the head. Like stupid name. You don't even have no sense to pick a name that don't curse yourself. Why would you say you the king of getting shot in the head? So I ain't gonna waste my time talking to a headshot king. Weirdo. You the king of getting shot in the head. He the headshot king. You ain't even, you don't even think when you pick a name. You couldn't pick a better name than that. You want me to argue with you? You the headshot king. Who's the headshot prince? And who's the headshot queen and the headshot princess? Yeah. Boy, if you don't get your ass out of here. Yeah. I'm not finna, boy. I'm here trying to do New Year's. I'm here until 12 o'clock. It's only 9. It's almost 9, 10, 11, 12. I got 3 hours or something. I'm over here kicking the bobos. I ain't got no time for no troll, just constantly trolling. They ain't learning. Try to teach me something. Don't know nothing. How you gonna teach me something? And you don't know nothing. You don't want to learn nothing. Some brothers, you say, go to the left. They say, go to the right. They don't want to learn nothing. I'm going to repeat this and we're going to move on. The best ally for Africa is the United States, because the United States is the only place they got black people that's concerned with the welfare of Africa. It's common sense. This is the only country that could apply the pressure to make sure that the Africans get treated decent, but everybody got to include us in the deal. The problem with the deal between America and Russia is America and Africa is we're never cut in. The Africans don't insist to cut us in the deal. The Africans try to negotiate with the white Americans without us. That's why they taking the L. The Africans got enough gold and enough natural resources to bring us into the fold. That's just a fact. America cannot stop Africa from giving us gold and giving us money. Why they not doing it? Africa could give us gold, give us money, bring up our status that in return we would be able to do stuff for Africa. Am I lying? I'm in Africa. I'm in all different countries. Get these black Americans. This. I would even have it that you come to Africa, I'm going to send you back with some money. America couldn't stop that. Come to Africa, we're going to send you back with some gold or something. Now that we built up this economy with black Americans, now we talking. Because now I could do business with black Americans, increase our relationship. Then we can bring white Americans into the fold. Y'all need to get in on this. Over people's head. Sometimes when you talk and you go over people's head, it's because people want to stay messed up. They're not willing to experiment with no other concepts. They already got concepts they live under, and they want to keep going around and around with them same concepts. When you come with a totally different concept, they want to shoot it down, go back to the same old thing, and I don't know how you're going to have a different conversation when you stuck on the same old concepts. You won't allow new concepts in, so that's why you can't upgrade your conversations, because you just stuck on where you at. Because the mentality is you don't realize that you can help America. You always look, the black man always look at America as greater than you. I'm one of the few that think that I could bring them some information. So I think different. I think I could sit in there with Trump and get it through his dickhead. Look, fool, you're going to make more bringing us into the fold. And I would be right. And if he didn't agree, he would be stupid. I'm standing on that. I ain't on no, well, he wouldn't agree. That's not the issue, that he wouldn't agree. The issue is if he don't agree, he'd be slow. Because the issue is what I'm saying is 100% right and is the answer to get out of this mess. The answer's right there. Put the money into the foundational black Americans and bring them into the fold, and then bring white America into the fold for the benefit of the money in the world economy. We still got to have an economy. We still got to have money, no matter what. And you either going to bring America in or you're going to bring Russia or China in. And I challenge any black American to tell me which would be the better partner, Russia, China, or America. And it by far would be America. I had a brother think he got some knowledge, say, no, don't do no business with America because he didn't include his own black self in the business. The brother didn't listen to me because I was saying include us in the business. He said they shouldn't do no business with the people enslaved there. I was saying do business with us too, over his head. Because he gets shot in the head, King. Already got his brains knocked out of his head. You know what I'm saying? And it already blew my brains out, King. You know what I'm saying? So, argumentative. So my conversation was over his head because he kept talking only in the aspect of white America, and I was talking in the aspect of black America being in the fold. We didn't make our own self slaves. So what do you mean? Why would he do business with people that made them slaves when I'm talking about doing business with us, the foundational black Americans, the American descendants of slavery? How would you make slavery right then? By doing business. You understand? How would you make slavery right? By doing business with the descendants of slaves. I would think. But some people's philosophy is determined to keep things messed up. No, let's just keep things messed up. You talking some stuff, we don't want to try nothing, basically. If you look at the world, they don't want to try nothing. They like to just keep doing the same stuff. They get the same results. And when you try to come up with something different, they be like, oh, no. And then once they shoot down what you say, they go right back to what's already happened. It's like, wow, you're not ready to expand. I be trying to expand my thought beyond just being stuck. I be trying to expand my thought on what. Sometimes you got to think about the problem you're going to reach in life is the difference between what somebody gonna do and what somebody need to do. And sometimes the idea that what somebody gonna do prevents you from pushing what they need to do. So they be like, no, they don't need to do that because they're gonna keep doing this, they're gonna keep doing that. So then that just shuts down any type of growth. Because you're not having no conversation on what needs to be done. It's constantly, well, yeah, it's like this, it's like that, like racism. You constantly like, yeah, but they racist, yeah, but they racist. You be like, well, maybe they don't need to be racist no more. And you be like, no, but they racist, no, but they racist. You're like, yeah, but racist is whack. Maybe they need to stop being racist. That fly over your head. You be like, no, but they racist, no, but they racist. Like, okay, all right, I see your mind. Because white America needs to stop being racist. It's bad for business. Can't nobody tell me I'm wrong. Hating on black Americans is the dumbest thing white Americans could do. It's dumb. They lose money because of it. They don't gain nothing. If you had a bunch of black people invented a bunch of stuff, and you want to push racism, and you want to bury what they invented, but they still live in your country, and then you not making as much as you used to make, why wouldn't you just have them make more stuff for the benefit of the country? Why wouldn't you be like, yeah, they used to make a lot of stuff. Let's put them in a position to make a lot of stuff if it's going to benefit the country. Why would you shoot down the benefits of the country to stick with some old stupid racism and just be broken racist when you could let that go and really flourish? Make some sense. That makes sense to y'all? And it's fake. Because how you push racism over here, but when the football game come on, you don't put. Now the black guy's a hero when he catches football for you and y'all win the Super Bowl. So it's phony too, because you only standing on racism part time, but then when the football game come on, You ain't on racism no more. If the black dude could bring home the World Series, that's phony. That's not phony. Racism in America is phony as hell. How you go to a football game, you calling players on the other team N-word, but then when the black player on your team win, now you happy. When you're supposed to say, "Are you N-word? I didn't want you to win the game. I wanted the white guy to win the game for us." If you really was 100% racist. Am I wrong? If I'm 100% racist and I don't like white people, right? And I'm cheering for the Bears and the white dude catch the touchdown. If I'm really racist, I'll be like, "Boo, the black dude should have caught it," right? But no, I'm going to be cheering, "Yeah, Bears." So I'm a fake racist then. I'm a fake racist. I'm happy because the white dude caught. I'm hollering Bears 1 minute. I'm hollering black the next minute. That's phony. That's why I can't be no racist, because that's too much work. I got to look at every dude. Oh, go the black Bulls. Only the black people on the Bulls go. All the white dudes on the Bulls, the hell with you. I can't. Nobody's a real racist. They all phony racists. Am I lying? Because if you was a real racist, you'd only cheer for the one you like, and you'll boo the other one, no matter what. And nobody does that. Am I lying? I could be no racist because I can't concentrate like that. I can't be no racist. I could never be no racist. That's too much work. I can't. I don't like to think. I don't want to think that much. I got to drive out. Oh, there go a white dude. I hate him. Oh, there go a black dude. I like them. I don't like none of the white ones. That is crazy. I can't do it. I can't think like that. I can't pick out everybody. I don't like that one. I like that one. I don't like that one. That one white. I like that black one. I don't like this. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's weirdo. It's weirdo stuff. I can't. I can't. I ain't got time. That to me, that's like a waste of time. That's a waste. That do. I can't do it. Then I don't believe all that black and white stuff. I don't believe all that. Anyway, I don't believe in race and all that. That's phony too, because you don't say that about the polar bear and the grizzly bear. You know what I'm saying? Why you don't hate the grizzly bear? He brown. You're just supposed to love the polar bear. If you're a white supremacist, the only bear you supposed to like is the polar one, the white one. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. But you don't want to deal with the environment, skin color based on the environment and all that. You want to really act like skin color means something. And it really don't. It just means you're from a different environment. That's all that means. You look like a Chinese because you was in the environment to make you look like a Chinese. You the color of Ethiopian because you in North Africa where it ain't hot like Central Africa. Because there wouldn't be no Ethiopian looking people in Central Africa. I bet you that. Y'all all be black, super black. A lot of people don't know that when you get up to Egypt and stuff like that, the weather's a lot like Chicago. The weather's not hot. They got the areas a little hot, but they're not on the equator. What else is going on? What else I was going to talk about? Because I still got to talk about what's been going on. Okay, I left this part out. 2025. We can't have no 2025 without talking about this. One of the problems I got with 2025 is staring at the cash register. I got a real problem. I never stared at the cash register. No years of my life like 2025. And I was born in 1958, but I really started going to the store, 8, 7, 8, 9. I never had to pay a whole lot of attention until 2025. The other day I went to the store. I started putting my stuff up on there. She started ringing my stuff. By the time I got my stuff on there and I moved down and looked up, it said $69. That fast. It said $69. I didn't really have nothing. I did not have no $69 worth of stuff. And it's like if I went to buy the good stuff, they rob me. So I buy these milks. They want $7 a milk. Now, if I buy the poison garbage milk, I can get that cheaper. But if I want to eat healthy, I got to spend an arm and a leg. Now, what kind of system tax you to eat healthy and won't figure out how to make healthy stuff cheaper? And you can't afford to go buy nothing. It just be eating up all your money you go to work. Like you go, I don't know, maybe it's me. You get your check. And when you get your check, it get ate up really fast. I don't know if I'm the only one, but your check just evaporates. Especially the first check if you got to pay the mortgage or the rent. And you get the first check, you pay your mortgage or your rent, and it just eat up the whole thing. It don't really be no money after that. Now you still got to buy gas, phone bill, car insurance, maybe internet, electric bill. It'd be crazy. And it don't be looking normal. I don't remember it being like this. They definitely robbing the citizens like big, big, big time. Not a little bit. It should be illegal. And the way it's working is the government is robbing the people that make the stuff. So the people that make the stuff got to raise their prices to cover their expenses. That's what's going on. That the governments and the electric bills and the gas bills and all of this is going up. So all of the people that grow the food or make anything, their expenses is so high that they have to raise their products. Then we have to make more money to buy it. So now we need to get paid more. It's just a vicious cycle. Because everybody's getting cheated. So everybody's got to keep going up and up and up and up and up. And if you live in a place that ain't got no money, explain to me how the prices is lower just because everybody ain't got no money, but higher because everybody got money. Explain that part to me. Explain to me the same thing that I could buy in some little place in Tennessee is way cheaper than if I want to buy that same thing in New York or Chicago. Explain where that price difference come at. Because I don't see why the price is higher. I don't see it. Because wherever they manufacture, they paying the same amount to manufacture. So how something manufactured the same amount being sold for different prices in different areas? Explain that to me. Because that looked like highway robbery. It looked like somebody stealing. For real. And the economy's so bad that you have to cancel doing things on certain times to be able to do them later. You almost got to cancel a month to have a good month. It's like you can have a mediocre month of enjoying yourself, or you can cancel that, save and stack your money, and really have a good time the next month. Is it me or am I tripping? Because it's like to have a good time, you got to go without. It's not like how it used to be. You can work, make good money, go have a good time. Now, you have to actually sacrifice so much money to have a good time. And I mean, now you can have $5,000 and it'll just disintegrate on nothing. Unless I'm tripping, you can have $5,000 the first of the month. And when you blink, you got $2,000. On just basic stuff too. You ain't even do nothing. When you blink, you got $2,000. I swear to God. And then everybody wants you to pay them on a different day, so you really don't know what your money doing. Because it ain't like you pay everybody the first week. Because like the phone bill might be on the 19th. The internet might be on the 25th. So it's hard to get your bearings because it ain't like everybody get paid here and here. No, they getting paid through the whole month. So I got people that the bill is due the last week of the month. It's like, what? It's the weirdest shit. And everything you buy, I don't know, the price look funny. I don't know. The price looks, it don't look right. The price look too high for just basic stuff. And don't eat healthy. Oh, hell no. In order to really get food, you got to buy junk. You got to buy straight trash. Don't you buy nothing healthy. You got to eat garbage. Is it designed to phase out and eliminate the poor? I think XYZ, I think it's not necessarily designed to phase out the poor. I think it's greed, and I think greed equals inflation. Because once you go up on one thing, then everybody that buys that thing got to make more money. So they got to go up how much money they make. So everybody got to keep going up when the next one go up to survive. Like simple things like if you go up on gas, then all the delivery trucks that deliver all the food got to go up because they need gas to deliver the food. So every little thing go up, make everything go up, and it's just a vicious circle, and they haven't figured it out. So by the time everything go up and it gets back around to the apartment and this and stuff to come back, now everything got to go up again because it's like it's going up, then 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 up. Then you got to do up and up. That's what it seems like. It seems like the price raises, and it goes around in a circle slowly through the economy. And then it gets back. So now I got to go up again. That's what it seemed like. It seemed like every level where we buy something, the next thing got to go up. That's what it seemed like. Like they don't have no answer for inflation. The way it's set up. It's like the way everything go up make everybody need more money. And then when everybody need more money, more things got to go up. And then everybody need money, and then more things got to go up. And then that's what it seems like. Because when you need more money, then whatever services you do go up. And then if it go up for them, now whatever services they do got to go up. And it's just like a trap that ain't going to never like go nowhere. And it's really not like it's greed. It's like they created a system that they don't know how to control. Sometimes when you look at it, it look like greed. But a lot of times when you look at it, it do look like it's a monster they made that they don't know what to do with. It don't look like they know what to do with it because it's hurting them too. Look how ain't nobody buying no cars. Ain't nobody buying no new cars. When the average new car is 51,000, they can't get rid of them. Cars in the lots, ain't nobody buying them. People is limping their cars. That's a fact. You are not seeing new cars like you used to see. People keeping them cars as long as they possibly can. They'd rather take the money and put a whole new part in it than to buy another car. It's cheaper. It's cheaper to take $3,000 and fix it than it is to get these people 50, 60,000, get these people all these thousands, have to pay these car notes for years. Nobody want to do that no more. Nobody want to do that. Who want to do that? So it's like they can't sell no cars. They can't sell nothing. Everything too high. I mean, when you go to the store, it's less people in the store, for sure. It's just like people ain't paying no attention. It's less people in the store. They constantly trying to remodel and put the food in different places, try to figure out a way to get people to buy it. But people is not spending no money like that. And it's more and more and more homeless people. More and more. Everywhere you look, it's homeless people now. I kid you not. Everywhere you look is homeless people. It's people that's hungry, like crazy. They can't even buy no food. It's getting scary out here. I ain't gonna lie. I'm telling you, I see it with my own two eyes. You could pick up an economy like when you live in a when you live in the economy, you could pick it up. Like you could pick it up when you go in the store. It'd be weird as hell in the store. The gas station, you do not see nobody getting a whole lot of gas. Everybody just getting a little bit of gas. Y'all ain't noticed? Like ain't nobody filling up. Man, ain't nobody filling up the tank. Ain't no fill up. They coming in there, give me 10, give me 15, give me 20. Straight ain't no oh, just pump it till it fill up. And then people don't want to go nowhere. They don't want to burn all their gas up. It's man, you should hear the stuff people be saying, man. I just don't be want to expose people. People is struggling. A lot of people can't fix their cars. I swear to God, people can't fix their cars. And everything rob you. I swear to God, get an Uber. They're gonna rob the shit out you. I took an Uber for a short distance. It was like $26. And that was like a $5 ride. I bullshit you not. Man, that was not no man, $26. And that was a $5, $6 ride. Seven at the most. I swear to God. It wasn't even that far. That was not no $20. Man, for $20, you know how far I should have been able to go? That distance I went, that didn't burn. That burned what? 25 cents of gas? That's all that burnt. I ain't stupid. I know how much gas. I didn't burn no gas. They just robbing. So then ain't nobody taking Uber like that no more. They rides going down. I kid you not. Man, it's the craziest thing ever. I swear to God. It's headed bad, D fam. Anybody could see it that's paying attention. If you just go in the store and just pick up the vibe, it's crazy in the store. People not shopping like they used to shop. You do not see a lot of go to Whole Foods. You ain't gonna see nobody put a lot of food on the belt. I swear to God. You ain't gonna see nobody with no 4 bags. If you got 2 bags, that's easily 70 to $100. Oh my soul. They ain't making no real money in there. You can tell people like cutting back heavy. It's scary because you could tell. And people borrowing money like crazy. If you don't just sit down, your ass will be broke. To me, it looked like if you don't just chill and keep your money for like 4 months, you just be like a gerbil. Like it used to be, you could save money for 2 months. Hell no. If you save money for 2 months and then you go back to your regular routine, that money be gone. In order to like have some money that don't get ate up, it's gonna take 4 to 5 months of you just being real cheap and just stacking your money, or you'll never save nothing. You'll just be from paycheck to paycheck. That money is not gonna last. Ain't no way. With these phone bills, these insurance bills, these car notes, car insurance, all this stuff, man, ain't no way. Ain't no way people can make it. They charging you $100 to talk on a damn phone for a month. You ain't even talking about nothing. It ain't even long distance. You on the phone, you done spent about $25 on that damn phone. They try to tell you owe them $100. Boy, I ain't talking no $100 worth of talking. Y'all crazy. Y'all gotta be out y'all rabbit ass man. You say you mostly see foreign employees at Walmart barely speaking English. I know. They got to hire anybody that come get the job. And somebody that's willing to get laid off. Because man, unless I'm crazy. I'm telling you, man. 2025 is crazy. Crazy. It's one of the strangest years ever. But it's good that everybody survived. I'm over here doing a marathon until 12 midnight. Then I'm going to be done. Right? So I got 2.5 hours to go to cover what's been going on. Now, I'm doing a good job. I'm covering it. We're getting into it now. I got to cover ICE. I can't talk about, I cannot talk about 2025 without talking about ICE. Now, it's not a 24-hour stream. So far, I've been over here 7.5 hours. That's going to be 8, 9, 10, 11. What time I started? So far I've been 7 hours. I got another 2.5 hours. Yeah, it's going to be a 10-hour stream. 10 hours. I'm stopping at midnight. As soon as we say Happy New Year's, that's it. But ICE, I can't talk about 2025 without ICE. Now, when they first said ICE was coming, I was kind of tripping because I'm like, what the hell? But they just did that to scare everybody, to make everybody leave, right? So I was walking, man. I was carrying everything with me. I was carrying my full ID with me because of that shit they was talking about ICE. I swear to God, I was carrying because my name, I changed my name legally So the whole thing, I'm thinking, okay, these weirdos, they'll come. They'll see my license say El-Aton. They'll try to say I'm an immigrant. You see what I'm saying? Because of my last name. So I had to carry my birth certificate. I was carrying my birth certificate, right? To show I was born Michael Dwayne Stewart. Then I was carrying my name of change papers that show I changed my name from Michael Stewart to Pharaoh El-Aton. I was carrying this with me because I was like, all you got to do is get involved with somebody that's a racist, that's a hater, that just want to inconvenience you, right? That just want to inconvenience you. So, ICE came to Chicago, but they wasn't really bothering Black Americans, though. They didn't bother us. They was making sure they was messing with them Venezuelans. They wasn't just bothering us like that. But that would have went bad anyway. That would have been left. That would have went left. I wouldn't have been wanting no ICE dude messing with me. Okay, listen, I'm on the next bottle of this. This bottle gone, but I didn't have a full bottle. I only had it was about that much in there. Wasn't a half a bottle, no, it was about like that much. Like a third of a bottle. I should be drunk. I'm not. I'm more tired than I am drunk. But yeah, you can't talk about 2025 without talking about ICE. Oh man. ICE was tripping. And after looking back, it was slick because what they did was they had ICE coming out grabbing some people. So like 2 million people self-deported, left, got scared. Figured it was better to leave than to get sent to who know where. Because what they did, they scared them. They're like, we're going to put you in alligator Alcatraz. We're gonna ship you to Algeria. Remember they was talking about, hey, they was talking about if you was illegal and they caught you, they were gonna send you to Algeria. Boy, people left. They bounced. But I don't believe it was all ICE because some of them people that were sent to Chicago, they was sent from Texas. And a lot of the Venezuelans, once they got a taste of that Chicago cold and rain, I believe they was ready to go. And they was lucky they didn't really even get the real cold because we haven't really gotten that yet. But it's colder now than it was when they came. And I said that all along. Venezuelans are not going to stay in Chicago. That's not going to happen. And we ain't even got a regular winter yet. If we get a regular winter below and it hit 10 below and all that, man, it ain't going to be no Venezuelans here. They ain't going to stay here and get no pneumonia. They'll get pneumonia. You say today is the last time you drink and smoke. Oh, that's your New Year's resolution. I don't drink. But I'm drinking this for today. I don't drink though. I bought this bottle. This bottle was already had. I'm drinking this Morgan David blackberry wine. It's so delicious. It's also a little medicinal. It's also a little medicinal. But yeah, ICE was tripping, but they never ramped up on me though. They never ran up on me like that. I don't think they really wanted no smoke with foundational Black America. They didn't want that smoke. That would have went bad. They would have took an L on us. Man, they would have took an L for real. It's too many foundational Black American police officers, FBI, firemen, gang members, shooters, all type of us. Boy, listen, it ain't no way we let no dude just come and just be trying to gang bust us and grab us and all that. You know what I'm saying? Talking about you ice. Well, ice, baby. Because ain't nobody going for that. Like, what? So a lot of immigrants left because they couldn't do the thing with ICE. You know what I'm saying? And for those coming, this is the 2025 wrap up. We going back to what was going on in 2025. It was a shit show for real. I'm telling you. It was a mess. Trump still ain't gave no stimulus check or nothing. But he had ICE here running around. And a lot of them dudes with ICE, they wasn't trained right. Then he had like foreign people that you don't even know if they got their citizenship on ICE. I'm like, well, how you do that? How you got these dudes working for ICE, but you ain't got no proof that they citizens either? It was just like do any old thing. It really was. It really was. I don't think this economy gonna get back right. I don't. I don't believe this economy gonna come back. I believe Trump. I think he scared too many people. He was all over the place. Seriously. I believe he damaged the country for a while. Nobody really gonna feel like they having no fun or nothing. Then a lot of people still got the flu or whatever they got, but people got something. Because they talking about wearing masks and all of that right now. It's a real mess. The economy already wasn't doing well. So I don't get it. I don't get it. The way they dealt with the immigration and all that, it was sloppy. You know, it was like, don't tell me just a bunch of people could just come across the border. I don't believe that. Somebody let them across that border. They just can't come across there like that. They had them people a long time waiting to get across the border. Usually after so many days, they let you across or they make you leave. This whole thing was a scam to me. I'm telling you, I believe it was a scam. It's like I believe Trump and them made a bunch of money. They don't care about nobody else because the country going broke, gonna go broke. Now, they might have made some money, Elon, Trump and them, but the country finna collapse because they ain't got no kind of way to make no money. Because at the end of the day, how you gonna make money? You done creeped everybody out. You done ran business away. How you gonna get that business back? He didn't do none of that, bro. He didn't do none of that, XYZ. But he sure hurt a lot of businesses, man. A lot of clothing industry stuff, man. He hurt them bad with them tariffs. And he ran away a lot of business. A lot of China went somewhere else to do business. Europe, went somewhere else to do business. He ran away American business. You know, I cannot believe that they put somebody in there and let him disrupt business, somebody that's not a good businessman. Trump's not a really good businessman. I tell you, man. It's a horrible situation. I don't see the country coming back. I don't see it. I don't see it. I do not see. I don't see how they're gonna get this economy back on track. I don't see it. I just don't. Ain't no way. How? If you know, put it in the chat. Try to explain to me how will they get this country back on track? Because people still finna lose jobs. People finna lose jobs left and right because the companies are gonna wait till after the first and close. And starting tomorrow, companies are gonna close. We know it. We all know it. And they ain't gonna come back. I do not understand none of this. Here in Chicago, they ran away. So many businesses left. Man, they left. Trump ran away so much business. You would not believe it. I don't know what the hell he was thinking. And they got them people out there, Elon built that big old chemical plant out there, right outside of the city. It stink. They say the smell is horrific. They just running money away. I don't see how any of this gonna bring money in. They want to have like the soccer games where people come from all over the world. I don't know how that's gonna work. We're gonna have to wait and see. But no dividend checks from the stimulus, nothing. And then he not looking that good. Trump looking, I don't know. He don't look right. Something wrong with him. You could tell. Like something's wrong with him. He don't barely want to talk. I ain't lying. I ain't lying. It's like something wrong with him. I kid you not. I don't know if y'all paid attention. So he got IceCom, chased everybody down, did all this stuff, but the economy never bounced back. And it's like, he's going to give ICE all that money. All right, how they going to make the money back? Like, they have to show me if you paying them, because usually you got a business, if you paying all these ICE agents, that money coming back from somewhere. Where? Where is the money coming back from? Anybody know? Man, think about it. Let's take a break. and then we can finish the marathon. Space is the place. So yeah. We're doing a marathon until 12. It looked like we got about 2 hours. 2 hours and 15 minutes. We pushing. Covering what happened in 2025, the 2025 wrap up. How was your 2025? Get in the chat. Let me know, how was your 2025 though? How did it turn out? You know what I'm saying? Did you have a good 2025? Did you have a bad 2025? It's an hour and 15 for everybody in New York. Everybody in Chicago, it's only 9:47. It's only 9:47, but I really could stop at 12 in New York because officially that's New Year. You know what I'm saying? So I could do that. I could respect New York. You know what I mean? You feel like Musk should have his fortune froze and be deported back to where he came from. I do believe he interfered. I do fear he interfered in the election with the Stargate. 2025, you said 2025 have been challenging. Yeah, you dealt with some health issues, didn't you, bro? More power, you deal with some health issues. I understand that. Yeah, you dealt with some health issues. That's pretty serious, but you pulled through. I think it just was a very strange year after the election. I felt like Trump wasn't really feeling that well, you know, but he's been able to pull through. I know you are, bro, after going to the hospital and all that. Yeah, that's a big deal. But it's been crazy. The rappers have been beefing. Oh man, the NEL Chopper. I can't finish without talking about NEL Chopper tripping with NBA YoungBoy. Did y'all see that? What the helly? What was Chopper doing? Who told him? Who told NEL Chopper? Hey, who told NEL Chopper that he could go NBA YoungBoy? It was weird as hell. He was dressed like Michael Jackson. He was dressed feminine sometimes. He was all over the place. I'm like, what kind of diss is this? I'm like, what kind of diss is this? Two disses. What kind of diss is this? Boy, that was weird. I said, this dude is a weirdo. Now, they both weird. So that's the pot calling the kettle black. Because them is two weird dudes, NBA YoungBoy and NEL Chopper. As weird as they come. But in NLE Chopper, I think he made a fool out of himself with that talking about he dissing NBA YoungBoy. NBA YoungBoy didn't even try to make no song back at you like that. Your song was that boy's song was garbage. I'm like, what the hell's wrong with NLE Chopper? He tripping. He talking about he went vegan, then he's sick, then all kind of weirdo stuff. I'm like, bro, what is his gimmick? What he trying to do? Because he ain't never caught on as no solo artist. But he a brother, a lot of people still like him though. A lot of people still like him, but I don't think he bringing nothing to the table for him. I think they just like him. What y'all think? On my soul, I think they just like him. They just like him because I don't see where he bring nothing to the table. I'm like, why is he dissing anyway? I didn't even understand what he was dissing about. I ain't gonna lie. And I didn't understand the diss. I didn't understand the dancing. And I said, bro, what the hell is he doing? Now that was one of the weirdest moments in rap history. The NLE Chopper diss was super weird. I don't I don't know what NLE Chopper was dissing NBA Youngboy. They kind of like got into it. Chopper came out with a song trying to like say something, but the song was weird. And he really didn't get no traction like he wanted to from the beef. It was like a fake beef, G-Rock. That's how it came out to me, like a fake beef. That's how it came off. It came off like weird. Like I didn't understand what he was trying to do. Needless to say, it didn't go nowhere. Yeah, 2025. I can't forget that. All the farmers' food rotted where Trump grabbed all the migrants. That was bad. Okay, that was bad. And I'm glad you said something, XYZ, because the stores have been a little weird. I just was in Whole Foods. Well, that would be today. And the stores are strange. It looked like they was having a hard time stocking up the vegetable department. Yeah, it was like they was having a hard time. For real. Stocking the vegetable department. It's like they couldn't get that to work well. So I went in the store shopping was a little off for the holidays. It was definitely off. You could pick up the vibe in the air. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be honest with you, it don't look like I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. It don't look like Trump know what to do with the economy. It don't look like it. I kid you not. He looked lost. So it's just a total weird year. Just all type of strange stuff. And the rappers didn't help because usually, music and stuff will help take your mind off it and all of that. And it's just like, NEL Chopper came out with that weird stuff right at the wrong time too. Where everybody's trying to figure out what's going on with what's going on in Minneapolis, what's going on, with the food. Are we gonna get food in or what's happening? Then they dropped that weird battle that just What are y'all doing? Like, how we gonna concentrate on that? And what I didn't like is Chopper didn't look like he was really ready for a battle. I didn't like the way he did it. Like, bro, if you're gonna battle, battle. How you get out here and bro, how you get out here and have do it like that? Anybody know? And then they got the rappers like I don't know. They rapping, they reading their lyrics right there on the camera. It's weird. I ain't gonna lie. It's weird. Hopefully, 2026 de-weirdify the situation because the situation is weird as it gets to be. 2025 was a weird ass year. I am not gonna lie. In my personal life, it felt like how you feel when something go wrong. The only difference is nothing went wrong, so it just still felt like that. If that makes sense, it was like the vibe was off. Not just on social media, in my regular life, it was just I don't know I can't put my finger on. It's gonna come to me, but this year that passed was kind of like, yeah, get it out of here, kind of like I'm glad to see it. I'm glad to see it go. I ain't gonna lie, cause it ain't really bring nothing to the table. It really didn't. It was just too much confusion. I felt like Trump didn't know what the hell he was doing. That didn't help nothing. Cause I felt like half of the time he was on some revenge stuff, and the other half he was like trolling. And then Kennedy creeps me out. Get rid of him because he don't seem like he even wanted to do anything other than get in the camera. You know what I mean? Hey, when he got in the camera, it was super weird. It really was. You could tell he hate Harris. It's crazy. I can tell you this. I hope American politics don't keep going down this road. I tell you that. I can tell you that. I hope it don't keep going down this road. This is not a good road. It really ain't. It's kind of sad on everything. It's sad. It's sad. And then, oh my God, and then the doggone 50 Cent, 50 Cent, Jim Jones, Fab Davies, and Mano. Oh my God. What they said Lloyd Banks finna jump in it, but I mean, come on, man. I'm like, is everybody going like what's going on? These is rappers beefing like that. Now they saying Lloyd Banks is gonna jump in it. I don't know. It's a little. I think the beef was good. I think the beef not good. I think the beef with Jimmy and all them 50s had the potential to be good, but I believe under this climate, with the government having so many other problems, I don't think it's coming off well. I really don't. They trying to get a bag beefing with 50, but the timing is off. Cause okay, look now. Like nobody really gonna be able to focus on it with the economy like that. People scared they finna lose their food stamps and stuff. So it's like how you gonna promote this under this climate where people is really worried about other stuff. They ain't gonna be thinking about no stupid beef like that. I don't see how that's gonna go nowhere. I just don't. What y'all think? It's just all over the place. It is all over. They just all over the place with the beefing, with the way the stuff is being put together, who's in the beef. We still ain't got all of the final information from the court case like that. I, I tell you, I'm just as confused as y'all. Totally. It was like, if they trying to promote, the end of the year or something like that, that's good. But I think by not having the 106 in Park, not having nobody, I don't believe there's the energy there for what they wanted to do. And it's like 50 Cent is. He's doing a good job, but he's got a lot of irons in the fire, so he can't spend a whole lot of energy on that. I'm just like, okay. I ain't gonna lie. I was just like, okay, this is too weird. This is way over the top. And you got Jim Jones, you got 50 Cent, you got Fab, you got Davies, you got Mano. And there's no chemistry there between nobody. There's not chemistry between that and a diss coming from it, or just that being a part of the diss. It's not really clicking to me. That's why I ain't really want to play the diss song. I ain't really want to play the diss song. I think they just messing up the game, if you ask me. That's what I think. I think they're messing up the game. Because if you're gonna beef, get out there and beef and make it have some meat to it. I mean, make it stand on something. It's like Jimmy just throwing it together for views. It don't even look like he really dealing with the art of dissing as a rapper. It's almost looked like a scheme. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, what rapper would put you don't hardly get no response, or responses be weird. It's just really not a good look. It didn't help nobody, unless I'm tripping. Unless I'm tripping, it didn't help. It did more damage. They didn't take time to get their studio set up and do whatever their show was. And then they're beefing with 50, who ain't gonna never stop. Now y'all done gave him ammunition. He don't be stopping. I can't see no way beefing with 50 is good for business at their age. You know what I'm saying? At their age, I don't see it. It's barely working for the young rappers. I swear to God, the young rappers is barely going anywhere from this. They sick of it. I'm telling you. I support Jim and them coming back, older brothers coming back into rap, but I don't think the beef is the direction they should be going. I don't get that. Good to see you, Susan. Yeah, I don't get it. Maybe somebody else get it, but I don't. I don't understand one bit. Real talk. I don't understand. Let's take another break. Now, the crazy thing is we can't go without Diddy being in prison. Now, I'm going to tell you, man. Diddy ass in prison, he going from prison, right, to right into the new year. And now they talk about he might even get another case going, and then another case with the whole thing, with the Tupac situation. And it's just like between the Diddy situation and Jim Jones and them is really not a good look for hip hop right now. And these older brothers too. It's looking crazy. It's looking crazy because they talk about they might got some more charges on Diddy than his son. They might got some serious charges on his son. I'm like, what the hell's going on with these brothers, man? They just throwing it all away. Now I know Jim Jones and them thought it was a good idea to diss 50. They probably thought it was good for business. And he's saying things about them. They don't have to pay their rent and all that. But to me, I don't think them dissing 50 was good for business at all. I don't see it. I don't see how that's going to help somebody watch a podcast. I don't see it. I don't like the way they put their podcast together. I don't think it's put together right. I think they had good intentions, but I don't think they know how to execute, and the rappers they're not the people to do what they was trying to do, what Jim Jones was trying to do. They just ain't got it. They don't got the appeal. Nobody gonna watch. You know what I'm saying? I don't see how nobody's gonna watch. Fab, he looked too quiet. He looked like a quiet person. So how you gonna have Fab on I don't get it, on the podcast where you got to hold people's interest and he quiet? Make that make some sense. And then you want to beef with 50. That's stupid too, because he gonna wait. 50 gonna wait, and he gonna do it when it's best for him. He not gonna do it on your schedule. Like, are you kidding me? You gotta be kidding me. You're gonna beef with somebody, but you're gonna do it on their schedule, basically. You ain't gonna bring it to them when you get ready. You just kind of messing around. And I think Jim Jones can rap. Don't get me wrong, Jimmy can rap, but it's just the execution of the beef. It ain't flowing. It's boring. To be honest with you, that ain't gonna go too far in 2024. I don't see it. I mean 2026. I don't see it. Fab is boring. Fab is not known as a talker. So I don't know how you. Fab was known as a chilled out dude that don't say much, but to get on the bars and go crazy. How is he going to be a talking person on a podcast? Well, he's not known for talking like that. I don't know what the hell they was thinking. And I admit sometimes he'll come in and he'll say something, it'll be funny to see him there and all of that. But in terms of the interest and getting people hyped, uh, I don't see it happening. How? Like ain't nobody got the swag. It just doesn't make no sense. May not want to diss, but he's not. He don't look like the type of person that you want to be the face of no DJ battle. I guess he pigeonholed himself, talking about his ex and a couple of the battle raps, and I'm like, damn, dude is bombing out. Now all of the pressure is on Jim Jones. I don't see it, man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man. 2025 was crazy. It was like non-eventful. They tried to make it like it was some events, but it really wasn't. It was boring, and it was just not the greatest year for television, internet, nothing really. To me, because I didn't even, it was so boring. I didn't even know what actually had happened between Kendrick. Seriously, it was so, I don't know. It was like Kendrick got fans, so they like whatever, but that ain't going to necessarily pass with the rest of the people in the country. I don't see it. I just don't. But look, I'm going to let you all go ahead and enjoy your new year. You got about a half hour left. It's going to be New Year's in New York, and we usually pop the bottles according to New York Times Square. So I'm going to let you enjoy that half an hour. Hopefully 2026 be a great year for everybody. I wish everybody the best. I hope you have a great year. Eat right, take care of yourself, exercise, stay out of nonsense. Keep your mind like clear, you know? Max B definitely came home early, but I don't like the way he's moving either. I just I don't see it. I don't see the way Max moving. It's not well thought out. So I'm not sure where that's gonna go. It's a little weird, but I'm glad to see him home. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad to see him home. It's good he came home in 2025. You know what I'm saying? I wish a lot of success for Mano and Jim Jones and the guys. I hope they do good. I wish a lot of success for 58. Looks like he's going to be doing real good. But it's going to be back to business tomorrow, and they can get ready for them discs coming their way. I think Jim Jones made a mistake with that. I don't think that was smart. I think the whole idea to bring some attention to the music, but then get to beefing with 50 is the opposite. It ain't gonna bring no attention to nobody music. It's gonna bring attention to your music if it's trash. So I don't know. That was not. Didn't have the energy I was looking for. It just a bunch of confusion, and dudes not doing what's necessary to get the money. They're like tangled up, and when they untangle, only one or two get the money, and the other ones be even madder than before. That's pretty much the vibe. But look, like I said, enjoy your 2025 for the last few minutes, and then get ready for 2026 and really take care of your health and really try to see how much you can make happen in 2026. Keep a positive mind state. Enjoy social media and stuff, but don't let it get to you emotionally. And, try to cherish your relationships and nurture your relationships with your children or your man or your queen. You know what I'm saying? Try to make everything as positive as possible. And, of course, eat right, exercise, take care of your health. The goal is to make it to 2027. That's the goal. So don't be doing nothing that's going to set you back. If you're dealing with some kind of substance abuse, go get some help. Go get you some help. You know what I'm saying? If you're dealing with some kind of substance abuse. If your children are giving you problems, hang in there with them, stay positive, constantly encourage them about school, show them different things about going to school. But most of all, don't always show them success, show them failure. Because a lot of times they don't see failure until they fail. Maybe sometimes if they see somebody living a horrible life, they'll be like, oh, I don't want to live like that. So you might need to show them homeless people and stuff like that. I think that's good for children to see videos on a lot of homeless people. This is what you don't want to do, son. This is what you don't want to do, daughter. Look. And get yourself together and y'all just stay positive. Remember, health is wealth. Make sure you follow me on Vegan Intel on YouTube. And it's been a great year. And hopefully we have an even greater year next year. Okay? Don't let the politics and stuff drag you down. If it gets to be too much, just turn it off. If anything you're watching, any type of beef, any type of rap beef, any type of politics, if ladies is watching, if the females get the beef, anything, politics, if it seems it gets too much, just turn it off for a while. You'll be all right. Just turn it off. Get away from it for a while. Don't let this internet get all in your soul like that. Right? And the most important thing is take care of your health. Exercise. Eat right. Follow me on Vegan Intel on YouTube. Make sure you take care of yourself. That's very important. And if you look around, I'm going to end with this. Save your money. You got to sit still. You got to sit still. Pick a year. And this could be the year. Pick a year and say, I'm not spending this year. Under no circumstance. No, I'm not going on no vacation. No. This year, we're going to try to see how much money we save just from this year. We already got some money saved, but this year, we are going to save money. We're not spending on no frivolous nothing. We're not going on vacation. We're not doing any of that because this economy It's shaky. I know you see it. Sit on your money. Go to work. Don't be missing days because it look like they're gonna fire anybody. And have you a nest egg set up because things are wishy washy. All right. All right. Stay positive and thanks for supporting the channel. Victory.